Audio check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. Hey everybody that's in the chat. We're going to get started here in about 2 minutes. We're just going to do a quick audio test, make sure Strat and I are sounding good for everybody. If you're in the chat, let us know if you can hear us. Let us know if the audio sounds pretty good. Strat, how you feeling?
Good morning, good morning. Testing 1 2 3. Hello everyone, and how are y'all doing? It's a lovely Saturday morning here in Apex, North Carolina.
Yeah, I can see you guys in the chat talking about how many points that they'll get if they take first place. Since there's actually 32 available spots, they'll get 32 points for first, and it goes all the way down to last place, which is 1 point. So it's 32 points for first, 1 point for last place.
We'll give you all a full breakdown when the stream gets going here in just a bit. Hopefully y'all will be tuned in with us all day long, and tomorrow we got a lot of action coming y'all's way.
Yep, so that's it for the audio check. We'll see you guys in about 60 seconds.
Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, and welcome to NSC. This is our championship. We are here for the semifinals. We have searched the country, gone region by region. We have looked for the top 4 men and women at each of our qualifiers, and we have our final 32 athletes on the men's side and the women's side, and they are here today looking to become the next NSC champion. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everybody. These athletes are going to have a challenging weekend ahead of them. They've got to get through the 3 courses today, and then the top 10 men and women will be moving on tomorrow to take on those 3 courses again to see who's going to be our reigning champions. We've got some return champions trying to come back and get a win again. We'll see how it pans out. But here's a look at the semifinals round scoring.
Yeah. Yeah, the athletes are going to run all 3 courses here today. This is not like a qualifier. There is no open course here today. The athletes will run the hybrid, the speed, and the burnout all today in the semifinals. And then the top 10 men and women, well, they'll have to do it again tomorrow with the hybrid speed and the burnout. So if you want to win this thing, you are going to have to run 6 courses this weekend, and you are going to have to do very, very well.
Goodness, that's a lot of running. These are known for being pretty long and grueling events just on the one-day events, but now they've got to do it 2 times in a row. So we'll see how these athletes can handle the pressure competing in these long, grueling days, multiple courses back to back to back.
Yeah, and so another thing, too, to look out for on the leaderboard, unlike our qualifiers where we have 10 athletes and first place gets 10 points, we've got 32 athletes on the men and women's side. So first place will get 32 points, followed by 31 points, followed by 30, all the way down to 1 point if you get last place. So leaderboard's going to look a little bit different, but it just subtracts by 1 all the way down.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at the leaderboard, at the run order here today. So here is your women's run order, also posted in the description. Avery Glantz is going to lead the charge, followed by Baylee Beckstrand. Ava Colasanti are your first 3. Run order is determined in the position that you qualified. So unlike the regular season where we look at the rankings, run order is determined. So if you took first place at a qualifier, you will be running near the very end with all the other first places. So that is how the run order is determined for the championship. And here is a look. Taylor Greene will be your final runner. Addy Herman, Jesse Labreck, your final 3. Got to shout out Anabella Heinrichs. We saw her at Traverse Fitness. Had a really, really good competition. Ended up taking 2 first places and a second place at that comp. Almost got the clean sweep. Another athlete I'm really looking forward to is number 22, Olivia Lopez out of Jungle Gym. She was second place at Jungle Gym. Really excited to see her compete here today.
Well, speaking of another Olivia, you got one from all the way from Australia as well. Olivia Vivian going to be here, a longtime Australian Ninja Warrior competitor. It's good to see some international athletes in the mix.
And let's go ahead and take a look at the men's side. Tom Alberti will be leading the charge.
Ooh, and a shocker, Nacssa Garemore. They're going to be second up in the run order, is our champion from last season. So he had a rough time getting into the finals, but now that he's here, hopefully he can put on a show and claim that title once again.
Yeah, he made it to 2 competitions. He is the defending champion. 2 competitions that he did kind of a slip up at Motive Movement, and then Jungle Gym, he was just outside. I believe he was 11th place, but he did end up getting a qualifying spot based on the qualified athletes in the top 10. But you can see your final 3 runners are going to be Kai Beckstrand, Phil Folsom, and Caden Lebsack based on how they performed throughout the season. And so there is a look at the men's side. We're going to start with the women and then make our way over to the men. So 2 minutes before the first runner, we do have a big announcement to make. NSC is returning for Season 3. Take a look.
Boom. We're back. Season 3, baby. Here we go. Get the good news out. Let y'all know and start prepping already. We had a lot of events sell out this season currently, and so people are going to be wanting to buy those tickets and get those spots early as possible for Season 3 coming up later in September.
Yeah, there's a look. 2 gyms still to be determined. We're going to get that to you as soon as we can, but with the dates are there. And so here are your qualifiers. Avery Glantz is stepping up to the starting line. We've got about a minute left. She is going to be our first runner.
And don't worry, folks. I see you saying screenshot in the chat of the Season 3 map. I'm sure we'll have that posted somewhere online for your information later on.
And so Avery Glantz down on the starting line, going to kick things off.
Avery Glantz getting ready to go. Got 4 years of experience. Coming out of a center court. Standing by currently. Competed back on seasons 13 and 14 of American Ninja Warrior. Was on season 2 of A&W Junior. Going first, always the tough position to be in as an athlete. Sometimes got that pressure on you at the start. Sometimes you can put the pressure on everyone else by performing really well. When you don't have that beta, though, be a little tough. And here we go. We're off onto the sliding platform, and we're a little short on the transfer out. That's okay. First one, the retry system is in play.
Yeah, this is a really challenging obstacle. It's a sliding quad step, so as you make your way there, big jump.
Ooh, right on the corner there. Nice work.
Keeps the heels up.
A little cat grab and cat shimmy here across the rock wall section. Do have a big reach up top. You've got to get. Not able to get on her first try. That's okay. Being able to find good footing here. And lift and push with that leg at the same time and reach. Nice switch grip grab. She went backwards. It's tough to trust in that moment. She was able to dial it in. Moving on over. Grab some chunk for pretty big drop down here on the I-beam alley. Got to climb up the first I-beam.
Yeah, pretty high up on the truss here. Oof. Drop down to the bar.
Dropping in. A couple of laches. Now on the stronghold structure, you can use either or. Let's say you've got the cliffhangers on the side, or the bunny, or the bunny ears. With that cliffhanger ledge for the dismount. Nice job. Got a tight alley here. We got to be careful. You have a small dome to balance on, and then a precision landing after that. They are not allowed to press off of the pillar. It's out of bounds. Got to be real accurate here.
Yeah, what do you think of this obstacle strat? It's a little bit awkward as they come around.
Yeah, it's a tough landing.
It's a tough landing. You can see the ring in the box. It's not all lined up, so you got to kind of jump out to the side, and I think we'll see a lot of athletes get this on the second or third try here.
Yeah, knowing the timing of the release and exactly when to step backwards on your swing in order to get that angle just right. Key on this one. She's down to her third and final attempt here. It's going to be pretty tricky. You really want to get a good jump backwards. And come on, just a little shy. Third and final attempt there from Avery. Tough break, that's okay. Remember, they get 2 more courses throughout the day, so she'll be able to relax for a bit. Come back for speed and a burnout later on. Up now is going to be Baylee Beckstrand.
Nicely
Baylee.
done. Looks smooth there.
Nice on the move.
It's a really intimidating obstacle. Anything that moves or slides or is not stable is very, very intimidating.
A little foot slip there. Is going to have to reset on that sidewall traverse. Anything that's got a wheels or dolly under it, man, that's no that's no fun. That's fun once you figure it out, but until you do, it can be pretty intimidating. Same thing with this 180 like backwards toss here. Got to really commit to that push off of the wall with that top leg to get the full extension there. That she does.
Yeah, that's a nice job to make the dyno there. Now she's got the I-beam climb up.
The time limit was 3.5 minutes, what we're looking at for
Yeah, 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Big drop down here. It can be pretty scary going from your feet that high up into a bar grab. Nice able to get there. And on the vertical grips. Ooh, nice catch with the foot there, right on the bottom portion of that I-beam. Utilizing those cliffhangers to get on out of there. Baylee looking strong so far. See if she can figure out this side swing into the dome. Nice job. Didn't put her feet down, so she can reset. As long as she does not take a fail. Try this as many times as she needs within the time limit.
Yeah, I think we'll see a couple athletes take that reset there. It's such an awkward angle. Really got to commit.
Yeah, it's just because it's the off angle that you start at. You got to look at where that pendulum's at on the top of the point of where that strap is connected to. Figure out where your pendulum's going to be. Try to dial it in. So if she jumps, to jump further backwards. She's trying to arch it and just a little shy there on the landing. That's a small margin of error there on those domes. Spent a lot of time figuring out the swing, but only her first fail here, thankfully. Change of direction is something that, you know, it's practiced a lot with Lachey's, but maybe not so much on balance, and great job able to figure it out here. She's not quite out of it yet. The pillar is out of play. She cannot brush up against the pillar at all there, so back to the start.
And this is a lot of athletes are watching this closely. They're going to get a lot of information here. Unfortunately for Baylee, that's sort of the downside of running so early. Nicely done, though. She's got that move locked in. We'll see if she can get this to the pillar.
Unable to figure that part out. Tough break with Baylee.
And next up, it's going to be Ava Colasanti.
Ava, another athlete out of center court. Started training back when she was only 11. Didn't start competing in Ninja until 2019 on season 14 and season 13 of A&W. Here we go. Slowing down a little bit on the jump, not quite all the way to the end of the track. That's the tricky part for these dollies is if you think you have the power for the jump and you go a little early, it might actually get away from you. There we go. Figured it out that time. Nice work. Start working our way through the side shimmy here. Keep those feet up. You can slip real easy here. And no problem with the reach. Able to get on out of the side shimmy there.
Well, she's got a rock climbing background, so that dyno, that rock wall, no issue for her. Made it look pretty casual.
All the way up top, dropping in. Nice continuous Lachey. Oh, but the vertical grip, not quite there. I believe on the women's courses, they're allowed on both the vertical grips and the side grips, so maybe see a change of tactic here. Vertical grips can be tough to hold on to. There we go, going on the sides instead. More of an unstable bridge. And good leap up to that I-beam. Cat grab, just need to transition down. Nice job on out of there. Let's see how she handles this tricky balance.
Yeah, so far, I really feel like Baylee figured it out after her first attempt.
Swinging through, 1 foot on, and ooh, good stop of her momentum there. Going to try one more time here to swing out and around, and that one's going to be another one they're going to have to really commit to.
Yeah, the athletes are sort of jumping in a circular swing right now. You kind of want to get to the edge of that board and jump straight back and try to line it up to the stone.
Trying again with that one-handed technique. 1, then 2. Nice work, but here, same thing.
For the circle.
Wicker. Nope. Yep, that wraparound. It works on the first because you do have so much room to swing out and around. Once you're getting into that narrow pillar, that same tech not quite going to work out. Try number 3. 3 times in a row with success here at the start. See if we can figure this piece out. Tail end going to try to use a little bit more room here and gets more momentum. Excellent job, Ava. First one through the tricky balance on now. Uncharted waters here into the bolt cutters.
This is going to be a really interesting obstacle to watch.
This is a new one. A lot of athletes haven't seen this used yet. This is, I want to say, a Matt Bradley special here. When you have to keep pressure, that downward pressure, but then push upwards to open and close it back. Work, one more jump, and not able to get past that linking portion, and that's going to do it for the time. Nice try, Ava. Got about halfway through. First one through that tricky balance.
Yeah, you can see she just didn't have enough off the trampoline. Not enough height there. And up next, Sydney Smith. Tyler Smith's sister. Trains out of the danger zone with the Barn Boys.
Sydney's been competing at a lot of different qualifiers. She's gotten a lot of experience this year. Putting in the work. See how she does. No problem through that first sliding step. Ooh, the quick transition down. Almost thought she was going to peel off of there, but great grip. See if we can figure out the footwork here. Will they move up to the bar?
Yeah, pretty efficient through the rock wall there. No wasted time, no hesitation. Now onto the big drop.
We'll squat down a little bit, just a little bit closer to eye line for that drop down.
Yeah, I like that she linked it there. Going for the vertical grip. Yeah, athletes can use either or. Sydney looking really, really good right now, getting down to the cliffhanger. Going for this dismount.
Yeah, keeping a good pace here as well. She keeps cruising through here. Try to set a good time for the rest of the athletes to try to beat. Let's see if we can figure this out first try. It's a big out swing and a little crooked.
Nice.
I think
Gets
we're
her hands
okay.
on the ring.
Nice save. One more try here. Out and around and not enough. See it's a one and done type of move once you get past that pillar. Have to commit. So she was a little squirrely here at the start. Let's see if she tries to dial this down a little bit. Nice work. Coming through. Oh, no. Almost all the way on, but not able to stick the landing. Again, a tight corner here. Pretty tight turn. It's going to require a lot of air awareness and control coming off of that swing. Third and final attempt.
Gets to the ring. She's going to take a big jump out here. Ooh. Tries to static it almost.
And out to the side and not fully able to get through. Tough break for Sydney, who's looking really strong there. Had a hang up on this corner piece.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be the one. She looked
right there.
Okay, and then not able to stick the landing, unfortunately. And now back down to the floor.
Rachel Degutz on the move. Powerful start coming out of the block there. Pushing through the sliding step. Rachel coming out of the center court area as well. Working her way through. Two-time national finalist on A&W. Back up, nice power to the top there. See if we can find a way to the landing. There it is. All right, Rachel up that I-beam, no issues. Now the drop down. Take one extra swing here for safety. That is a big drop. Nice, grabbing onto the side of those strongholds.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which athletes prefer the vertical grip to, I guess they're just bigger cliffhangers. They got a little nice ledge on it.
I think because their hands are going to be in that vertical position, they want to maybe maintain that type of handhold going into the I-beam transfer. I don't know, whatever floats your boat. Here we go, Rachel going for that first step, unable to stick the landing at the reset. Checking time real quick. About 2 minutes to go. Trying to find a good kick out here. And not able to get that landing. She's going to have one more try. So remember, athletes are allowed to reset if they want. But also having to commit to that move is what they have to do on that second stone. So it's probably good to get that commitment out of the way. And here we go, third and final attempt. Sticks the landing. Nice job. All right, now here's the pressure. No retries at this point. Cuts too sharp around, and that's going to do it. Tough break. Tough break for a lot of our early runners on this cornerstone here obstacle. I think this is going to have a lot of the athletes talking, working through that beta on the proper tech for the cornerstone. Like I was saying earlier, Chris, there's a lot of change of direction when it comes to upper body stuff and laches, but don't see too many change of directions when it comes to balance. I think that might be causing a lot of issues right now. Emma Pereyra on the move right now, hitting that sliding step. It's on through. Emma coming out of the Jungle Gym down there in Florida. Got a few of the Jungle Gym athletes in the house today.
Yeah, we saw Emma. She was impressive down in Jungle Gym. Suffered a little bit of a shoulder injury during that competition, but still able to qualify.
Looking fully recovered here so far. To the I-beam climb and laches. Dropping in, going to link that first one. Nice work. Seeing more people go for this vertical grip decision.
Yeah, really interesting. I mean, obviously I'm not out there, but I definitely expected more of the athletes to go for the top.
Well, I think because it's a lower grab and then you're swinging up to something, it's easier to hold on to at that point. Perhaps the side of the stronghold might be too much of a drop on the transition, potentially.
And if you get a big backswing, maybe it's going to try to pull you off of it. Takes the reset.
Smart.
This is one of those obstacles you can strategize all you want for, but until you actually get on it, know the angle, feel how it's going to react, really difficult to know how it's going to know where you're going to swing, basically.
Yeah, it's not one that's very easy to. Oh my gosh, almost gets it. Well, this is a balance obstacle you don't typically see nowadays. More static balance. We're seeing more agility type balance starting into the mix. A lot of quick quick footwork required. This does take some quick, fancy footwork, but also knowing how to transition off your hands back down to your feet. Pretty important skill to have. And cuts that corner and goes through the cornerstone up and over the vault box. Nicely
let's go.
Done.
Yeah, that's a really nice job from Emma. I think a lot of athletes definitely going to be looking at that as an example of how to get through.
Ooh, just a little short on that first clip on those bolt cutters.
Yeah, the tough part about this one is with those bolt cutters, you're going to want to stand on the end of the trampoline and try to make that jump, but you'll get a little bit more bounce if you can start from the box. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. You can see she's starting on the trampoline. I'd like to see her jump from the box, I think, and really get a big jump to the bar. But because you have to open and close those bolt cutters.
Yeah, it's a tough move with the arms, knowing how to jump and time it just right. Lighter, shorter athlete, not quite able to get the power required off of the trampoline.
Yeah, you can see she goes to the end of the trampoline, just tries to get it from a standing.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, the tough part, you're just not going to get as much momentum from a standing position.
Nice try from Emma. Fast time through that point. See on the bottom of your screen, you're following along with the leaderboard. Have the overall time and locations of where they are at added up throughout the day. Right now, getting ready to go is going to be Lilah Nathison. Coming out of Rock Solid Warriors, so this is her home turf. And I think we're waiting on standby. Okay, I didn't know she just took a misstep somewhere, but I think we're good to go. So making it through. We saw Lilah a lot throughout this season. Really tried her hardest to get qualified. I want to say it was one of the last regions to qualify, which she was able to make her way through. Here we go now, trying to get into the finals. Moving quickly.
Yeah, she's definitely pushing the pace here. Wants to get through at least to the bolt cutters with a nice time.
Watch that drop here. Quickly through to the balance, where has been the cutoff point so far for a lot of athletes. See if we can dial this in. Not quite far enough out. There's more of a straight kick out and gets the pivot off of the domes. And great job. Almost just went straight at the stone that time. Didn't need a big arch. Right away into the first attempt on the bolt cutters and off to the side. Accuracy on this is going to be a little awkward. Taking these holds here. Going from pipe sliders to batarangs to now maybe we'll just go to Home Depot and find what our next obstacle is going to be. We have bolt cutters this time. Needs it to be fully open and then slam it shut. It's such a weird move here. Third and final attempt. Gets it clicked in. Drop down. Take it with you. Hold on tight. Don't fall off the trampoline. Now she has to get to that ring, but she can't. She's got to go with two hands here. Ooh, once she let go with one, it opened up, but moving on. Lilah still has 1:30 remaining. We got two more obstacles to go. Nice work here on the flying delivery. Unstable table. Got to go from this overhead hang. See, it's unstable on those sides. You got to take it with you. Wow, first attempt. Great job all the way onto the platform. Now it's going to be onto the sliding salmon ladder. She's down to 1 minute remaining. See her catching her breath over there, trying to calm her heart rate down. Really pushing through to the back of this course here. Nice transition. Goes for the 180 and gets it on her first attempt.
Yeah, what a run so far here, Strat.
Ooh, no.
Oh, no.
Had to get She tried to get the ring and go to the dismount. That was part of the obstacle. She'll have around 25 seconds. That switch grip tech here. Oh no, the grip is just gone.
It's a really taxing course, and man, she was so close on that last attempt.
Well, she's going to have time for one more. She's just going to have to go for it here. Third and final attempt, and that's all she rode for Lilah, but impressive run. That's going to put the rest of the athletes on notice. They're going to have to start pushing their way through to the finish here, just losing the grip.
Yeah, you could see she was definitely getting tired there.
That's a big drop. A nice run. Up now is going to be Akshara Pappu. Coming from Vitality Obstacle Fitness on the move through the sliding step. No problem on obstacle 1. Nice transition here, looking for that climb up to the top. Oof. Always a little scary having to go backwards. Gets it and keeps on cruising. That first lache. Dial back just a bit before grabbing onto those vertical grips. Slide down the side of those I-beams. Get on out of there. Big kick out and having to reset here. Shower going for second attempt. Hasn't missed yet, but as long as she gets back to that platform, on trying. Went for the landing, tried to stick it onto that stone, not able to get it on her first try. Try number 2, a little quicker, and
nice save there, reaches out for the ring.
Now, we saw Lilah go more of a direct approach here. She was on the corner. And
nice
great
work.
job. I think the beta was picked up on. Much more direct approach there, and now heading over to these bolt cutters. Big bounce here. Just a little short on that one side. Trampoline jumps are tough when you've got another object in your hands that you got to aim. See, not able to open the bolt cutters quite enough. Third and final attempt here. Addy right there trying to cheer him on. Other athletes giving her some encouragement for her final attempt, and just a little short. Went off the trampoline jump.
Yeah, you can see she goes to the edge of the trampoline, tries to get a bit of a double bounce. Oh, Audrey Johnson is ready to go. We're going to cut back.
Audrey on the move. Her way through. Audrey's coming out of Greenville, South Carolina. Got a competitive rock climbing experience. Family runs a gym down there in Greenville called Blockhaven Bouldering Rock Climbing Gym. She also coaches out of Motive Movement alongside Brett Sims and many of the other ninjas out there. Swinging in. First drop, no problem. Sides here. Can't grab. Shouldn't be any issue. Trains a lot of parkour as well. Swinging through. Let's check the tech here on this ring transfer to balance here on the cornerstones. Oh, good pre right there.
Wow,
Precision landing.
You can see the parkour background,
dude,
coming into play.
It is helpful, but whiffs the step there on that second stone. A lot of parkour athletes probably comfortable going from bars to rails and whatnot with their precision landings. Try to go for a little different of an approach here to try to go into a straight swing. Took a couple back swings and all she needed that time. And dials it in that time around. Nice safety vault over. Got some time to spare.
Well, we'll see how she does on the trampoline here. Going from the front of the tramp.
Good hop. They got to drop back down. Open up those bolt cutters and absorb the drop here. Knowing how to stop your bounce. Very important. Up and hold. Nice.
She didn't get past the point. I think she's going to have to open the bolt cutters. And
yeah, she's got to be careful here. She's got to be a little bit of a dino. Squeeze and move. Good work. Cruising on to the back 2 obstacles here with about a minute remaining. How much does she have left in the tank?
Yeah, we saw Lilah Nathison hit this really, really quickly.
Oh, yeah, confident in the move. Audrey not able to get on the first.
Still got time. Coming up on about 40 seconds to go.
Tossing your lunch tray at the lunch lady when you get served some bad food here.
She's got to go for the second one.
Hold on tight, Audrey. Got that first right away. Oh, not able to get it on her second attempt.
Yeah, and she's going to have about 10 seconds. Little less. I'm not sure she's going to have time. She would have to really almost link this whole thing.
Everything, yeah. Gets the first one locked in, but that second one, if she doesn't link it, it's going to be a time out. The bottom right of your screen is unofficial, but it's about as close as we can get it to time out on the floor. Tough break for Audrey. Almost getting through table toss.
Yeah, you can see this was her first attempt.
Bink, just right on the corner there. It's a
You can see how precise they have to be there.
Special delivery overhead. And on the course right now, Maggie Owen. Maggie's coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville.
Maggie's a freshman at North Central College down in Naperville.
Been in, no problem coming off the wall there. Few other Ultimate Ninjas in the house that she trains along with. Jesse Labreck going to be running later. AML, Anne-Marie Lancaster. Few other friends, I'm sure. Ninja community is all tightly knit. No problem getting that cat grab.
Yeah, I train with Maggie a lot. Really try to push her on her trampoline jumps. I'm definitely a little bit nervous if she gets to the bolt cutters. We'll see if she can make that big trampoline jump. But ring swing first.
Oh, a little tentative on the turn. Needs a second try here, but wise not to drop down right away.
Yeah, like that. Don't take the fall. Take the reset. Try and figure out exactly where you need to be. You don't want to waste too much time here, though.
Yeah, well, we saw Audrey take some extra swings to try to get the landing just right. Heels came down. It's either get it in one or take some extra swings, wait for that perfect lineup, and then make that transition. See Maggie go down early here on the cornerstone. Big drop down, not able to hold on. Be a shocker.
Yeah, this would be a pretty big surprise. She took 3rd place last year in the championship.
Shows how technical of a move this transition is. Going for that arch landing, it's tough. Tough one to come down. Landing just right. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Couldn't stick balance. Tough. Tough one from Maggie. She's going to have a lot of fight on the next 2 stages.
Oh, she almost saves it, but yeah, she's still got the speed. She's still got the burnout. She's going to need really good performances now.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the Jeep Run from season 10. It was used in Las Vegas. You had to go from that overhead steering wheel down onto a spinning wheel. So, like, it's not out of the question to have overhead obstacles get you onto something balance, try to transition again. So,
up
tough
next,
one.
Very exciting runner, Isabella Wakeham, qualified 4th place out of Austin Ninjas. So she is running a little bit earlier here in the day. She's ranked very highly on our Ninja Sport rankings, which you can find on our website.
That big move there, no problem. Said she could, if she could, she would eat tacos every day. See if she can. I don't know, man. Too early in the morning to be talking about tacos right now, though. It's not even lunchtime quite yet. Static hold on to the vertical grips. Let's see if we get.
It's never too early to taco about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, there you go. There it is. Good job, Isabella. Let's see if we can get through this tricky balance. First attempt, gonna take a second swing.
No, I was saying that.
One more swing, coming in hot, nice job. 2-time world champion for the WNL, a nice landing there to get on through. First try, no resets needed.
Yeah, that's a really nice job to get through that cleanly. She's able to figure it out quickly. I think something we do got to taco about is her and Sam Folsom. Pretty good coach right there. I thought me and Jesse were a good power couple, but
oh man,
oh
watch
boy.
out, watch out.
Oh boy.
Nice work getting through first attempt. Need to drop down. Good control.
Let's see how much she's got here. Big jump. Chooses not to go too far out. You're going to slide back a lot here as you go to make this move to the ring.
Well, we did see Lilah go with just one hand. It was a risky maneuver. Other than that, it's going to be a hard transition. You don't want to have to reset this whole way. Come on.
Oh, man.
Oh! Chop puller, poke putters. Going to have to reset. A little draining on the grip there.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to have to take a reset. You have to start all the way at the beginning.
She knows what it feels like now, so maybe she'll be able to get a little bigger jump off of the trampoline to get past those stopping points. Can't slide anymore to get a little closer, but that is a much bigger jump. And in, and there's that stopping point. Try to go out and around it, but
yeah, you cannot have too much backswing.
Oh.
Nice. Leads with one arm.
Yep. Just trust it, commit to it. Nice work. Got 30 seconds, though. Through the flying, unstable table.
Is that the name of it, or did you just make that up?
I'm coming up with stuff, man. These course designers got enough they got to worry about. They don't have to worry about naming stuff. I come up with it on my own here. Oh, my goodness. Just grabbed onto her own hand. She had to rush through it. Might not have been recovered fully from those bolt cutters. And Shocking fall from Isabella. See here, she's trying to grab, just peeled her own hand off of that ring of break.
Yeah, unfortunately, she hand over hand, like you said, grabbed on her own hand there. Not enough to hold the ring. KC Griffith out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville rocking the Elite Team shirt. You know Mike Salenzi is back at home. Her coach loving the representation for the Elite Team.
It was good to be out there at Salenzi's gym for a qualifier earlier in the season. She's got here on this transition up. Got a big move here, only 5-1. No problem, trusts those feet, push on through.
Yeah, Casey's been a really fun athlete to watch. Sort of seen her kind of grow up through the Ultimate Ninjas Elite Team. And yeah, it's been a fun process. She's gotten very, very strong.
Dropping in on these laches, gonna go ahead and take that first linked one, but dial it back just a bit before that stronghold.
I don't know about you, but I am like really shocked about how many athletes are going for the vertical grip there as opposed to the side of the boards. What do you think?
I think they just trust their grip, and their hands are already in that position ready for the next I-beam. Might just be one less margin for error when they transition their hands.
Which one would you go?
Tough to call. Hold it, nice. Gets a thumbs up from Swan.
Here we go. See if she can line this one up. Nice.
In the corner.
Wow.
Excellent job.
Onto the trampoline bolt cutters.
Casey's done a lot of different sports growing up. She likes trying new things. Done 8 different sports here. And bolt cutting to that resume now. She's getting through the first half. And unable to lock it in. Reset from the start.
Well, she made really good time to get to this point. Oh, not able to get the jump on the trampoline there on the second one. She's got a third try here.
That is a taxing one. It's just a weird motion for that open-close mechanism. Start seeing a lot more shoulder raises out of athletes in the gyms, and not quite able to get there on that one. Nice try, Casey.
Yeah, that's a tough break. She looked so good on her first jump off the trampoline. And up next, Sadie Berger. Sadie Berger, our only burnout clear of the entire NSC season on the women's side. Cannot wait to see her do the burnout later today.
Ooh, a little slip up there. He's going to have to reset, not all the way on to the slide and step. Strong upper body. Trains out of Obstacle Academy alongside Hunter. And, this is just a shocking start here. Now, Sadie having a hard time here. Is one of these shorter athletes, only 4'10". Shorter and younger athletes here. 1.5 needs a lot of push power, and gets the landing that time, thankfully.
Much better on the third try there.
End your run early on like that. Big jump here.
Looking up for that bar. Nice work. I know her coach, Hunter Gerard, was a little bit worried about that move for her. Obviously one of the shorter athletes here today, but she made it look good.
Trying to keep that pace moving here. Into the I-beam alley we go. And hold on, not quite able to maintain the grip on the sides. Maybe that's why we're seeing a lot of athletes decide to take those vertical grips underneath. The more stable of a grip there might be tougher on the vertical grip. Less likely of it to tip to one side. We'll try number 2.
Yeah, she goes for the underneath on this one.
Seeing that bicycle kick utilized to get that momentum built up.
A huge thing to remember here, Strat, for the semifinals is you have to run the hybrid, the speed, and the burnout. This is going to be a long day. She's got a couple falls here, but getting through this obstacle specifically would be huge to set her apart.
Here we go with the kick out and swing back. She's going to potentially wait for it to get
she might just keep swinging here.
But off to the side, and no. It's going to ping back into that pillar. Almost salvaged it. Down to 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, she was close. Might just try to swing. Nice. That's. We might see a couple more athletes go for that strategy.
Yeah, just wait for it to straighten out on you, and nicely done. That's going to bump her up, but again, we're looking at a pretty hard jump for her. Let's see how much power she can generate off this trampoline. 30 seconds. First attempt, not close. So we're going to need a lot more power there.
Yeah, she's a lighter athlete. She's a shorter athlete. Getting the bounce here on this trampoline is going to be a lot. She's close.
Close for that time.
Very, very close.
A little tough start for Sadie in those couple of agility and balance obstacles there, but gets through the balance. See how that stands up for the rest of the day.
And up next, Anne-Marie Lancaster out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville trains with Maggie Owen and Jesse Labreck.
Ex-swimmer, used to swim, had about 9.5 years worth of a swimming experience, now on to Ninja.
Great save there. You can see her shoulders rocking back. She's able to make the correction. That's a great job right there. Let's see if she's got this big dyno here. Put up high.
For that
big reach.
Nice job.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a methodical approach out of Anne-Marie. She wants to try to get far into this course without taking any falls. So she's not pushing the pace too hard.
Big swing built up here. Line drive onto the I-beam.
And get on out of there. Looking good.
Sub-minute to this point.
And this is going to be the one. If athletes get through this cleanly, it's going to make a big difference here in the hybrid standings.
See her approach. Whoop. Swing back. I think she's going to wait for it to line up just a little bit more. Not quite able to get the full landing.
Yeah, I thought she had it. I thought she had it lined up. If she had just looked up and maybe grabbed that ring,
well, it's
I think
tough
she was there.
Yeah, you can't even split the difference between the two because that stone, that is not Velcro down to the ground. That will slide. Not careful. Good landing that time.
Nicely done. Here we go. Nice. Let's go.
Come on through.
She's a little taller of an athlete. Should be okay here on the bolt cutter.
Oh my gosh. Got him up there. Just try to hold on. Tag going up for the reset.
Got to commit here.
Latching on that time. Nice work.
Here we go.
Open up.
Make sure you get those shoulders forward.
That process.
All right, this is the big move here. You got to really arch your back.
Oh,
yes.
Nice job. Yeah, it's like a sliding pipe slider dismount where you can't have a lot of backswing. You try to go for your transfer. So knowing how to generate that swing motion out of backswing, very hard to do. Now on to the flying tables.
Oh, she was close. She's still got about 30 seconds here. She's got to lock this in. She looked good there. This takes so much commitment here. It's a little scary because the board isn't attached to anything. You're worried about it coming down on your head if you miss, but let's go.
Locks in that first one. Down to under 30 seconds remaining. Set the first table. Now the second. We tried to link, or maybe had too much momentum going into it.
Yeah, I think just a little bit too much swing coming into it. Slid it right off the track. And she's only going to have 10 seconds. She would have to pretty much link every move here, but
it's a tough move here. It's the first one again. 2-1, not sure.
Yeah, she would have to link through that, but
save some energy for later.
That's a great job, though. Let's take a look back. You can see she just gets a little bit too much swing here as she comes in and just pulls it right off the track, unfortunately.
Almost.
But a great run. Puts her in 4th place right now. And up next, Karen Potts.
Karen Potts coming out of Nova Ninja. On the move, striding away across. It's one of our tallest female athletes at 5'11". Have a problem with the reach on some of these moves. But with the height is an advantage in some areas, might be a little challenging in somewhere else. Namely that balance where you don't have much room for the legs on the swing throughs.
Big drop down.
You guys got that 4 years or so of ninja experience, holding tight here on to those vertical grips. First move over. A little bit more swing for that dismount out of there. Good job.
Athletes really starting to figure this one out. A couple different strategies that we've seen. We've seen sort of the...
Yeah, tough landing there. Try to go for it right away.
We've seen a couple athletes now that just like take a couple backswings on the ring, actually. They'll jump out, take a few backswings, and try to line it up. What do you think about that approach?
It's not a bad way to do it, to kind of make sure you're lined up just right. Or committing to it, because you can see if you're off axis just a little bit, that stone will slide, your foot will slide off the top. Not right on the spot where you want to be. Try again here. 3rd and final attempt. Hold it. Good save.
Yeah, it's a great save.
He's beeline it to that next stone. It slid a little bit on her, but she's up and over. Excellent job. Not letting that sliding stone affect too much. Now we're on to these bolt cutters. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Nice job. That first track. Down, it can almost place the bolt cutters right back onto that bar without much of a leap. Here comes the tricky transition. Slide. Well, commits to the one hand. You can see how much it opens up, but it just barely stays on the bar. Here we go. Last 2 obstacles, 30 seconds.
She's got about 20 seconds. She's only going to have 1 attempt at this.
The first. Now just needs to get up to that next table.
See if she can pull. You want to pull down and back as soon as you make the catch so you don't slide it off. Here we go. Time is close.
And, just on the edge there. Tough break. Nice try from Karen. 5th place currently.
Yeah, you can see the time kind of ran out as she made the last move.
Up now is going to be Meredith Kim coming out of Iron Sports.
Meredith qualified down in Texas at Austin Ninjas.
Power right out the gate through the sliding step. Born on the 4th of July by the Firecracker Ninja, Season 2 of A&W Junior. Hoping for some fireworks out on the course here. Way up into I-beam alley. First one done. And links the shades. I like the lead out with the hand onto the vertical grips here.
Yeah, that was nice.
Good confidence on the tech. Reverse grip for that throw through on to our balance here at the cornerstone.
Trying to line it up. It's such a huge difference if you can get through this clean and not take a fall here.
All the athletes are lined up over here to watch, try to get a better idea of the dismount. Nice job sticking that first cornerstone. And through on one attempt. No retries needed. Meredith hit 5-1 here. This is going to be a pretty big jump. Time in the bounce is just right. Excellent catch.
Yeah, that was really, really nice.
Needs to repeat that process here.
Nice work from Meredith here.
See what she decides to do. One-handed swing.
Wow.
Committing.
Let's go. Puts her in 2nd place at the moment, and she's got plenty of time remaining.
Onto the flying unstable table, special delivery, and just a little shy on that one. Her first miss on the course.
But she's still got 1 minute and 30 seconds to go here, Strat.
Quickly to this point here. Lilah was able to get this all on her first attempt. And Meredith having a hard time finding the accuracy, and that is no easy task here. Skyhooks were the first type of obstacle I did, where you had to take a ring from one side to the other, and now they're making it much more challenging with various grips now that you got to go through. Meredith able to figure it out on her 3rd try to get this next table. You're prepping the grip, wrapping the thumbs around, locking it in, get out of there.
Wow, Meredith Kim right now. Let's go.
Nice job not giving up after those 2 misses. We'll have 30 seconds to go.
And now on to thread the needle. The athlete's got to take this salmon ladder bar through, down the slider, and then rotate it. So she's got to shoot the gap. Oh, let's
nice
go.
Job. First try.
Now she's got to make a couple salmon ladder moves here.
Might go look for a different angle to see which her tech's going to be. Looks like she just had to reposition her grip a bit.
Oh, and that's going to be time. Oh, no.
So close to a clear. Nice try from Meredith Kim. Impressive run. Coming up.
Hunter interview.
Hunter number
like right here?
16, 17? 17 on our list.
Thank you.
About halfway through the athletes.
So we're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Meredith Kim, barely timing out.
Unbelievable run. You got so close to the end. You're on the 2nd to last ring. and time gets called. Did you know how close you were on time?
Kind of. It didn't really run through my head.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. So many things going through your head, I'm sure, on the course. That puts you in second place right now so far on the hybrid. What were you thinking going through the course? I know you had a couple of small mistakes, but you were still able to get super far.
I was just thinking.
Well, it was fine. It's in second place right now. Where's your head at going into the speed course? How are you on speed courses and burnout?
I think I'll do pretty good, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Well, you're sitting in a great spot, second place right now. Everyone, I'm sure, is excited to watch you on speed and burnout. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice job.
So a great job there. Meredith Kim barely timing out. She was so close. She even got up to the rings. Not enough time. But up next, it's going to be Olivia Vivian out of Australia. She's here in the States competing. She competed in our first NSC at Obstacle Academy back in September. And now she's here for the championship. Olivia is a well-decorated Australian Ninja Warrior athlete. She's had so much success on the Australian Ninja Warrior show. She's competed internationally. She was a part of USA versus the World when they used to bring teams from other countries to the United States to compete.
Olivia on the course here, trying to get into this cornerstone. Kick around for the turn. Nice work. Through onto the bolt cutters now. With a leap up off the trampoline. Through to the drop. And misses on the second one, though. Gonna have to reset. They've been traveling all over for various competitions and training. Motive in Greenville for the week. Now up competition in finals, gets the one hand onto the ring and gets down. Pretty nice job.
Bumps up into fifth place. She's got about a minute left.
Strong performances out there in Australia. Ninja Warrior a little shy on that first one. Tough ball. Grabs a lot for competition. Second attempt. Nice, gets it on that one. Let's see it. That process one more time. Hold on tight. Gets it on the hook.
Come on, get on out of there.
And gets the clear. Nice job, Olivia. It's going to put her into third right now. She'll have about 15 seconds to try to thread this needle.
Yeah, she's going to have to move. 15 seconds. Oh, come on, Olivia.
Red and just a little shy on the first try. Getting through with that. Such an awkward move if you're not familiar with that. One pivot point there with the strap.
Yeah, and it's so tough, and this is why it's called thread the needle. As you come through, you have to be able to turn the bar and then twist at the right time. You can see the left side gets hung up and doesn't actually make it through the gap, and that is going to do it for Olivia.
And Kenzie Hughes on the move.
It's early fall for Kenzie, but that's all right. Got to compose yourself. A lot of points to be had on this hybrid course. 32 points.
Nice job getting through the second time. Shimmy through these cat grabs. On out of there. Nice work. This I-beam, we go. Says in her bio that Rock Solid's one of her favorite gyms to visit. Been to a bunch of different gyms, competing and training. Always cool to be able to compete at your favorite gyms. Way now onto the cornerstone.
Ooh, good save there.
I think it might have been too much of a push down on off the side of the stone. Swan's eyes like a hawk out there. I'd say eyes like a swan, but I don't know how good their vision is actually. No bird puns. Kenzie's making her way through second attempt. Problem on that one. Into the bolt cutters we go here. A lot of technical stuff here on the course today. It's got a lot of variations here. It's really testing these athletes. Anytime that you're incorporating multiple disciplines into a course, these are the hybrid. You got a lot of different things you got to try to put together. Trampoline bounces, tricky balance, tough upper body with new obstacles and new apparatuses that you haven't seen before. He's looking for the transition on the spring. This work seems to be that one-hand technique transfer working out.
2:45. She's got plenty of time. If she doesn't take any falls for at least an attempt. Oh.
Hard fall there. Going to reset, try again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Under 30 seconds remaining. Let's get it on that first one. Oh my goodness, went with one hand and will spin out on you.
Oh.
Just a little short, and I think we're not going to have the time.
Yeah, she's only going to have about 3 seconds. Not sure if it's worth going for it, but she's going to go for it just in case.
Well, it's smart, you know. She might have to face this again tomorrow if she makes that top 10. So we may as well get some more experience on it. And then, yeah.
Here's a look. You could see she almost saves it, but her foot does come down onto the carpet bonnet foam. Oh, she was so close to saving it. I mean, it's milliseconds, and like you said, Swan's got Eye of the Hawk out there.
Somebody in chat asking about age ranges for athletes in here, why they're seeing so many young ones. We'll get to that in a second. Right now, we got Jaleesa Himka on the move. Colorado Springs, Colorado, down there, the Lost Island Warrior, where her and her mom run outdoor ninja training and family fun zone. It's got a cool place if you're down in Colorado Springs. Definitely go check that out. Lisa's been focusing more on basketball this season, but that's not going to stop her from trying to slam dunk on the competition here today. Problem with the vertical grips. Take one extra swing here.
This is a tough move. You got to make your way down here.
One-handed swing, dismount, and one-handed landing. Great job. That basketball footwork, boys. Got some fancy footwork out there.
Yeah, it's a great adjustment right there.
See your mom, Suzanne, in the back, hyping her up. Camera in hand, ready for some action shots as well. We'll just drop down to the trampoline. Open at second jump, nice job. Got 6th place last year in the finals. Gonna make it into the top 10 again to compete tomorrow. On a strong run so far, just had to jinx it. That was the first commentator curse of the day. Again, nice catch on second attempt. Ooh, that one-handed reach. Good awareness to be able to lift the feet up. It is rather close to the ground. See how much that table starts to tip.
Let's go, Jaleesa.
And she gets the dismount. Excellent job.
1 minute remaining. Only one fail to this point.
Nice work. Let's see.
Oh, a little hung up here.
Yeah, she took it off a little early.
Nice, she's able to fix it.
Sure, she'll have the momentum on that first one. She might be better off dropping and trying again.
Yeah, you might just want to take the drop here.
There you go.
She's going to get another attempt at it. She's still got 30 seconds, so there's more than enough time.
And going in with a lot more momentum.
Let's go. She's at the bottom, though. It's a little tough.
Get a couple moves here. See, you can see her mom just pumping her up in the background. She's just got the reach to the ring. Coming up on a couple seconds, 10 seconds remaining. The grit on her face and buzzer first clear of the day. Jaleesa Himka. Excellent run.
First clear of the day. 2 fails, but she's able to do it. Puts her in first place. And we're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by. 3:22, Jaleesa Himka.
3 minutes and 22 seconds. You had 8 seconds left. Cutting a little close there. How's it feel to get the first buzzer of Season 2 championship?
That's super exciting. It was a really fun course. So, yeah.
Favorite obstacle, looking around. I know there's a lot of new stuff.
I liked the bolt cutter thing. It was pretty fun, actually.
Awesome. Well, I mean, you were clean up until the last 2 obstacles. Then you had a couple of small mistakes. What's going through your head? I know you had a lot of time left at the end there.
I knew I had a pretty clean run before my fall, so I just had to take a breath and think about what I just did and then just do it over again and try to get it right.
Well, especially really smart. You got hung up in the last obstacle. Take the fall, reset, and finish with 8 seconds left. Congrats, in first place.
Thank you.
Going into speed and burnout.
Thank you so much.
Great run there from Jaleesa. Nicely done. First clear. Got a handful of runners to go.
Yeah, that's a great job.
Runner number 20 right now, Ashley Bergstrom, ready to go. I don't want to say 29. We're down to our final 10 or so athletes.
Yeah, we unfortunately had a few women who couldn't show up. So I believe we have 31 instead of 32.
Ooh, nice
Ooh,
Bergstrom.
little slip. Nice adjustment there. Little
Nice.
scary.
Good save there on that sliding step.
And that's the thing with those sliding obstacles. Like, they're so... Oh, I hate them. I hate them, Strat.
What was that one in season 5 that everybody had to take the head dive on? Qualifying round. I can't remember. We'll talk in a bit here. But Ashley making her way through that cat grab onto the I-beam. Into the drop down. Ashley coming out of the Jungle Gym here in Florida. We were there earlier for a qualifier.
I got to talk about this obstacle real quick, Strat. I really like the design of it. I like I-beams in general, but I like that you got to go to the top of the truss and then make this big jump down to the bar.
The scary drop. Able to get your heart rate going early on in the course. Who missed the old static version of the I-beam and body prop style obstacles?
Those are sort of a thing of the past on American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, they're not too bring them around too much more anymore.
This obstacle has been, and it's this weird off-angle swing. It has really been giving athletes trouble here today. Oh, come on, Ashley.
Taking 2 quick falls here on the cornerstone.
This would be another big surprise.
See if she decides to calm it down just a little bit. Wait for that swing to come on back around and dropping down, overshooting. Ashley with an early exit. That's gonna be a tough fight for the other 2 courses she's got to go through. Not out of it quite yet. We've seen some return victories, some rough runs on their first rounds. Fortunate fall for Ashley there.
And up next, it's going to be Abby Clark, qualified out of Stanford Ninja Academy. Trains with Joe Capo.
And Abby's on the move. Taking her strides, those first couple of steps. Way through this half wall here. Outside of Ninja says she's training up for some marathons later down the road. She ran 2 half marathons, looking to go for that full one. The New York City Marathon or the Boston Marathon.
Ugh.
Brutal.
Kudos to her, but oh man, that's talk about something I could never do.
I ran one marathon, that was it. That's all it took. I was like, I'm good. One and done for me. Thank you much. Nice link on that drop down out of the I-beam alley.
There'd be like 2 miles of running for me and 24 miles of walking. What do you think about the dismount of that I-beam, Strat?
Oh, it's good. I like the way it's kind of set up to where it's going to slow them down enough. There's no quick dismount where we see a lot of athletes try to make those shortcuts when they can. Nice landing on the corner there. Having it kind of in your way for the dismount forces you into that position. Abby looking really strong here, making it through first 4 obstacles unscathed.
On to the bolt cutters. Feels like athletes starting to figure this one out.
It's just an open close mechanism. We've seen so many new obstacles introduced this season. We've seen bear traps, Pac-Man, batarangs, bolt cutters. Used to be you just had to be a master of your own self-movement. Now you have to understand various mechanisms and how to traverse through an obstacle course with them. It's really showing you how much this sport is continuing to evolve. It's all thanks to the athletes that are in it. They're the ones coming up with this stuff. Not enough lift off of the takeoff. Needs to try again. Brett Strong over there. Resets. Rock Solid crew pulled a late night all night, but here back and sure things run smoothly. Abby Clark, second attempt. One-handed save. Come on now, hold tight. Building that swing up.
Just one more to go.
Latches on. More swings for safety, and she's on through. Nicely done. Just under 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, about 20 seconds to go. She's going to have to move here if she wants a shot to complete this.
A lot of swing on the backswing. Ooh, took it out of the cradle first. Changed her mind, but time's ticking away. Look out. It's all right. Got a feel for it. Got there. Strong run.
We got to talk about this save right here.
Yes.
One hand to the ring, keeps her feet up. That's a great job.
In those moments, it's a split-second decision. You got to go. In those moments, it's tough to be able to decide on the fly like that. Nicely done. Olivia Lopez up right now. Rocking the Ninja Femme t-shirt. That's a big competition the O&A crews got coming up in March.
Yeah, it should be exciting. First all-female competition. I'm excited for this run here, Strat. This is one of the athletes I've had my eye on since Jungle Gym. We haven't seen her compete since then, but she put in such a strong performance. Was really excited to get to watch her again.
Yeah, she trains with RJ Roman, Megan Budway, Brady Parks, and a lot of the other strong athletes out of Obstacle Ninja Academy.
It's a very solid crew down there.
Makes sense to see her perform well. And links all those moves, no problem. And dropping down, foot tapped on the drop down potentially. I think she was going for a quick drop to maybe have some momentum built up and just didn't pan out.
I think she kind of slid down a little too far down the I-beam. It's tough with those vertical grips.
That's a bit of a exhausting obstacle to have to go through again here.
Links all the way through, though. No backswings. See, make sure she can get down to that cliffhanger. Much better here. A lot more control on this one. And she is out of there.
Make up for some lost time here. Hopefully this balance won't pose too much of an issue. They got some tricky stuff set up down there at O&A. How she handles the cornerstone. That swing, calm it down a little bit. Nice job, but momentum coming through. Watch out for the pillar.
Nice. Does a good job avoiding the pillar.
A little heel kick back. Nice start through there. Good work. How she kept her foot on the precision board and then just used that leg to kind of kick out and back straight to it. They jump up, first attempt, and off to the side. Accuracy with the bolt cutters. Not there on the first try. Make sure those bolt cutters stay open until you clasp it closed. There it is. Slide it down the track now. Time's ticking away though. Ooh, good save on the trampoline drop. Coming up on short time. 30 seconds to go. Let's see how she can handle this transition. Pretty big reach. Goes with two hands and dismounts right away. 20 seconds now on flying tables.
That was a really nice dismount there. She's got 10 seconds. She's going to have to do this very quickly.
It's the first. Gets the swing built up off of that second. Up to the board, but the time's ticking away.
It's going to be so close. Oh.
It's going to be enough. Nice try. Got a little hung up earlier on the course. That bolt cutter slowed her down. Gonna have to see if that's going to hold. Got some hard work in the other rounds. Coming up.
Up next, it's going to be Violet Kepoo. Home gym, the Ninja Playground out of Utah. And she is 3 for 3, making it into the top 10 this season. 2 burnout wins this season. And here we go.
Nice, hitting the slide and step. Further back with her leap, but able to generate enough momentum to get through. Starting her side shimmy across this rock wall. Almost goes for the static. Gonna have to jump just a bit. Nice job, Violet, moving on through.
Climbing up the I-beam.
Up the top, ready for the drop. Just taking a look at that distance up there. Don't blame me, I'd hesitate just a little bit as well. That is a pretty scary drop, but able to link through and gets a good twist to get that momentum built up a little bit more. They did an I-beam grab, nicely done, Violet, before the transition out of here. Knocking it out, heading over to the bounce. Big kick out to the side. Decides to go back to the start platform to feel it out a little differently. As the one-handed approach, still too much of a circular swing. And not able to figure this one out here on the first, second,
I like this. She's going to take multiple swings here. Nicely done.
Hold tight, nice job. That corner, commit to that last stone, get on out of there, nicely done, Violet. On to the bolt cutters.
She is a little bit of a shorter athlete. Hopefully doesn't have too much trouble here with the trampoline.
Oh, she is 5 foot flat, so it's a big jump for her, but
Need a lot of power.
That jump, ooh, she had the right tech for it.
I think she closed the bolt cutter just a little early.
Well, she is choked up on it pretty high, so maybe lower portion would have a little more reach.
Yeah, it'll give her a little bit more reach if she's lower, but she wants a little bit more control by holding high up.
Oh, out of reach again. Trampolines from a start like that it's really tough when you don't have a lot of momentum. Help with the bounce, just timing it just. Don't fall forwards. Violet, third and final attempt. Oh, just a little short on the jump. Left break for her there. A really good run to that point, but not able to get past those bolt cutters. Riley Porter. Start line right now. Out of Michigan. Training at all the gyms in Michigan, she says. Strong rock climbing background. Take that trip across, that slide and step, no problem. Last few ninjas I've seen rock the Feiyus. It's kind of a martial arts style shoe. To the I-beam alley. Got first place in the UNAA finals last season. 3-time champion for FINA. She's got a lot of experience competing in other leagues. Strong so far in these first couple octaves.
Nice work from Riley there. 59 seconds to this point. It's a really good pace.
She's trying to dial in a swing, wants to be straight, gets a kick off that platform, but really want to be lined up underneath where that strap is attached to. Look behind to try to dial it in. Extra one, then two. Good commitment here. And right away into that cornerstone turn. Riley sticking with it.
Yeah, it's a nice job. Taking the extra swings, taking the reset.
Testing out clamps here. First attempt. Not full stretch there, trying to close him shut, but not didn't have the reach overhead. A little more extension of the arms. Try 2. There we go.
Much better.
Good control on the landing. Keep that process back up top. Reach out to the ring. One-handed transfer, always a little scary to see, but athletes are feeling confident with it, sticking through. Tried to go with the length of move, not able to get it on her first try. Just under a minute to go. Tried to link it again. Third and final attempt. She decides to change her plan of attack at all. Slowing it down just a bit more. There it is. Switch grip grab, quick twist of the hips. Try to get that swing built up a little bit more. Off angle a little bit, but able to dial it back in. Third and final. Not able to get it on her final attempt. Nice try, Riley. Still a strong run to that point. She's in 7th place currently. Emily Keener coming up next, but let's see it just off to the right side of the board. Tough to aim. Emily Keener trains that in the core at Colorado, and she's on the move. Making her way through the first couple of steps. Trains with a lot of other Colorado ninjas. You got Austin Gray out there, Taylor Greene, Nate Hansen, Jalen Bennett, Jen Geiger, whole squad of ninjas out there. Plus training with that altitude for her out here on the East Coast, sea level. Cardio probably won't be an issue for her whatsoever. Links these couple of moves here, trying to get that swing built up for that move up to that I-beam. And needs a little bit more swing. Gets that dismount. Kick back and around, looking for that dismount on the stone. Just a couple more swings. It's the first, going to look for that corner turn. And up and over we go. We're good and through onto the bolt cutters. And now, see if we can handle this on our first attempt. There we go. Dropping down. Ooh, good save. Got to make sure we're staying on the trampoline. Back up. And Lachey's onto the ring, swinging on through. Emily Keener looking strong so far. 2 obstacles to go.
2 obstacles to go, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Plenty of time here.
Got an unstable bridge type hold where you got one pivot point in the middle, then you got to take it across to a hook. Doing a sky hook and just a little short on the transfer over to it. That's got to be hard to aim. Tough to judge exactly where you've got to get it onto that hook. There we go. First try, no good, but second try, going to lock it in. That process here on the second board. There we go.
Emily's been looking really good. We saw her compete at Traverse. We saw her compete at Ninja Intensity. Just putting together really solid overall performances every single time she steps on the course.
Looking at about 30 seconds here. See what she decides to do. We're going for a big swing move. Thread the needle. And not able to get it through on the first attempt.
Yeah, she just got caught up the right side. Didn't quite make it through.
Second attempt. And nice job locking it in. We got about
she's only got 7 seconds, Strat.
Oh, she can get the ring, but is it going to get to the buzzer in time? 2 seconds, 1 second, and
I don't know. Oh, I don't think it was.
Says no, I think.
You could see the look on Ethan's face. You could see it.
No.
Oh, man.
Emily almost had a clear there, just a little shy. Still a great run. Put her into second place currently.
She was barely over the time limit.
The collective groan from the
Yeah,
crowd.
boo, Swan.
Swan's the bad
Boo that
guy.
judge. What's he looking at?
Up now is going to be Anabella Heinrichs. Trains out of In the Court as well there in Colorado. Her first time making it to the Ninja Sport Championships. Almost got a clean sweep. Competitions, qualifiers. We go. Anabella on the move. Competed back on season 14, was on A&W Family Edition in season 2 of A&W Junior.
Man, we've had so many good runs. I mean, this course is pretty well balanced, I got to say, Strat. Falls all over. You know, some athletes getting to the end, some athletes timing out. Like, this course has a little bit of everything so far.
This is a really technical hybrid course and really making it earn its namesake. Just testing these athletes in various ways before even getting to the meat and potatoes of the day here. We still got 2 more grueling courses after this. Where all these athletes' endurance is going to be put to the test. Bella looking strong so far. Just needs 1 more swing through for that dismount. There we go. Minute to the cornerstone. And takes a big swing out. Thought about maybe coming down on the backswing, but goes for it. Keeps those heels up.
Let's go.
Gets the thumbs up from the judge. Just safe. Great commitment there from Anabella, and the cornerstone is complete.
Yeah, I like the look over the shoulder in desperation. Please tell me that was good.
You never know, man. Like, sometimes you want to just ignore the fact that you might have skimmed something, or, sometimes it's good just to double check so you don't have to be in the middle of an obstacle and realize you got to reset. So good on her to be aware of a situation like that as she makes her way halfway already into this bolt cutter. Pushing off the ring, one hand, and on out of there. Chalking up a little bit more.
2 minutes to this point. Only 1 clear so far here.
Tricky obstacle table. Oh! We're not able to get the table that time. Try number 2 for Anabella. Go bullseye that time around. We got to repeat that process. Nice switch grip grab, prevent that peel out. Up and in onto the final board. Slams it home. Now we just want to get on out of there.
All right, 30 seconds. We've typically seen if you've got 30 seconds, you're only going to get 1 good shot at this obstacle. Let's see if Anabella can lock this in on the first try. Don't panic here.
Crooked. Trying to reset. It's a tough thing to salvage when you're swinging through like that off axis.
Yeah, now she's only going to have 10 seconds here.
Adjust slightly for the reset, but we'll see how it looks.
Oh,
Gets
she's got it. Oh, no. Come on.
It's
This
going to be tight
could
here.
be another really close call here.
Oh, no, not going to get it. Yeah, almost peeled out on the reach back for the ring, but nice job from Anabella Heinrichs.
Yeah, well, she knew that she had to make big, aggressive moves to try to get to that buzzer. Just didn't have the time she needed. Oh, it's just...
Almost on that first attempt.
If she could have done that clean on the first try, but still a really good position to be in. And up next, Jesse Labreck.
Labreck coming out, Ultimate Ninjas in Naperville. Got a clean sweep there.
Clean sweep in our Ultimate Ninjas qualifier. I have been instructed not to say anything during this run.
Oh, you're going to put it all on me. Okay,
Only positive things during this run.
No potential commentating curses for Flex Labreck. Making her way up. That I-beam over. Drop down, hold on tight.
As any typical fiance or partner might understand, there's really nothing I can do right. Either I can say too much or too little, I'll still get in trouble.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, Mr. Ganji, so. Flex on the move here. Gonna get lined up for the dismount. Switch grip grab and in there. Over for the cornerstone. Longtime competitor on American Ninja Warrior. Going on season 8 coming up.
I like this. I like this a lot. She's going to take the backswing. Nicely done.
Good commitment here. Cuts the corner. Cornerstone done.
Oh, man, you know that she's going to... Pretty big sigh of relief after that. And then the smartly placed water bottle next to the truss there.
Color coordinated and everything.
Oh, always. She's got enough of them.
Easy now,
we've got a cabinet full of water bottles that I can't stand.
All in the car.
And I'm going to use this stream to air out my dirty laundry. She can't say anything about it.
Oh, gosh. Well, careful. She's got some bolt cutters right now, Chris. Don't want to make her mad at this point in the game. Nice
Let's
reach.
go, Jesse.
Kick back.
Clean to this point. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Puts herself in 8th place right now. Here we go.
Give a chance to catch her breath a little bit here.
I want to see her be really, really aggressive here on this obstacle. She has a tendency to get a little scared with some of these trickier obstacles that can fall.
Just a little short there. A little shallow.
She needs to attack it here, Strat. She's a little timid there on the first attempt.
Well, it's tough. It's such a weird move to make. You miss, you know you're going straight flat back, possibly catching a board to the face.
You can always tell with Jessie the level that she's attacking something by how loud she grunts on the obstacle.
Oh, no! Not able to get it on the second try.
Oh, she does the same thing as her training partner, Anne-Marie. Oh, man.
Well, she's got time. She can recover quick enough and be accurate on these moves here. Gonna have to dig deep.
Big save there on the ring. She's got time to get through this obstacle. It would put her in a good spot.
Needs more height here. Hold on, Jesse. Gonna dig deep. 10 seconds.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Fingers have got to be burning, and Labreck makes it through with just a few seconds remaining on the clock.
And that is going to do it for this run. Nicely done from Jesse. Well, you can see here, man, what a huge save, and very good job to keep her feet up on this.
Whoa, one hand full extension. but kicks right into it and starts moving right away.
And up next, our second-ranked overall female in the Ninja Sport rankings, Addy Herman, home gym, Vitality Obstacle Fitness. She's got 2 hybrid clears this season. Not easy to come by. And she's 4 for 4, making the top 10 this season.
Addy, really strong competitor. That Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew always showing up big wherever they compete at. Addy looking to try to put on a strong performance here. Run with the transition up to that bar. Chalk up a little bit before this I-beam traverse. Climbing I-beams. Ninja been doing that for a long time. Didn't really get introduced on the show till season 7, though. Nice catch here on the vertical grips. Sliding down a little bit. Moving on to cornerstone. Out to the side and sticks the landing and commits to the ring, leaning forwards. Nice work. People try to catch their balance on the backswing. This one usually spells disaster, but she's out of there on the first attempt. Nice job. Addy enjoys what she got here onto the bolt cutters, but wake surfing and snowboarding and a few other boarding type hobbies, that probably helps with a lot of that quick footwork on those balance obstacles. No problem with the bolt cutters, but slide back a little bit, see what she decides to do here.
Ooh, yeah, I think she might try to slide forward and then go right away. Yes.
Oh, the
so
tech.
Smart. Unbelievable.
Nice. Yeah, it's good tech there. Waited for that the bolt cutters to catch on the stopping point. Kept that momentum riding forwards and just timed it out perfect.
Yeah, that was really nice tech there. Something we're used to seeing from Addy. Really technically sound.
Ooh, a little slight miss here on the unstable table toss. Second attempt coming up. And overshoots. You can see the hook hit low. Special delivery slot. Third and final attempt here. Just kept going a little too hot. And just hitting under that hole on the table every time. Let's try. Here you can see that tech on the bolt cutters here. Went forward for one, but then slid back to feel it out and get a little more momentum into it.
Yeah, I really like how she hops forward. Oh, back down to the floor. Taylor Greene.
Final runner here.
Taylor Greene, your defending champion. Won NSC last season. She's undefeated, Strat. She's never lost.
Yep. Trying to maintain that record. Training hard and finally old enough to compete on American Ninja Warrior. Got the call this season. Should be on later this summer. Show comes around under the filming in just a few months, a few weeks actually, starting up in March. Dropping down, taking that first link to Lachey, but going to take a second here to dial in this one. Tough to link those Lacheys when you got various obstacles you got to go to and various pivot points for how they swing. That's not slowing Taylor down. balance.
She's going to take the backswing here. We've seen a lot of athletes take this approach. I really like it.
Nice job.
Just seems like it gives you a chance to really line up that dismount.
Gets through Cornerstone.
Nice and methodical here.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Go up to the bolt cutters. First overhead, no problem.
See if she goes with that same approach.
Oh, able to generate that momentum from a standstill.
Yeah, that was nice. Didn't slide back at all. It's really important not to let those bolts slide back. And a nice reach out. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go here. 2 obstacles remaining.
First attempt. Slams it home. We got one more move like that to go. Slightly easier board. Those stoppers at the bottom for your grip there. Still, the accuracy needs to be top-notch, and so far so good for Taylor Greene. Looking for a full clear here in the hybrid.
She is clean to this point here, Strat. Can we see a full clear right here?
If anybody's going to do it, she'd be the one. Taylor lining up on the salmon ladder here. Go ahead and start building up that momentum. And timing
really
it
nice
just right. Into the cradles we go. Just need to make a couple moves up.
All she has to do is get up to that ring. Let's go. Taylor Greene is going to get the full clear right here with almost 20 seconds, 25 seconds remaining.
Wow, dominant.
Unbelievable.
Nicely done from Taylor. Catching her breath.
She's going to catch her breath before Swan makes his way over. Definitely going to pull her for the interview. Congratulations, Taylor Greene. First place on the hybrid. The only full clear, no fails. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
So the second buzzer today, the only one to do so without a fail. What goes through your mind before taking the course after seeing so many other athletes struggle?
Honestly, I was really excited during when I was warming up. Not nervous at all. I was like, this is great. And then I got on the starting platform. I was like, oh, and I got so nervous, but I was more excited than anything.
Yeah, we know you've been running last at almost every single competition up to this point. How much pressure is it at the championship running last again, kind of waiting until your run and not being able to get it over with earlier?
It's definitely rough. By the time it gets closer to me, I'm like, I just want to go.
Well, I mean, having, first place right now going to speed and burnout, how much pressure does that take off going into the next 2 rounds?
Definitely a lot. I feel a lot better, yeah.
Well, we're super excited to see you run, and speed and burnout sitting in a great spot. First place, congrats.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is your defending champion, Taylor Greene, with an unbelievable performance here in the hybrid. The full clear, no fails. And she is going to lead the charge here on the hybrid. Let's go ahead and pull up updated hybrid leaderboard results. There you have it. Taylor Greene, first place. Jaleesa Himka in second. Emily Keener and Anabella Heinrichs are your top 4. There's a look at the full leaderboard. You can see where all of your favorite athletes stack up. Remember, all athletes have to run the speed and the burnout next, and so it is not over by any means. And like we said, it is going to be a long day here. And let's go ahead and pull up the results for the overall so we can explain the points really quick. These are all available on our website as well. But here's a look. You can see first place will earn themselves 32 points, 31 for second, 30 for third, all the way down to 1 point. And so there are a lot of points on the table. You want to try to be on the upper side of all the courses. Don't necessarily need to take a top 3. It certainly is going to help. But athletes who are sort of towards the top, they are still in it up until the end. So make sure you keep an eye on that.
Yeah, those leaderboard positions can fluctuate quite easily. See a lot of numbers right around each other. See how it goes in the next couple of rounds.
And so we're going to get our cameras moved. We're going to get things ready for the men's hybrid, which will be coming up in about 4 or 5 minutes. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebre Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Hi guys, Max and Caden here from Bucket of Chalk, and we're here to prepare you for Bucket 4's Extreme Agility. First things first, you do not need extreme amounts of run-up. Speed is not always the answer. The next thing is to always watch where you're stepping. The middle is your friend. The next step is to always keep your chest leaning forward. Don't lean back. You gotta remember to watch out for these pesky chains. Hope to see you guys this October to crush our agility. And remember folks, it's only sketchy if you do it wrong.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them, and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1, there's so much left to discover in the ocean. 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2, if we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3, without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out online at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at fitbuildco.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They are very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you. One of our long-term partners, SAFA, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment, like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for SAFA automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today and we'd love to talk to you.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at Double Dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands, even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Just on standby right now, folks. Got any questions? I'm hanging here in the commentary booth waiting on all the obstacles and cameras to get set. And we'll be ready to go in just a bit. Got any questions? Feel free to chime in. Not sure if our one chatter we had in the chat talking about the age range of athletes here. The obstacle expert, there he is. It was a viewer from Sweden, I believe, he said. Out in Sweden, y'all's athletes are age 28 to 35, and those tend to be the best. Where here, the 14 to 20-year-olds are some of the better athletes. Well, it just probably goes to show our sport's been around a lot longer, I'd say. So these athletes that have been growing with the sport really started their journeys back in, let's say 6, 7 years ago. Some of them have been training since the sport was introduced. So the skill set you see now of these teens that are in the sport have just grown up with it. That's why we've got some really strong younger athletes. It's tougher for the adults to keep up with for the most part. Drew saying he's washed up and has been at 21 years old. That's it's harsh reality out here. We got Kayla Bergstrom coming up in this division at 23, who probably feeling like a senior citizen out there in the world of ninja. But folks, if you got any questions, let me know. Just hanging out here in the commentary booth, waiting to get things started in just a bit. A few alterations have to be made out there on the course. You'll see exactly what those are in just a few more minutes. All the men athletes are finalizing their visualization processes and making sure everything's going to be as best as possible for when they get out onto the course. Oh, we got a question in the chat asking me a little non-ninja related question. How did I like Breath of the Wild? That's the Zelda game on the Nintendo Switch. Really enjoyed it. So I gotta get me a Switch. Now that I had to return old Mr. Swanson his Switch, he let me borrow after, where were we at? I want to say it was Chicago, one of the events he brought it. I was able to take it home. So Evan White asking when the men will start. We are getting ready here in just a few more minutes. A couple more obstacles are being adjusted. Camera angles are being reset. Right now, out on the floor, Hunter and Ganji are hard at work making sure all the signals are going to be received across the gym. So it should be just a few more minutes. Yeah, calling Caleb out, saying he's a senior citizen in the in the world of ninja, and at least right now. I think he's 23, and the rest of the athletes are well under that. We got another video game question. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, I do game a bit in my spare time. I'm trying to get more back onto the Twitch side of things. The new God of War game, God of War Ragnarok, amazing game, story, immaculate. Couple gameplay elements I had to get used to, but after that, it was good to go. It was an amazing game. I think they've done a great job with that story, and seeing how Kratos has changed over the years. Curious if they'll ever make that a TV show or a movie, because that's that story. These last two games anyway, the reboot, the soft reboot they did where he's in the pantheon with Thor and Odin and all those gods. It's a lot more nuanced than the first couple of games, if anybody knows that series. But we got a question, top 3 predictions. Oh man, okay. Let's see. We got some tough ones. Let's see. We also got some other questions. If we had ideas for challenges, who should we contact? In regards to obstacle designs, that's a good question. I'd say if you're at one of the gyms where you know a Ninja Sport Network, Ninja Sport Championship event is going to be taking place, I would say reach out to that gym and shoot them some of your ideas. So I know gym owners and course designers are always trying their best to keep things as fresh and exciting, challenging for these athletes. So they've got a lot on their table. They have to be able to juggle a business, keeping that thing up and running, all the customers happy, and try to come up with some creative obstacles at the same time. So course design is a long sought after skill. It takes years to develop, really figure out how everything works together. So yeah, if you got any ideas for obstacles, I would definitely say hit up your local ninja gym, chat with them about what obstacle ideas you have. And anytime I see somebody putting obstacles together, like I always tell them, you got to think about the safety of your athletes as well, because you don't take that into consideration, you wind up hurting more people than you are making exciting moves on obstacles. So always think about those athletes when you're putting these obstacles together. Oh, Tyler Votes up in the gym. Oh, okay, what's up, Jim? The Jimja. Hey, Tyler, how you been, man? Ain't heard from you in a minute. It's a blast from the past, ladies and gentlemen. Go back and watch seasons. Ooh, when was season 6? I think that's when you were on last, Tyler. Good times. All right, folks. We're gonna go ahead and cut right there. We're getting ready to get brought back in just a minute, so stand by. We'll be back in just a few. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to start things off here for the men's division. Tom Alberti is going to be leading the charge.
Yeah, welcome back to the semifinals of our championship. The top 10 men and women will move on to tomorrow to compete in the finals. They will run all 3 courses here today, speed, hybrid, and burnout. It will be certainly a marathon for these athletes.
Yep, there's a quick look over on the rules. You can find leaderboard and all that information on the Ninja Sport Network website. Run order is also listed in the video description if you're looking to follow along. Semifinals, yep, we're going to be a long day today, folks. All these athletes got to run all 3 stages, so it's like a finals for everybody today. But top 10 from today will be moving on tomorrow to face another 3-course competition. Tom Alberti, 1 step, 1 obstacle, 1 buzzer at a time. Ooh, good job keeping that foot up. I think it was not quite all the way, though. Tom's got to go back to the start, wait for that reset time to go down to 0. Here we go, try number 2. Tom's got about 7 years of ninja experience, obstacle designer, and runs his company 111 Obstacles. In reference to that.
Nice big jump out to the second one.
Here on the saucer tossers.
Nice. It's really good power.
We'll see a couple different utilizations of those, I believe, throughout the day. Then going from the saucer toss onto the UFO slide, similar to the samurai slider we saw at Ninja Intensity, but into a reverse grip. And gets the dismount. On now to the I-beam alley.
So a couple changes from the men's course to the women's course. Men are going to have to go up and over the I-beam, so they don't have that tough drop down that the women had. They just get to climb up and over. But now they have a big drop from the ring here.
Yeah, they got a little platform here. He's going to go for a seated approach and just go right into it. Ooh, with the spin around. Got a little off axis. He tried to come in too hot, and I don't know if he's going to salvage that. It's got to reset. That is not a dismount block over there to the side.
So he'll take another crack at it here.
And lines it up. Waits for that swing back and gets the dismount.
Well, the men have certainly got a lot of beta here on this obstacle. We'll see how they choose to attack it.
Ooh, coming in too hot here, I think. Yep, he's going to have to reset.
And you can see still just tripping ninjas up here.
Oh, the cornerstone. Definitely making ninjas work for it. Balance is one that's always going to be a hard. Oh! Not quite fully over. The foot slipped on the step up. Gotta try again. And third and final attempt here. He's wanting to get back to the platform. Keep your legs up. Get reset. Whew. That's good to train those hamstrings for those last ditch efforts. Saves and off to the side. Ninja Tom down on the cornerstone.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your defending champion on the men's side, Nacssa Garemore,
and
ranked
Nacssa.
4th. Home gym, Obstacle Ninja Academy. Had a little bit tough season in terms of qualifying. He finished 11th place at Jungle Gym, and he was able to sneak into the championship. Was able to get one of those 4 qualifying spots. But because of that, he is running extremely early.
And here we go, Nacssa on the move. Big leap across. A lot of power out of this young man.
I think we heard it from Taylor Greene during her interview, but I think there is something to be said about the pressure that sort of builds throughout the day when you're late to run. Sometimes it's nice to just get your run out of the way early and you don't have to stress about it.
Kind of just relax a little bit. He's going with the linked moves here and a little off axis on that last one, but able to dial it back with a dismount. Nicely done.
Well, I tried that probably 30 times and I have not gotten it once. I will certainly be watching Naxxa's over and over again because that looked really, really good. I'll have to study that for sure.
Great catch with that undercling. And out of there. I wasn't able to get those saucers thrown around like that. I can static hold them, but I can't do the link cliches. Speaking of Lincoln, a little bit of a slip there, but able to maintain the grip. Now it's up and over. Man, every time I see him climb up there, that fan scares me, but it's got another 10 feet or so. It's a pretty tall building here.
Safety police over here.
I was a safety officer for about 4 or 5 years in the Army, so things never go away. All right, next, let's see you get around. Swing through, nice way to lower down your center of gravity on the drop down onto that first cornerstone. This one is getting...
Not able to salvage it.
Dang. Okay, come on.
Thought he was going to save it there for a second.
Wait for that reset. 3.5 minute time limit. And that big arch.
He's going to go back to the starting line here. Nice.
Good work there. Just need to dial in this corner piece. There it is.
Yeah, much better. And here we go. On to the split. Men are going to be taking on a tough obstacle.
The clock tower. Working your way up these. Work these. Kind of like a pump it up on the show. You've seen American Ninja Warrior, which where on handles, but this is just a straight bar. so you have to be able to adjust your grip. Got some strong one-handed swings out of Nacssa. Works his way up to the top. Ready for that drop on the way down. Excellent job.
Nice work.
3 obstacles to go. 30 seconds remaining. 45 seconds remaining. Sorry. There we go. On to the batarang.
The famous Brett Sims batarang.
Some tricky moves here. Go from the front to the side. So reset coming up. Batarangs are tricky. Don't have much room for error. Has to go a little quicker that time. It's 2 down. Might have time for 1 more. Might just try to save his strength for later. That first move around, but that's going to do it for his time. Nacssa pushing a little further into the course.
Yeah, this was his first attempt here on the battering. You can see how difficult it is to get it in the right position. You got to come around.
Oh, dang, that other hand just couldn't reach another wing on the batarang.
And up next, Josiah Pippel.
Josiah Pippel getting ready to run. Stage 4 athletes from American Ninja Warrior getting all the way to the tower. Another shot on the show coming up on season 15. For that reverse reach. One of the taller athletes. Some of those moves shouldn't be too big of an issue. Let's see what his tech's going to be here on the saucer toss. A little bit further away. Might not be able to static that one, and now he's kind of in a spin cycle.
Looks like he's going to change his approach and go to the inside of the discs this time.
Yeah,
oh, nope, just jumping out.
Static, wait for the rock back, and then line up that toss to the corner. Nice job. He's probably hurting for time a little bit, so he's going to have to pick up the pace some here. That first slide through, back swing for an extra little bit of move here. You can see that reverse grip. Nice job, Josiah. Down, linking those shades when he can. Static hold, almost thought about going. Working at heights here. Something that will get that heart rate going without any extra effort. Keep him up, might be salvageable, maybe one more try. Oh, thought he could have got it on that one, but tough break.
Yeah, it's a really big drop off of the ring, and so got to make that move real quick.
A lot of people are going from this seated position. There might be an easier way to go about it, but I feel like you got it in one. There you go. All it takes. Around for that drop, not quite going to get on his first try. Still hasn't fallen off though. Oh, going for the inside scoop.
All right, that looked pretty good right there.
I'm wondering, yeah, we might see a change in the beta. Up and over the clock tower here. A little bit more. Got to be ready for that full drop.
Ooh.
A bit aggressive. Chalking up as he moves. Clock arm up and over. Nice job. Only did it in two moves. All he needed on that one. but short time, 15 seconds for the Batarang lane.
Yeah, only 15 seconds to go with the 2 fails. Tough spot to be in. We'll see.
Oh, I liked the effort, though. Had to go for it. Huge move.
We'll take a look at how aggressive this drop is right here.
It's almost killed him out.
Yeah, you can see he hangs on by one hand. Whoa. That's a big drop right there.
Sawyer Cannon. Start line right now. Sawyer coming out of Ninja Force, Albuquerque, New Mexico. And slide his way through those steps. Way across the wall. 6 foot tall ninja shouldn't have any problem with the reach on some of these obstacles. That fancy match tech and swinging on through. Nice job. Seen some athletes able to link this on the transfer, but taking that extra swing back for safety is probably the best way to go about it. Especially when they have to go for that reverse grip grab. Up we go. Drop it down, linking some cliches when he can. More static holds here on those vertical grips. You don't have to shade to it, may as well just go for a static reach. We're going a little lower this time.
Oh, that was pretty smooth.
Less of a drop needed.
I like to see the different ways the athletes are attacking that obstacle specifically.
Going off to the wide swing. And uses the top of the ring smart because he's a little taller, so not have to worry too much. Dragging on the ground.
Minute and 45. He's got time.
Picking it up. Hold on for the drop. First one locked in. Here we go here.
Figure out where he wants his hands to be.
Nice job. So far, so good. No misses anywhere. And it's got a decent amount of time here.
3 obstacles to go. 1 minute remaining. I think this is the crux right here. This battering is going to be really difficult.
Not familiar with this type of quick move. It's a little flick of the wrist. Get that batarang out and around and change your direction here. Almost got it. That forward to side move is the hardest one. Now those forearms a bit. It's a little closer that time, and that's going to be short on time, I'd say.
Yeah, you might want to try to just get one more attempt at it. If he makes it to tomorrow.
Oh my gosh! But the time is going to be out. You see, they got to go up to a bar and then over to a special delivery slot for that batarang.
Well, he's definitely wishing he could have done that on the first attempt.
Dude, yeah, just leaping out and going right away.
You can see how tough this is to come around and make that catch. And up next, it's going to be Oliver Luttman, qualified out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville in the Midwest.
Oliver on the move. his way through that sidewall, trains out of the grips, Jim.
Oh, no!
The leap up to bar, not quite in reach. Set, try again.
It's the first miss we've seen on this obstacle.
It's an intimidating jump. Those holds were altered. The men's division, so the holds are a lot lower. Leap is a lot bigger. But able to dial it in that time around. A couple extra swings here before that big move up to that next saucer.
Nice, good adjustment.
Yeah. Put all the different techs on display there. A lot of power on the backswing. Gets the timing just right for the dismount through. Ivy Malley, and you see right behind him in the camera frame there is our devious balance obstacle waiting for these athletes if they make it that far into the course. It'd be a tough one to watch if we see anybody get there.
Big reach there.
Yeah, nice. That static move being the move of choice thus far for these athletes. Wingspan. Lower himself down a little bit, I believe.
Keeps the feet up nice and high. Let's see if we can get this on the backswing. Nice.
Good timing.
Whew. Good adjustment.
Oh, nice landing there. Took a little swing out to the side. Didn't need much momentum and cuts that corner. Cornerstone done. On now to the grandfather clock. Clock power.
Big Ben.
Big Ben. Tick tock. Goes the clock. We're going. Nice, taking less of a drop here. Staying nice and close to the center axis of the turning point on those clock arms. So nice job there. Pretty smart move. A lot of that impact out of the picture. On now to the batarang. Let's see how he handles this on. Up and around on the first move. Allen in the transfer. Gets a hand on him. Not able to maintain the grip.
20 seconds remaining here. Yeah, this batarang, this is gonna be the crux here on this course. This is a really, really technical move.
Out and around, not quite there. All right, Oliver, nice try. Kevin Rodriguez stepping up to the plate right now. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness.
Yeah, we saw Kevin 2 weeks ago at Ninja Intensity, and I was extremely impressed with the way that he competed at Intensity. He did really, really well in all stages of the finals.
Rocking the Olos. Haven't seen a pair of those in a minute. Those are a parkour brand of shoes. I wonder what kind of tread they're rocking nowadays. Strong. As I said before, that Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew always brings strong athletes. Thompson, first grip. See that switch grip change of direction right away to try to cut out all the extra swings required for a safe dismount. Go ahead and link on through what he can. Over we go. Let's have a look at the drop down. Out for the swing and nice control here from Kevin. Landing on now to the cornerstone. throw a lot of people off. Good commitment.
I feel like they're really starting to figure out the angle that you need to jump out at. They got to see all the women do it in their course, and seems like they're really starting to get the hang of it.
Into the clock tower. A horrifying PS1 game if anybody's gaming knowledge on the chat room right now.
Got some KT tape on his wrist there.
Looks like a flash wrist.
Hopefully it doesn't affect him too much. 1 minute and 30 remaining, down to the last 3 obstacles.
A great time here. Currently sitting in first. No one's been able to break through the Batarang alley quite yet here in the Bat Cave. Punch the bar on the way over is going to have to take a reset. First one of his run. And placement just right. The timing. The wrist out and around. Here's the big out and around moving forward. Ooh, nice catch. We got time on the time to spare here, but he's got to go.
So here comes the really important tough move.
Catches on the special delivery and gets out of there. He's got 15 seconds. Over now to the roller coaster run. We got to chase after the balance tank, and he gets it. One nice job. 5 seconds remains. He at least going to get a feel for it. Oh, not quite going to get there. Spinning, tipping, spin hoppers. Last obstacle on the men's side. Nicely done. Kevin was cruising.
Yeah, just not quite enough time there.
James Zanella, start line right now. Rocking the Fit Build shirt. Obstacle build out. Fit build, man, oh man. That was a close call there, but Salvage keep on moving.
Yeah, that was a good save there on the steps. A little scary.
James is one of the first athletes I've seen that actually utilizes that bicycle kick tech really efficiently. Shouldn't have any problem figuring out his swing anywhere on the course here in this hybrid, even though there's a lot of variation around. Forced in the
oh man,
forwards on UFO shocking slip there. Nice. Ahead, building that momentum up. Get out of there as quick as he can. Make up for a little lost time, so you can see him pushing the pace here a little bit. Match and throw probably. Back swing. Hold on tight for that drop. You want to make sure all that slack is taken out of that ring.
Yeah, you can see he's really starting to pick up the pace here. He knows that he's kind of behind schedule.
Nice commitment on that swing through. Just took an extra swing to be safe. Keeping the feet up and over we go. The clock tower. He's got great pull power. He's known for being able to do a quintuple skip on salmon ladder. So got the knee drive tech to be able to hop these bars up and over. save some of that pull power required for the batarangs. Minute 15 to go.
Yeah, I feel like he had that, little slip up in the beginning, but I feel like he's made up some good time here. A minute with 3 obstacles remaining.
Batarang handles, and a little slip on the first one. They're fairly new to the world of ninja.
Oh.
Break on 2 tries. Got 1 more to go with 30 seconds or so. Save it. That might have pinched a thumb there. Hopefully he's all right. Great save. 15 seconds. Out and around. Just not quite there for James. Break on the Batarang lane.
Yeah, hopefully didn't pinch his thumb too much there.
Up now is going to be Max Feinberg. Just got done hanging out with them in Colorado at Ninja Intensities.
Yeah, they put together a
chance
pretty fun course out there.
But not good start for Mr. Feinberg.
Well, if you saw our commercial break, you saw them talking about agility in their bucket commercial. So hopefully Max can, all right, he figures it out there.
Pick up a little bit of speed here, probably. Those toes, though, at the wall, rather slick. Max, one of the co-creators of the Bucket of Chalk. There it is, using that match tech. Slight flex in the arms to that body in the direction he wants it to go. Let's see how he handles these. UFO throws. Any issue for him? Good catch.
Nice reverse catch there. A minute and 6 to this point. I mean, I think he does have to start moving a little faster right now. We've seen how difficult those last 3 obstacles are going to be. We haven't even seen the last obstacle yet, but the last 2 obstacles.
Oh, no, he went too low. He tried to blink. Slipped. Not sure what happened. Did he rip his shirt? Can't tell what's going on, but try again. Rough start here for Mr. Feinberg. Get a good kick up to that cat grab. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not the start that Max is going to want for his championship run here, but honestly, if he can get to the battering ram with a little bit of time and clear that obstacle, he'll put himself in a really, really good position, I think. So I think that's your focus right now. I don't know if clearing the course is in the question based on how much time he's taken so far, but certainly clearing the battering ram would set him up for the next couple rounds.
Nice. That's Cornerstone. Oh, and he's just straight attacking this clock tower. Clock tower, ain't nobody got time for that. I got to go. Get me a cold pop. All right, come on down. There it is. And now just need to skate on out of there.
So yeah, only 45 seconds left. He's only going to have probably one good attempt at this. This is a big difference right here, getting through this obstacle. This is going to be the crux point for a lot of athletes.
Round first try, there's that one, but now the sideways one's been catching people left and right. Where's it going? Not look out. All right. Let's try Max. That's going to do it for his time and his run. A couple hiccups early on hurt his time overall, so quite get a full attempt on the batarang. Let's see, the thing just goes flying. Let's try Max.
It didn't come back, though.
No.
It did not come back.
Batman's batarangs don't necessarily, do they? Do they batarang back?
I don't know.
I have to go watch some old Batman movies.
Go watch some Dark Knight.
There you go. Good one to get.
What was the Batman the Animated Series? Is that what it was called?
Yeah,
Great show.
So
Great show. Shout out Mark Hamill, best Joker of all time.
Yeah. His voice was perfect for that role.
His laugh.
It's
great.
Josh Hour getting ready to go, chalking up.
Well, we had the opportunity to sit down with Caleb, his brother, who did the course design here at Rock Solid. Josh, obviously, member of the Hour family. And Caleb said, yeah, everything that we've put together here is pretty much new. He's not really had his hands on anything, so they've really done their best to mitigate any competitive advantage. Josh competing in his home gym.
Took a couple of tries to get qualified, but thankfully made it to where you could compete here. It's home turf.
Yeah, they did a lot of new builds for this course and the remaining courses throughout the day. There's a lot of new stuff here at this gym.
It didn't take too long to get off of the sliding UFO. Down the I-beam alley. Linking it through, heading up and over. On down. The swing through a little off axis. Might need to dial it back in here.
He's going to be real off now. I don't know if he can get back to that platform or not.
Yeah, smart. Just go ahead and drop. Take a reset. That seated approach. Should be able to swing right to the platform corner. Stone. Here we go.
Ooh, he's a little off here.
Was able to tap off of it to maybe fix it and swing just a bit. Paid out. Excellent for him that time around. No problem on cornerstone.
Yeah, this is a brand new obstacle here. These are just giant ratchets, I'm pretty sure.
Making his way through. Yeah, it's cool obstacle change. Any obstacle where your hand positions kind of have to change midway, altering your grip type. Definitely going to test those athletes' aware on how to properly put their hands throughout that whole obstacle. Nice job, Josh.
A minute to go now onto the batarang. Again, this is going to be the obstacle. This is the one right here. Keep an eye on the athletes who can figure out this one.
Big leap. Going to skip that first hand transfer and gets one that's been stopping most people, that sideways move. Right to the bar here. You can put hands on this one. Drop in, down into the special delivery slot. Got to get out of there. Good job, Josh. Now it's going to put him into second place. Currently on now to the rolling pin.
See if he can get on the first try. Let's go.
20 seconds to go. On now for the spin hopper.
15.
Oh, this is the spin dropper because that thing drops and tips. On tight. Oh, spin dropper claims its first. Josh Hour, great run to that point. The last obstacle in the hybrid round.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this diabolical last obstacle. It spins, it drops, it moves. It's all over the place. Oof. This one is going to be beefy. And there is the buzzer.
Nice job. On the start line right now, Mr. Vance Walker. Rocking the Cadet Ninja t-shirt right now. Vance striding his way across. Saw him compete a couple times throughout the season, was usually in costume when he was competing at a couple different events. Always fun to have a little get up when you're out there, have a good time with it, but take those goofy outfits. It's a sign that he's not a serious athlete. If anybody knows Vance, he's dominant in the A&W junior scene. Performed very well his first season on American Ninja Warrior, making it stage 3 his first attempt.
Well, Vance probably had one of the moments of the season on his peel out at Austin Ninjas on the on-guard bar.
That lives rent-free in my head, unfortunately for Mr. Walker. No problem on the UFO slider now on the I-beam alley. Yeah, that was a scary fall he had. That was off the on-guard pipe slider combo.
Yeah, just a massive peel out.
Looking strong here, not taking any breaks, pushing the pace. Training a lot now down at the Jungle Gym alongside Caleb Bergstrom. Was out in Texas a bit, originally from Texas. Trained out of Georgia for a while as well. Now with that Jungle Gym crew putting in some work. Balance looks and off angle. Still sticking the landing. That side swing here. And up and over. Nice work.
Yeah, man, that Jungle Gym crew, they got Vance, Caleb, Asa, Ashley, Katie, man, Emma. There's more that I'm missing, but that's a strong crew out there at a Jungle Gym.
You can find you a solid gym family to push yourself and fine-tune your processes. It just makes competing that much easier. Vance looking really strong here. Misses as of yet, going into the batarangs. Shake out a bit. Says these are his favorite type of courses, hybrids. He enjoys the variety here. That first tricky sideways transfer to get on the first one, not quite enough height.
Well, he does have enough time. See if he can figure it out here on the second attempt. It's always interesting to see what the athletes have learned from their first try, what adjustments they can try to make. He's kind of going off to the side here. You could see from the way he's swinging, he's not shooting straight across. He's kind of lashing to the right. I wonder if that's to help him get his backhand around the bar.
And Vance, get out of this. Such a strong run to this point, but the batarang
claims another.
Takes out another.
Really impressive time to that point.
Okay, he was cruising. That was enough to get him into third place just off the speed to that point alone. But here we see just not able to get that other hand up high enough. Tricky part of those batarang holds. Another athlete coming out of Florida, Brady Parks. Out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Cruising on through.
Brady Parks. Sorry, go ahead.
Trains alongside RJ Roman, Megan Budway, and the other athletes down there at ONA. RJ not able to make it here for the championship, unfortunately. But
oh no!
Gets spun out. Bit on the spinner, Rooney. Start again from the top.
Brady was at Ninja Intensity 2 weeks ago. I was really, really impressed with the way that he ran the hybrid.
Gets a spin around that time and dials it in. Chalk up, we're going right back at it. A lot of athletes now trying to go for the safe grab and then build up the momentum on the zip line here. Good use of the heel drive up and get that momentum built up from a dead stop. Pretty much just falling off of trussing into the bar. Unafraid, unfazed. They train at height all the time down there at ONA. The dipper they've got. Pretty horrifying. Oh, going a little bit of a different approach to that one. But dial it in just right. Nice job, Brady. Coming in hot. My goodness. I think, nope, we're good to go. Kept those heels up.
Oh, this is going to be tricky now.
Fortunate. Kicked it away, so you got to play it as it lies.
This is, yeah, not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, Brett Strong was on the ready for the reset. Fortunate right there. As I said, those stones are not Velcroed down. That accuracy is important here. Yeah, you get on and side vault up and over.
Yeah, like he just kind of shoots through there.
Picking up on to the clock tower.
Ooh. Big drop here.
Tight, got that switch grip to prevent those peel outs. Over in 3, nice work. Batarang time with about 45 seconds to go. Hop over that first sideways move a little. Not able to hold on to it.
He's going to have about 15 seconds. It's not a lot of time for this.
Batarangs are not an easy obstacle to maneuver at various angles. Change of direction. Not quite there for Brady. Let's try. Ones made out of wood are pretty light, but you have to have the accuracy there with the hand placements. No easy feat. Up right now is going to be the boss, clocking in, Elijah Browning. Ends his journey, big leap out. Call him the boss because he runs several businesses at this point in the game. Started off things, I think, with the trading cards. Since then, has moved on to who knows what all else he's got. He's got NFTs. Man's got got his own YouTube channel. Got a lot going on.
Ooh, let's see the strategy here.
More of a nice altered version. Figures it out though.
Yeah, it's a good adjustment there on the fly. And Elijah, also the voice of our NSC podcast with Enzo DeFerrari Wilson. They talk about comps and athletes and courses and all that good stuff. Fun to listen to, get their perspective.
Speaking of Enzo, he's in the chat hanging out with us. Is Go Elijah cheering on all the other athletes. We'll see other those folks in the chat cheering on their friends. Elijah going with that static. Taller competitor here, 6'1". Scrunch up a bit for that cat grab. Rob for the climb up and over. Twice on American Ninja Warrior. 2019 UNA champion. Summer for their finals. On that transition out and around. Get the landing though.
Ooh, that's all right.
All our athlete here is going to watch those feet. Swings around.
Oh, no.
Off to the side. Not able to get it. Nice. Gets the landing that time. Good commitment there and takes a little bit of a pivot point off the balance board. No problem on that second half. Pick up the pace though, coming up on about a minute remaining. Using a lot of kip here to go up and over and around the clock tower. Off of that first drop. Nice work, Elijah. Let's get that transfer across, trying to maintain as much swing as possible to save those arms for later. Cross grip to get on out of there.
Seventh place so far. 30 seconds remaining. Again, I don't think he's going to be able to finish based on the amount of time left, but getting through this batarang will put you in such a good position in the standings.
Ah, had a hand on it for a second.
Well, we've seen sometimes with Elijah, once the hat comes off in the course, he really starts to turn it on. I don't know.
Look out. Here we go. Let's see. Make the magic happen. Oh, man. That's going to do it for his time. Elijah, nice try. Batarangs.
All right, Strat, you know I'm going to ask you about it.
Send it. What do you got?
Give me your take on the battering ram. Batarang, sorry.
Batarangs, man, they're tough. It's again a new obstacle, a new technique. Athletes are used to doing things with the rings and the canes, pipe sliders, anything with like a couple points of things to pivot off of, but batarang, no joke. We'll talk more about it here in a bit. Alex Beckstrand on the move. Cousin to the Beckstrand clan. Been over.
Yeah, we saw Baylee compete earlier. We'll see Kai later today. We saw Luke a good amount this season, the whole Beckstrand clan.
Traveling around, competing in a bunch of the different comps. Always good to see him out here. Like sitting with a lot of momentum already onto that UFO. One extra backswing. Get another here. Timing can be tricky on the reverse catch, but he nails it and gets out of there.
Yeah, he locks it in. Nicely done.
Yeah, 9 years of experience, but gets a little hung up there on the transition. He's going to have to reset. Currently training to be a firefighter out in Las Vegas. I'm sure that'll keep him very busy. But no, right now, unable to hold on to the grip here. Have to reset for the final attempt. I've seen most go for the static reach.
A little bit of surprise here.
Vertical grips are the only things can be utilized. They can't use the tops of this stronghold. Final attempt. Go for static. Ooh, nice. Pinch hard here. Nicely done. Able to get out of there without falling. That third and final try. Ooh, almost gets it on his first attempt. Still in it. Great swing through on the cornerstone. Oh, no, but had too much on the way through on the second turn. Number 2.
Ooh, goes for a little jump there.
No, yeah, it looked like he bottomed out there. It was hard to tell, but yeah, definitely that's the right call. Got to be able to go back. Final attempt here. Without it in that time, though. Nice work. Right away attacking this clock tower. Get a little bit further. He's got 15 seconds or so. And the grip. The grip gives out. He had a lot of obstacles he had to do over, so that just adds up over the course of the time you're out there. Tough run from Alex on his first one, but don't forget they still have speed and burnout to go. Coming up next, Matthew Hall out there on the start line. Matthew Hall coming out of Ackworth, Georgia. Works out of the Fusion Athletics Center alongside Michael Johnson, the other Atlanta Ninjas, Bart Nicky. Got a strong crew out of the Atlanta area. Christopher Jones as well. Hall making his way up onto saucer tossers. Static hold to start, but then link it through. Nice job, no problem on the dismount. Big backswing for that under cling. Nice job. You'll notice, folks, when these athletes need to get that momentum built up quickly without having to do multiple swings, you'll see a twist of the hips, maybe a switch grip change up. If anything's on strap, they've got the ability to twist a little bit. That'll help generate that momentum that much quicker. Matthew Hall looking strong so far, ready for the big drop. Tight, nice match on the way down. Quick kick forward to be ready for that change of direction. Sketch at first and stepping on through, up and over, keeping those feet up. Into the clock tower we go.
Yeah, he's making really good time so far here, Strat. Good pace. Coming up on just 2 minutes.
Matthew training, putting in the work down in Atlanta. Also been doing a lot of world chase tag. They've got their own quad there at the Fusion Athletic Center. So if anybody's looking to practice some world chase tag, go hit them up. They're based out of Woodstock, Georgia. Getting ready for a World Ninja League event next weekend down there, actually. Check that out for the first time. Matthew Hall might be the one to get through the batarang without any misses to this point. We got, nope, not able to get it on the first attempt.
Yeah, it's just so tough because you gotta go from your hips being straight to turning to the side and getting the batarang over the bar and getting your hand around and catching it. There's a lot going on with this move.
Goes for the skip here. Trying to push in a little faster, but not able to get it on his second attempt. 30 seconds. Third and final try. Sideways. Be able to get this next move up and around into the special delivery mail slot. Catches, 10 seconds. Gets
nice.
it.
Let's see if he can get through this balance here.
He's going to have about 4 seconds to do so, and that thing hauls tail. It's out of. Oh no, falling forwards.
I think he got it, Strat.
Did he give it to him? I couldn't tell. It looks like he maybe did.
I don't know.
A boot scoot across, but I'm not sure if the time stood. It's up to Swan. Find out on the floor.
Yeah, let's see if we can go down to the floor, see if we can get word from Ethan Swanson.
So they're just debating on the whether or not that was a clear or not there based on the time. Looks like he might have been able to skate across the plane of the landing platform without stepping off the side. But unfortunately, just shy of getting just under the time. But up right now, we got TK, Ninja Tricks, getting ready to go. Tyler Kurtzel.
Yeah, unfortunately, 3:30.4. He was 0.4 of a second over, unfortunately.
Just shy.
So close.
TK standing by on the start line right now. Coming out of Utah, trains at a lot of gyms out that way. Impact Ninja Gym, the Ninja Warehouse, Ninja Playground. A lot of different areas he's been training at. He's on season 1 of A&W Junior and season 14 of American Ninja Warrior. NBC getting ready for season 15 coming up. Just a couple weeks. Trying to become a physical therapist. He's all said and done with school. Up and out of that sliding step, no problem. If there is ever a sport that requires a lot of people that needs physical therapy at some point in time, the sport of ninja. Okay, going for the static reach here instead.
I need like a live-in physical therapist. Somebody who just lives in my basement.
Constantly keeping me repaired. Okay, going for a couple swing throughs here. Nice undercling. There's a twist at the hips to try to get that momentum built up a little quicker. Up we go onto the I-beam alley. Goes for that static reach instead. Nice. Very vital to get that foot in play on that cat grab. Try to get just your hands on that vice grip. Not the easiest. I'm going to tax you for later. Hold on tight. Grab that little mini UFOs. Got a nice little in cut for those fingers. Comes our slow it down balance here. Got to make sure you take your time on the cornerstone. Hey, look at that. Nice job, TK.
Smooth to this point. 2 minutes coming up on the clock.
Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast sometimes. No reset required.
Taking a little long here on this clock tower.
Top. Hold on. Drop. That first one almost caught him off guard a little bit, but no problem on the second. 1 minute to go. Batarang time. Yeah, I've played with these a little bit at Motive since Brett came up with these designs. He's had a couple different iterations made that we've tested, and a shocking slip there. I think he was hoping to get a little closer to the end of the track, and it just let go a little too much, and it tipped out of there.
Yeah, maybe just got off balance a little bit. 30 seconds though.
Yeah, these are not easy moves to make, especially when you have to rush. It takes a lot of finesse. It's that out and around maneuver. Couldn't get on his third and final attempt. Yeah, those are not easy moves to make. It's just a weird quick flick of the wrist to be able to twist. Get your hand back ready for another grab. It's not a...
There's a good look at the deadly batarangs over there.
Hanging out in the utility belt.
Ninja killer so far.
Yeah. Jer Boyd. Start line. Into his journey. Sprinting through. Halfway through the run order. Jera coming out of the Obstacle Academy.
Oh, a little close there.
Trains alongside Hunter and all the other.
Nice, good adjustment with the static reach. And he's out of there.
I wonder if he's mic'd up for this one. I know he keeps a mic on him from time to time for his runs. He's got a YouTube channel of his own. He's trying to get more content for.
He's a little hung up here. Nice adjustment there. I thought he was dead in the water there.
Yeah, that was a great patience out of him. Didn't rush it. A couple extra swings.
A minute on the clock. I'd like to see him move with a little more urgency here.
Static reach out for stronghold grab and then up and on top of the pillar. Checking his hand. Not sure if he got a flapper in the process somewhere. Find out if that's going to be a factor moving forwards. On the cornerstone. Hold it.
Ooh. Let's take backswing reset. You're allowed to reset on the starting platform, so no fall taken there. He's got to figure out. The path here.
Come on, Jeremiah. Don't let this one get you. Gotta dial it back a little bit.
Nice work.
Oi, nice little kick up and over.
Well, the nice thing so far, he's clean to this point, but 2:30 coming up. He's only got about a minute remaining. It's going to be tight here if he wants to try to clear the entire thing.
Swing a little circular, but able to dial it in. Oh, like that big move up to get it close to the pivot point and then bring it back down for the drop. All now to the batarang. Is probably going to have time for just one good try here. Get through this. It'll be huge if he gets this in one. Not quite able to get it. Banged his hand a good deal. Have a chance for one more go, I think. We're not able to get it. Tough break for Jera. You see a mic on him, so he is mic'd up out there. So we'll have to see what that video looks like at the end of everything when he's all said and done.
Up next, it's going to be Luke Dillon out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. We've seen a lot of the Vitality Obstacle crew out here today.
AirPods. Just saw a company design a safety strap for your AirPods, so it's like you've got wired earphones again. So we've come full circle, friend. Ooh, Luke Dillon with the big old leap out and over. Nice job.
Close, a little too close for comfort there.
this lane here of spinning UFOs.
Oh, he takes the drop there.
Want to take a step back to the start platform. Don't want to get spun around too much. Will get you pretty dizzy for later on. So just out of reach. A shocking early falls here for Luke. Chalk up and try again.
Yeah, he's trying to collect himself.
Big throw, good catch.
Much better there. All right, now I would start to pick up the pace here.
Gets the undercling, no problem. All right, up the I-beam we go, looking for a couple of moves. Spinning saucer tosses, made up a decent amount of time. Keep on cruising here. Seen a lot of athletes go from this hanging position, seems to be working out a lot better for him.
Tough part for Luke right now. He's at 2:10. He's really got to pick up the pace. It would be such a difference if he could make it through the batarang. How many times am I going to say batarang?
Batarang rang. A little bit of a.
I clipped the truss there a little bit with his foot.
Yeah, not allowed. Can't go utilizing that truss, sadly. And going to try to dial this in a little bit better. So far, so good.
Yeah, that one looked good.
And nice up and over.
.30 seconds to go.
Burn through this one just to try to get a couple points.
15 seconds to go here.
It's going to be a close one. I think he should be able to get this. Got the upper body power for it still. But tight on the time for the dismount.
I don't think he got
Not
it
sure
there.
if that was a clear or not. And those early misses really came back to bite him later on. Tough break for Luke.
Gotcha.
And getting ready to go now, Jacoby Herman. Another athlete out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Will be ready to rock and roll. Really enjoys these hybrid style courses. He's had some of the most, I want to say, exciting runs throughout the season here. Great tech comes to swing tech and whatnot. Into some extreme sports outside of the world of ninja. Going for the UFO tosses. Kind of like a unstable bridge instead, so kind of go ahead and eliminate that spin around. Nice catch on that UFO. A quick little hop to adjust. That playing, nice job. Chalk up a little bit before heading up that I-beam. down, heading on through. A little twist of the hips to try to get that swing built up some. See how nerve-wracking it can be when you're up top. That big drop down, nice catch here. And
yeah, that was nice.
Nice work. And attacks the cornerstone with confidence. Corner piece now for the turnaround. Problem thus far.
And in 30 seconds, on to the clock tower.
Up and over, gotta change that hand position for the drop. Little knee drive to help with that swing through. Right back at the climb.
I do wonder, now that he's onto the Batarang, how many of these athletes have tried a Batarang before? It's a more recent Brett Sims design. I know he's made some custom Batarangs for a lot of people, but it's probably not an obstacle a lot of these athletes have attempted.
Yeah, I think they only came out last October. It was like a Halloween-themed obstacle, I believe, so they're fairly new. And either make them yourself, as I believe Rock Solid did. Oh, he almost had it his first attempt.
He's a little frustrated there.
Yeah, Batarang's not too far out. Goes for it right away.
Oh, here we go.
Head up now for that one-handed
5
grab.
seconds. Oh, no.
Time not going to be there for him. Tough break. But still a great run from Jacoby, putting him in 7th place currently. Yeah, Batarangs, it's a custom hold you got to make out of wood. I'm seeing if maybe make it out of a 3D printer, or who knows? It takes a lot of impact. Whatever. Make sure you make it with whatever's not going to break, folks.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Better be durable. Jackson on to the move right now. Jackson Erdos. His way across the sliding steps. Swinging his way through. Almost 16 years old. Getting that swing tech lined up for these UFOs. No problem there. One of the seasons he was on A&W Junior, made it to the A&W Finals. Squirrely there on that transition, but out, moving on. Also a two-time WNL champion. Quite a stacked field out here today. Lining up for the drop down. Nice, liked how he stayed balled up and kind of maintained that center of gravity nice and high, so caused too much of a drop on the arms before making that transition over. Here's the cornerstone turn.
Ooh.
Oh! I think that is a clear. He got past the plane.
He did get past the plane, kind of went around the side of the box. I think that's allowed.
Imaginary line on the ground. Just can't touch the ground before he passed it. So Jackson's still A-OK. Working his way up and over these towers.
Here we go. A lot of time here for Jackson.
Full minute 30.
Done here very quick.
Batarangs. Big leap. The turn on the first attempt. Not quite there. Nice try. Make that reset. Trying again. Sideways move, not quite there. Third and final attempt here. He's still got some time left. And that's going to do it for Jackson. Batarang claims another. That one's been a pretty consistent Ninja stopping point.
Hey, Jackson. Jackson. Join me for a second. Where am I? Right here's good.
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, Jackson Erdos, the fastest time to that point.
So getting to the battering, you were there at like 152, 153. I think that's the fastest of anyone to that point, but the battering is crushing people. I mean, talk to us about this course. What's going on out there?
Well, I'm going to be honest, the entire time I was just, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up. So I had to go against that also because I was like, I'm not the best at battering, so I might as well just get there as fast as possible. So, like, every time I was just like, okay, keep going, keep going. Ended up spilling the chalk bucket. That's on me. I can't vacuum. I'm not really that good at that stuff, so. But, yeah.
Yeah, spilling the chalk, bit of a no-no, but also, I mean, what's going on with your shirt? Stay another day. What is this?
Yeah, so I'm all about promoting mental health awareness and suicide prevention. As someone that struggled with that, I'm just trying to make sure people know that it's okay to reach out for help and that there's always like other days. Like I've been in days where I don't want to compete at all, and days like this where it's like all I want to do is be on obstacles, and like that's what I was against, like the mental obstacles, because then it's just like, okay, I put my body through so much pain that I don't even think about the mental pain. So it's all about just like making sure that you can keep going and reach out for help.
I think it's a great message, man, dude. I mean, amazing run so far. And do you think we'll see any clears on this course?
You see, I always say like, oh, there's so many clears in this course, but then no one ever clears it. So like, maybe, maybe not. I honestly have no clue.
Well, hey, good run, man. You're sitting in a pretty good spot, and we'll see how the rest of the day goes, and we'll see you on Speed and Burnout.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Where was it?
Thank you, Mr. Erdos. Appreciate that, and certainly appreciate the message and the awareness that he spreads for mental health. It's certainly an important thing to talk about.
Up now is going to be Alex Real. Keeping it real, Alex. On the move. Had to take a little set down there, but can he manage this jump? That dolly's going to slide right out from him. Reset. Frustrating of a start, but that's okay. We'll dial this back in. No, sir. Having a hard time here. Not sure what's going on with the transitions. Alex sitting in a bit of a hot spot here. Takes the leap. Calms it down just enough to get going. And, man, that was a scary way to start things off.
That was definitely a scary way to start things off, and hopefully he can just kind of collect himself now. Your nerves kind of spike as soon as something like that happens, so it's a 3-minute, 30-second timeout. It's not a lot of time, but hopefully he can kind of gain his composure back.
Nice. Like the little drop-down tech he had every time he caught. Helped generate that momentum for every pull he had. Take that backswing, though. Nice catch on the reverse. Gets it in one. Big, powerful back pull with that twist of the hips. Come on, out of there. Swinging through. 4 vertical grips. Or get into that cat grab. Trying to find that position to be in. Or the sit down and move through to mini UFO. Nice job.
Nicely done. He's looked really good other than those first two mistakes.
Got the scary part out the way. It hurt his time overall, but he's fighting through it.
So he's got about a minute left. I mean, he's really, really done a nice job of kind of salvaging the run after the first two fails, and he's in a decent. He's giving him a good chance here at the Batarang.
Yeah, it's been great composure out of him, having those early falls. It's definitely something that would cause other athletes possibly to falter. Alex maintaining his composure. A little open on that one hand. Let's see if we can get this transition out and around. Come on, brother. First attempt, and had the height and the distance, is not able. Hold on. Try again.
Only about 10 seconds left.
Trying again and not able to get that other hand wrapped around. Batarang claims another fist bump denied to Mr. Swan.
Well, you can see the frustration. Yep. You can see the frustration from Alex, but honestly, I mean, he should. I know it's not exactly the way you wanted it to go, but what a way to recover after the first two fails, and honestly put together a really smooth run outside of that first mistake.
Definitely. Caleb Bergstrom on the move right now. Still coming out of the jungle gym down there in St. Petersburg, Florida. Worked his way through onto these spinning UFOs. Getting a little hung up here on this one. Didn't quite get as smooth as he wanted, I imagine, but still up, not having to reset, so I'm sure he's A-okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about these athletes is they're at such a high level that they can make these tiny micro adjustments and just kind of power through some of these things.
Or that static reach getting a little hung up, but able to figure it out. And for this big drop down. Hold on tight. Saw probably one of the most unique obstacles at his qualifier. They had the raise the flag. That one
raise the flag.
Really cool to see. See if we can maintain the balance here. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Did not reach for that pillar.
Caleb does not skip leg day.
Man.
Oh, man.
That was like a single leg pistol squat on a bad angle.
Jeez. That was nice.
Put on the brakes. Nice job.
Well, Caleb took second place last year at the championship. He was one cliffhanger touch point away from first place. So he is definitely coming back for some revenge this year.
Been fighting hard, been training hard down there. Down, always putting together some pretty cool competitions. They do multiple stage comps down there at Jungle Gym as well. Always got some cool designed stuff. Indiana Jones themed obstacle one year where a giant inflatable ball was chasing you down a track and you had to run across a balance obstacle after him. Well, looks like he's testing out the various holds here. Feel the most comfortable. At the end of the track, can we get that reach around to the other side there and misses it.
He actually overshot it, I think.
Now try number 2.
Oh, here we go, Strat.
Catches.
We've seen a lot of athletes have success once they've gotten to this point.
The special delivery slot still not forgiving.
Yes, hang on.
Get out of there, dude. That batarang is on.
Oh my
wing.
gosh.
Great work, Caleb. Now let's see
Only
what we got.
15 seconds. Come on.
Give it a little tap. Good game. And now you're off on the run. And nice job, Caleb. We got just a few seconds. Try to chalk up. Here's the spin dropper.
Yeah, that's gonna be time, unfortunately.
Dang, not even gonna get a chance to get his hands on it. But impressive stuff from Mr. Bergstrom.
Bergie, you jump on over?
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
So, you're blazing fast. You typically are. That was a great run getting to the last obstacle with only like 8 seconds left. I mean, talk to us about this course.
Yeah, I mean, it's a technical course. It's a lot of hand placement. Time limit's tight. Definitely overjuiced the batarang. Just seeing a lot of people doing it. Wasn't that bad. So I felt good on the course. I'm happy with how it went.
Said the battering wasn't that bad. I think some of the other competitors who took 3 falls on it might disagree with you, but right now you're sitting in second overall so far. We know you took second place at the championship last year. What goes through your mind thinking about last year and where you're sitting right now?
You know, I'm just grateful to be here once again, and I'm excited to run obstacles and do cool things, so I don't really care. I want to win, but I don't think about the placement while I'm on the course, you know?
Well, it's working out great for you. I mean, is there anything that you would change about your run? I mean, potentially you take top 10, you got to do it again tomorrow.
Right, I mean, I'd get rid of that fall and take a less rest before the battering so I can book it to the last obstacle a little cleaner.
Well, hopefully we get to see you there. Speed and burnout coming up. How you feel?
I feel pretty good. I want to do a good burnout this time. You know, I've fallen a lot on these like weird things on burnout, so I want to get a clean one.
Good. Well, hopefully we get to see you clean it up. I know everyone's excited to watch you on those 2 courses. Congrats, man.
Thank you so much, Swan.
Good luck, brother. Nice run.
Strong run out of Caleb Bergstrom. Only the 1 fall. Looked like he had a pretty good grasp on the batarang, but up next it's going to be his training partner, Asa Reynolds, also out of Jungle Gym. Saw Asa qualify out of Obstacle Academy, our very first qualifier, and then he was course designer out of Jungle Gym, and so he's taken on multiple roles here during this NSC season. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a scare at the last qualifier. Ninja Intensity had a clip on his arm where he kind of reopened the old scab on his elbow. That's healed up quite nicely, though.
He was also battling a rib injury.
Yeah, a rib or chest, a minor pec tear or something was going on where he was clutching at his chest, and we were like, brother, you all right? You go AED ready. Have this on standby, but more sore muscle than heart palpitations, thankfully. So here we go, Asa on the move. For that dismount, swing on through. Lachey Asa for a reason, man. Got Lachey's for days. Lachey Tech, so that reverse catch, no issue. It's 1 extra swing for that extra distance required for that dismount. Started way back doing parkour when he was only 7 years old. Didn't really start getting into ninja until 2017. A lot of experience in regards to properly move his body. Catch there. Parkour athletes were some of the first best ninja athletes on American Ninja Warrior. Were around earlier on in the start of the seasons. Nice step around the cornerstone, no problem. Have that base knowledge, knowing how to move the body around now into this clock tower.
Well, this is, I'm going to wait a second.
want to jinx him. He's got some good explosiveness here and takes drop, no problem. Then swings his way through.
Didn't want to say anything, but this is how we saw him run at Obstacle Academy, where he just looked so confident in every single one of the obstacles, especially early on, was putting up a great pace. And so now he's sitting here with 1 minute and 30 seconds left and he's positioned himself really, really well. He looks locked in today.
So that side move, let's see if he can land it, and not able to.
Overshot just a little bit. But he still has so much time, so if he can really figure it out here on the second attempt.
These throws are no joke. Oh, what's so frustrating about an obstacle like this, it's like it's not far. Like the bar is right there. It's literally like you can reach out and touch it, but because you have to have this tricky apparatus in hand when you do so, just makes it that much more difficult, and Asa unable to make it through the Batarang lane. Brett Sims, currently in the audience, the creator of the Batarang, better watch his back. I think some of these athletes might actually chuck a Batarang at him by the end of the day. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us in the chat. Don't forget, folks, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, please like, share, subscribe, comment, all that jazz really helps us out here on the channel, and it definitely helps all these athletes as well, because the more we grow, the more chances we can have to bring more high-quality content y'all's way. And on the move right now, Nolan LaJoy. Made his way through. Nolan, another athlete coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew. Great run. Ninja Intensities qualifier just a couple weeks ago. He's getting a little hung up here on the UFOs. But should, it's going to just go ahead and take a drop and reset. He's going to wait for that call. He's told he can go. Back on the move. Oh my gosh, coming down a little too hot there. Okay, more shocked than anything. Peel outs were never fun to experience.
Little shake of the head. You can see he's a little disappointed.
Goes for the dynos now and catches it and transfers down and goes right away into the slide UFO here.
He was unstoppable at Ninja Intensity. He looked very, very good 2 weeks ago. Coming off of a shoulder injury. Took a little bit of time off. It's good to see him back, though.
Oh, tried to link the Shea and just not able to stick the grab on those vertical grips. Got to reset. He's taking some hard falls early on here.
Well, the tough thing here is that it's so hard mentally to know that your course run is not kind of going the way that you expect. The thing that I do just want these athletes to have in the back of their minds, like if you get through the Batarang, you are going to give yourself so many points. And he's not at his course run's not at a point where he's not going to have at least one good attempt at it. So you got to keep that in the back of your head. You have to keep that composure, because you can really earn a lot of points here on this hybrid if you get through the Batarang. You still got 2 more course runs to go.
Misplace of the hand, but able to salvage it. Can he still save it? Yes, he can.
It's like the shoulder might be...
see him grabbing the shoulder a little bit. Not sure if that's the one he had work done on. Not quite able to center himself fully on the platform. Tosses the earbuds.
Gotta stay locked in here, Nolan. Come on.
Good landing. Some of his training buddies giving him that support.
Again, you crank through this. It's going to have maybe 20 seconds for the Batarang. It's going to be really tight now, but...
He's fighting for it here. Get moving. that rotation in the arm, so it's less of a drop to take all the way over. Good work. And 5 seconds, might be able to just give it a hop, but checking the shoulder, man, I'm feeling it back here, just seeing him reach at it like that. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a stretch. He'll be all right for later. We got 2 more horses to go still.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. And up next, I got to say, rookie sensation here. Colton Supa came on, first season competing at NSC, came in strong, started 12th overall at Stanford Ninja Academy, ended up taking 2nd place in the competition, made it to the finals, one of the first clears of the day. Certainly a very strong candidate for Rookie of the Year.
Oh, yeah, man's pushing through here. See what he decides to go for, if any crazy moves. We saw some pretty powerful moves out of him at Stanford, that was for sure. Colton's going to go Super Saiyan out there on the course today.
Super Saiyan. Oh, no. That's amazing.
Somebody tagged him in a GIF online and tagged me in it as well to give him that shout out, and that kind of goes hand in hand with his last name. Let's see what he's got for the rest of the course, though. So far, looking good.
We got to ask him about that nickname, if he's ever been called that, and if he likes that nickname.
He even likes anime.
Oh, man.
Catch on the I-beam. You're always surprised to find out who's a big, into the nerd culture. You got gamers out there. You got a bunch of anime heads. And hot, but handles the transition through on the cornerstone. Colton looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, he does. He looks really comfortable.
Right on in. Ooh, right on the corner. Going crisscross applesauce back to the platform.
He was real close to the edge there on that stone. It's a good save.
Nice up and over, working through the clock tower here. Steel City Ninjas in the house.
Out of Pittsburgh, I believe. That's where Steel City's located, or somewhere western PA.
On through, hold on tight. Nice work.
Clean to this point, bumps himself into 7th place right now, and plenty of time on the clock.
Hopes to own his own gym one day. Around 17 years old, I believe. Strong athlete, building a good competitive background right now. Let's see how he does this sideways transfer on the batarang. Unable to get the height for it.
I mean, it looked like he had the batarang in a good spot. It looked like he didn't get his backhand around far enough.
Try number 2. Out and around is what we're looking for here. Nice catch there.
Oh, we've seen athletes have success when they've gotten this far.
Oh, now let's dial in this last hard piece to it, and not able to get it on the second.
He's going to have about 15 seconds. He's going to have to really move.
Have to link that first move right away.
Yeah.
And not able to hold on the batarang. Yet another. All right, coming up now is going to be Tyler Smith. Out of the danger zone. Smith trains out of the barn. Folsom's his younger sister. Handful of others. Ooh, not enough speed off the block. Needs a little bit more momentum. just barely landing on the slide block, but able to get through a good jump there. Little Spider-Man shimmy. Top, dropping on down. Tyler Smith has become known as a technician.
Yeah,
Very
seriously.
technical.
Well, I'm excited to see the Barn Boys take on this Batarang because the videos that I see that come out of that barn, oh man.
They're always coming up with really complicated motions, awkward transitions, like flying bars to the top of screw heads.
I know if any course was set to cater to some of those crazier skills, I feel like this one certainly with that Batarang.
Tyler Smith just cruising through right now, trying to get that little slip at the beginning. All right so far. Night that little cereal bowl.
One of my favorite season 2 moments from Tyler Smith was him timing out on the burnout at Austin Ninjas. The dude went so far into the burnout, he made it farther than anybody and ended up timing out on a 5-minute burnout. I couldn't believe that he was even able to hang that long.
Yeah, you don't see, it's rare to see burnout clears. Even rare to see people time out on that 5-minute grueling time limit. But right now, all the clock tower is going to be up and over. Transition here to the next, no worries there. Transition, looking for that dismount, and here we go. We got a lot of time on the clock.
He's got some time. He's got Sam Folsom in the background, timing him, shouting out time, shouting out some helpful advice. It's so awesome to see these guys. They train together, compete together. They constantly helping each other. The whole squad there out of the danger zone.
First move here. Catches, nice job. Now we got a couple more tricky moves to go. Not fully out of it yet. Get this sideways move, and look out, Batarang off the course. Got to retry. 30 seconds to go.
He's got enough time to do it again.
No, that bang on the wrist there. Batarangs clipping the thumbs and the knuckles. Pretty unforgiving and not quite going to get it. Hands in the air a little bit there at the end. Maybe a little frustration. Understandably so. Nice try, Tyler. Almost got on his first attempt. Just the special delivery portion of that. Quite able to get there.
Up next going to be Noah Muner, ranked 3rd overall in the Ninja Sport ranking, NSR. You can see the full ranking on our website. This is basically the rank that determines run order in the qualifiers. Out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness, full cleared our Stanford hybrid, one of the few. And he took 3rd place last year in our Season 1 championship.
All right. Noah also says in his bio he's not a morning person. Avoids that caffeine. So luckily it's an afternoon right now, so should be wide awake. But running in the morning's never easy. Hopped his way up to that bar, no problem. And getting twisted around a little bit on the saucer tossers.
It's a good adjustment.
Let's work. Get this slide and UFO down the track and back. passions outside of ninjas. He's an electrician. Hopefully no shocking falls on the course today. More of an electrifying run from this young man.
Nice.
No short circuits. Up and into the cat grab. Drop down. Just great commitment there. The drop out of that, after you climb on top of a truss, generally you would think somebody would be hesitant. But a lot of these athletes are like, there's pads everywhere, I'm fine. There's carpet bonded foam everywhere.
They've done way crazier stuff than just drop down from that truss strap.
Right, yeah, I know. It needs to be shaking up there. Oh. Your mouthpiece in a helmet. No problem on the clock tower transitions. Great time here. Sub 2 minutes to this point.
Puts him in 6th place at the moment. Great
really
position.
Fast.
And he hasn't taken a fall. Try to keep that through the battering ring. Battering
rang.
Oh my goodness.
Well, the batarang is battering the crap out of everybody out here today. And not quite able to get it.
He was close there. We're going to play a game. Every time Chris messes up the word batarang, everybody's got to do 5 pull-ups or something.
No, not everybody at home, guys. Everybody at home. Pull-ups. Why would you do that?
Everybody at home's got to do some push-ups.
Crazy. Noah overshoots on that one, so we got one more to go here.
Because commentating is a team sport, Strat. Okay, spectating is a team sport.
Is it? Okay.
Okay, we're all in this together.
All right. I ain't doing push-ups for you. I don't know about that. Noah on the last attempt here. Come on, brother. Strong run to this point. We want to see you get through it. Good job.
We want to see another clear here.
30 seconds. He's got time. Into the special delivery slot. There it is.
Let's go. Huge move there.
Out of the bat cave. We hadn't seen anybody get this far in quite a minute. And diving for the balance tank. Got to head on back. That thing will go flying down as soon as you tap it. You got to cut that corner quick. It's going to have about 5 seconds to get there. It's going to be close for another point. Bottomed out, went backwards, foot tapped. Not going to get that one on the rolling log. But still, great fight from Noah getting the batarang in the bat cave. Up now is going to be Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis coming out of the Warrior Factory, Syracuse in New York. 6 out of 6 making top 10. Man is consistent. He's only one of 2 men's athletes to clear a burnout this season.
Only him and Caden.
Jay Lachey on the move.
Jay and Caden are the only men's burnout clears of the season. Caden's got 2, Jay's got 1. Whew. And like you saw in the graphic there, he's never not made the top 10 all time. Let's go, Jay.
Season 14. Getting a little spun around here, going for that static reach and adjusts. Gets on out of there. It's working. Season 14 made it all the way to stage 4. Final stage tower. Attempted. Not quite defeated.
Very close. Very close.
Very close
Good attempt.
indeed. Yeah, he was runner up there. Didn't quite get it. Right behind Caden. Time-wise. But he did beat it when he went to
Germany.
Got to be on the special edition out there, and
he absolutely smashed it in Germany. And they got to do the tower where it was
the altered version, right? Salmon to
spider
to
into salmon ladder into rope climb, and Jay looked unstoppable on it. It was awesome.
Nice landing on the dancing stones here, cutting that corner out and around on through the cornerstone. Heading on up now for the clock tower. top.
Jay's just a fun athlete to watch. The way that he trains, the videos that he posts when he competes. All the athletes in Germany already knew who he was just from his videos. Like it was really surreal. Like everybody knew the kid. And that was before American Ninja Warrior aired, so they didn't know he made it to stage 4. So he's fun to watch, man.
Already had a good reputation out there, putting in the work here today. He's got a great run thus far. Incredible time at this point.
Picking and choosing which
batarangs
one he wants.
Go best on the hands. Around the first. Sideways throwing. Not going to get on that one. Shock up a bit more and try it again. Just under a minute remaining. Seeing a lot of overhand grip, not wrapping the thumb around the hand. That needs to be the one that closes on the other side.
Well, because he had a clean run and he pretty good time, he's put himself into 8th place. It's a good spot to be, but
hey, come on now, we're down to the wire. Special delivery entry, and whoa, not quite there. Thought he was lined up for it, but banged up on the knuckle a little bit. Jay Lachey not quite able to get the batarang. Break.
Up next, Sam Folsom. Sam's taken on a lot of roles this season for NSC courses. He's competed. He built the Folsom Ring at the Stanford Ninja Academy. That was a great obstacle. And then he also did some course design for Motive Movement.
Oh, yeah. It's been very busy. Multi-task throughout the season. Gotta wonder how somebody can do that and still train and be as strong as Sam. He's putting in the work in.
I gotta say, my favorite season 2 moment for Sam Folsom, hands down, he finished 10th place at the Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville Open, so he had to run first in the entire finals, and he ended up taking first place. Unbelievable performance.
That was crazy to see, having to be the one right out the gate, leading the charge, still able to come back. Stuff. Is now I-beam alley, just going to swing on through. On up and over. On tight for the drop. Transition up. There, let's see how he looks on these cornerstones. Swing out to the first. Need the extra swing back. Woo. Good save there. Nice job keeping the feet up.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for these final few athletes. There's 4 left after Sam. Really important not to take any fails early at this point. The crux certainly being that batarang.
On that clock tower. Sam working his way through. Really blew up on the scene back in the UNX days. UNX champion for that league. Got to be 20 years old. Grew up in the sport. Now, crazy designed obstacles. One I saw that was wild was he just posted a highlight reel where he was doing a flying bar that turned into a set of nunchucks where it had like a chain inside of it that he had like separate. And, like, what in the world?
Yeah, that was wild. Let's go, Sam.
Come on, dude. If anybody can do it here, this man's Gonna be going right at it. Nice job, dude. In there without even hesitating.
Let's go. Bumps himself up to 4th place. Got to get through this next obstacle.
Go down the track. A little bit of a slip there. Needed to be on top of that rolling log just a little bit more.
Well, he can bump himself into 2nd place if he gets through on this try here.
A little bit of a nudge, and that thing starts cruising. Feet up. Gets to clear. 15. Be about 12 seconds remaining on to the spin dropper. Grabs the first.
Oh, he's going static here.
Static moves. Not sure if it's static. Oh, it's not staticable from there. That one's a little further out. Great pace, though. Nice job, Sam.
So that puts him in 2nd place. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's going to be standing by with Sam Folsom.
So right now, sitting in 2nd place after that run, just a few seconds behind Josh Auer. What is going on in this course? We got no clears at this point and only a couple runners left.
It's timely. You have to be very cautious of where you take your rest. And again, there's so many cruxes back to back to back that, like, even if you rest in the right spot, you still have hard obstacles ahead of you. So, yeah.
Did anybody expect any different going to rock solid for the championship?
I don't think so, no.
Well, so, I mean, that puts you in a great spot. I mean, how much of a relief is that seeing people struggling and then putting up a really good run going into speed and burnout?
It feels good. I'm glad I rested before battering because I knew that has been the thing that's been giving people issue the most. So resting before that, I'm glad. And then my pace, I guess tomorrow we'll push it a little faster.
You looked, I think, the best on battering out of all the athletes so far, and we see you at the barn with your brother and also Tyler doing crazy tricks. I mean, how much of that do you think helps for the battering? Something like that, really techie.
That helps a little, but the number one thing that would help is the battering I got as a gift from Brett Sims. That would help the most.
Well, thank you, Brett Sims, for creating this obstacle. We know you've created a bunch yourself, but hey, good luck on the speed and burnout. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Dude, nice run.
Great run there from Sam Folsom. And up next, it's going to be Isaiah Thomas on the starting line, coming out of Ninja Nation. Murphy out of Texas. He's 3 for 4, making the top 10 this season, 75%. And the most points that he scored in a comp this season was 26.
We saw him last at Ninja Intensity. Had a great run out there. Making his way through. Trains out there with Fast Cat Karsten Williams, and you got JB out there. Strong folks in the Texas area. Just made that look so smooth coming around those spins, no problem. All a competitor at 6'2", so we're going to have to be careful on some of these low-hanging obstacles.
Boot scoot, certainly.
Yep, gotta make sure you keep those legs up best as you can. Side of Ninja likes basketball and architecture, and also trying to create music when he can. Good so far. Almost 18 years old, getting ready for yet another season. W coming up. And here's where that height might come into play here, but able to engage the core muscles to keep those legs up, no problem. Around the clock tower. Hand tech. Driving up, hold on tight, big drop down there. And here we are now, battering time.
Yeah, here we are. Minute and 30 seconds when he got here.
lot of chalk. Now it's time for this technical batarang lane.
Well, if you're looking for first place, I mean, your path right now is get through the batarang clean and then these next 2 obstacles clean and you're good. Nobody's gotten to the last obstacle with a clean run yet. So that's why he can sit here and take some extra time and compose himself. It's not really all about time at the moment.
Big leap for that side move. There it is.
That's massive.
Nice catch. And he's got the wingspan. Might be able to static this, but hold on tight, man. Not quite. Hang time needs to be a little bit more. Such a tough move to make. That's just mean, man. You got this technical move already, then you put a special delivery as the exit port. Yeah, tough break for Isaiah there on the batarang, and that's going to do it for his run. Really strong to that point. That's just been the stopping point for many today. Kai Beckstrand on the start line right now, coming out of the grip here in Utah, the Grip Ninja. Used to rock that mohawk back on A&W Junior days, but slowly but surely growing it back out, I believe. And starts his journey on the hybrid course.
Yeah, I mean, Kai's a pretty good athlete all around. I'd say he's certainly known for being a little bit more of a speed athlete. He won Wolfpack. He's done very well in all of our speed courses at NSC. But he does he performs well all around. But I would say the speed is probably his strength.
Definitely cruising through all those courses at the Wolfpack. Well in the speed rounds here. And that happens to be his favorite type of course for the Ninja Sport Championships is the speed round. So
it makes sense.
And hot from the top of the truss. On tight. Reposition that hand just a little bit to make sure he's got enough room. Don't slip out the way through. Climb down from here to be lined up for the transition out. A little kick out to the sides, all he needs to be lined up just right. Taking a swing through from the corner. Trying to dial it back in a different way. Ooh, dropping and saves it on the ring before colliding into that pillar. Nicely done. Had he shoulder checked that pillar, that would have been a DQ, and it would have had to have started at the beginning.
Yeah, it's good awareness to be able to avoid that.
Frank through its paces. Up and over.
Jeez, gets it done in 2 cranks. Now let's see what he's got here for the batarang. It's a good run to this point. This has been the end of so many strong runs today.
Up and over. There we go for the first big tricky move here. Most go from the right to the left. Not many lefties. It's first miss on the batarang here. Try again. 45 seconds remain. This gets the loop around. Get this transition here. Dropping in, nice catch.
Nice, he's able to lock it in.
It's gonna have about 20 seconds here. Try to secure another point.
Let's see, he's got a 3:15 is the time to beat if he wants to beat Sam.
One little step is all he needs. Good job, and right away into the spin dropper. Wants to give it a feel here. Ooh, switch grip. Starts spinning them all over the place. He's starting to figure it out, but great run from Kai there.
That's going to be time, but yeah, let's see if we can get Ethan Swanson to pull Kai aside after that run.
Jump up here.
And Ethan Swanson is standing by with Kai Beckstrand.
So you know it's a great run. We haven't seen many athletes get to the last obstacle. What's the last obstacle feel like when you only have like 10 seconds left?
When you have to rush into it, you definitely don't have time to get chalk or shake out or anything. So I jumped up to there fully pumped, and those pills like to spin a lot, so slipping all over the place.
Yes, they do. And like, you know, going on the battering, I know that you got to look at that as a huge crux. If you clear that, you look like you're in pretty good place, but you missed your first attempt. What goes through your head at that point?
I got it through the slot. I just couldn't hold on, so I knew that it was definitely doable. I know how to get it, not on my third try, so leave myself some time for the balance.
We know you're really efficient and fast, especially on hybrid courses also. Does seeing this like tight time limit athletes like timing out, does that change your approach for the first half of the course?
Yeah, like I'm usually fast, but I definitely like to shake out occasionally. But I did not have any time for that on this one.
Well, you're sitting in a great spot right now going into the speed and burnout. How are you feeling going to speed?
I'm feeling great going into speed.
Well, everybody's excited to watch you on speed and burnout too. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Feeling good with the speed course coming up, no surprise. And we've got 2 runners left here for the semifinals. Phil Folsom and then Caden Lebsack, our final runner here for the finals.
Phil Folsom, rock and roll. And the danger zone. Younger brother to Sam.
Sam sitting in second place right now, positioned really well. The worst he can do is fourth place here with only 2 runners to go. And when you're talking about the number of points you get here in the championship, really good spot to be.
That Dino swing through, nicely done. Always cool to see. He's able to link those moves together.
I tried that obstacle maybe 30 times, and this morning I was trying it some more, and the Folsom brothers were trying to help me out.
Yeah, give beta.
It's not a reflection of their coaching, it's just a reflection that I'm just bad.
There's a cool video going around right now on the internet. It's Howler Monkey doing some crazy one-arm swings, just cruising, and I think almost every ninja shared it. So
I saw somebody post Taylor Greene saying that's her in the speed course.
Oh, gosh. Check the tech.
Oh, man.
Let's catch on the climb up here.
Well, the last time we saw Phil was out at Ninja Intensity, had sort of a surprising early exit. Took a really hard fall on that geometry dash out at Ninja Intensity. Glad to see he's doing okay.
Good save.
Good save. That's
and up and over the cornerstone.
Some high-level awareness, making sure you don't use that truss, keeping your hands clear of it.
Up and around the clock tower. Climb it up, drop it down, hold on tight. Clipped a little bit on the forearm there, but muscles his way through it. Here we go, yet another athlete. No misses at the Batarang. Brett Sims needs to go hide after this round is over.
Yeah, Brett better watch out. There'll be some Batarangs getting thrown his way.
Here we go, first transition. Come on, Bill. Stick the first move.
Let's
there
go.
It is.
You know, we talked about Tyler Smith, one of his training partners, being technically sound, and Phil's certainly in that category.
Ooh, that looked like it pinched a good bit. Yeah, see him checking the hand a little bit. Didn't lose any traction there. Open up, trying again.
Yeah, it's another run.
That second move. Catches in there and wants to get through out of there. There it is.
Yeah, it's a great job. He's in 6th place right now.
15 seconds, first try. Oh, nice little ghost step. Does he ride it through? Not quite going to get there. Not be sure he's going to have time. Fist bumps all around. Nope, not going to have enough in the tank.
Yeah, just not enough time to clear the obstacle.
Tough hybrid, man.
Tough hybrid.
See another shutout.
Yeah, and again, another hybrid where we're not going to see any clears.
Unless Mr. Lebsack can prove us wrong. Final runner for the men's division in the semifinals in the hybrid course. Home gym, this young man trains at a Ninja Intensity. His family runs that joint down there. 2 burnout clears this season. Cruising his way on through the start of the course.
Yeah, 2 burnout clears this season. Only him and Jay were able to do it.
Last Ninja standing on American Ninja Warrior 2 seasons in a row. Making it to that stage 4 tower 2 years in a row as well. Not an easy feat.
And also just a little cherry on top, like staying dry both seasons as well.
Oh, yeah, never falling anywhere.
Pretty impressive.
Doesn't own an American Ninja Warrior towel.
I got plenty. I could give him one.
Yeah, I got a lot of palm towels sitting at home. Up and in, no problem. Another co-creator of the Bucket of Chalk as well. And going on year 4, coming up this October. We will see what that theme's going to be this year around. Did movies last year. The theme of a couple food theme the year prior.
Or some food obstacles.
Oh, nice little ghost step on the stone there. And nice work. Go with the kick out. Same pace to this point.
Jeez, Strat.
40.
Minute and 40 to this point.
All right, Caden, come on, brother. Want to see a clear here. Up and twist. Great catch. The drop down to the special delivery.
Oh, let's go.
Perfectly, dude.
He's just so consistent. We'll see how he does here on the agility section.
Nope, not quite able to handle. Log drop here. All tight. Step and go. There it is. Locked it in. Have about
done.
40 seconds. And just decided to jump straight into it. No rest required. Catch his breath. And let's see
Gonna
what
go
we
for
got.
the static approach here.
Twist until get in good position. What?
Let's see if we can see our first clear. He's got time.
Got a big swing. Changes his tech again here to stay on the side where it pivots. Oh, come on, Caden, get out of there. 15, less than 15 now. He's got one more move to make.
Does he have the strength
Come on,
left?
brother.
Oh my gosh, Trent.
Let's go. 5 seconds and then hits the buzzer. Full clear. One little slip up on the balance. Mr. Lebsack prevents a shutout. The hybrid portion in the semifinals. Excellent job, Caden Lebsack.
Prevents the shutout. It would have been clean if he could have gotten through the rolling log, agility, maybe some karma for the geometry dash last week at Ninja Intensity, but Caden Lebsack is standing by with Ethan Swanson. Let's go down to the floor.
I know you're catching your breath. Last runner of the day on the hybrid. You cleared with 3.3 seconds left.
That was close, way closer than I thought.
It was very close, but man, you're the only clear, and you got to the last obstacle with, I think, 40 seconds left. So much more time than anybody else. I mean, what was going through your head through that course run?
I was so scared of batarangs that once I got through that, kind of didn't have a plan for anything else. So kind of just making stuff up on the fly.
Well, you made it up pretty well, and you're sitting in first place going into speed and burnout. I mean, how much pressure is it running last at the championship on the hybrid?
It's definitely a lot of pressure. I tried to just not think about it much, and I feel like it worked out.
Pretty big relief knowing that you have the most points going into the next 2 rounds?
Definitely, it's a huge relief because I really don't like speed.
And I was about to ask you, I know speed is not your favorite. Even though you're pretty fast, I mean, what's your mindset going into the speed course?
I'm just going to do my best. Hopefully my best is fast. We'll see.
We will see. I know everyone's excited to see you on speed and especially on burnout. 2 clears on burnout this year. Good luck, man.
Thanks,
that was an amazing run.
Thank you.
Anything else?
I don't think so.
Well, a huge shout out, Caden Lebsack. Awesome performance on the hybrid. The only clear of the day. Prevents the shutout, and that is going to do it for the men's side. That's going to do it for the hybrid. And so let's take a look at the leaderboard. Caden Lebsack in first, Josh Auer and Sam Folsom. Those are your top 3 for the hybrid course. And you can take a look down the standings, find your favorite athletes, and see where they stack up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the points.
Great stuff there out of all the athletes thus far. Here we go. Looking at the overall results, we'll see this to be updated as we go through the next round. Speed round's going to be coming up next, so some adjustments will have to be made. And it's going to be the total points across the board of all 3 courses. These athletes will get added up, and the top 10 will be moving on to the next rounds tomorrow. Well, they'll face these courses again. He's going to be our champion.
So that is your leaderboard, sponsored by Silent Ninja. We are going to get things reset here for the speed course. Speed will be up next, women followed by men. And that will get kicked off soon. We'll get a timer going. We're going to take a quick commercial break thanks to all of our sponsors, including Silent K, and all of the sponsors that have supported us throughout the season. And a huge shout out to our Patreon supporters. They really help NSC and help these competitions happen, help us travel across the country to do these competitions and bring them to your living rooms. So we appreciate everybody that supports on Patreon. And shout out to everybody in the chat. John Fitzpatrick, I saw your message. Shout out to the family. Shout out Jack, Megan, and Ryan. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching all of our NSCs. We really, really appreciate it. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll throw up a timer countdown for when the speed round is going to start. Should be about 15 minutes or so. And we will be back very, very soon.
See you back in a bit, folks.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Hi guys, Max and Caden here from Bucket of Chalk, and we're here to prepare you for Bucket 4's Extreme Agility. First things first, you do not need extreme amounts of run-up. Speed is not always the answer. The next thing is to always watch where you're stepping. The middle is your friend. The next step is to always keep your chest leaning forward. Don't lean back. You gotta remember to watch out for these pesky chains. Hope to see you guys this October to crush our agility. And remember, folks, it's only sketchy if you do it wrong.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1, there's so much left to discover in the ocean. 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2, if we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3, without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out online at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at fitbuildco.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you. One of our long-term partners, SAFA, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment, like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for SAFA automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today and we'd love to talk to you.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? or being absolute trash at Double Dipper. Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for the Ninja Sport Championship Finals, semifinal round. We're looking for our top 10 men, top 10 women, and we are moving on to the speed course. It's going to be a fast one. Women starting things off, moving on to the men afterwards.
These speed rounds, some of the most fun courses to commentate for. These athletes really do just all gas, no brakes. Try to go as fast as they can. Where the speed works is it's mostly all about the speed, hence the name. So fails don't count as much as they did in the other rounds. Going to have mostly just the penalty of time goes against you. So if they fall, they still only have 3 tries to get through something. So that retry system's still in play. But if somebody gets through a course quicker, even if they have more fails, their time trumps all. So these athletes are going to be trying to push the pace the entire time through. Starting things off with the women competitors. Avery Glantz getting ready to go. And we're off on the move, striding away across those first couple of steps. Angle platform there into the side rock wall. Shimmying our way through. Trying to get her to climb up on the up and down ladders. Up and over the blocks. Back over to Shea Lane. We got a set of strong holds here. We got to swing through. Landing now is down onto these static rails. Pace here coming up on 45 seconds.
A little hung up here. This is an awkward dismount.
A little off axis that you got to get to. Fairly lengthy speed course here. We're trying to put athletes to the test to see how long they can keep that maximum pace going. Tight Avery, no mistakes.
Yeah, she's moving with a pretty good pace right here.
The block. One last set of rings, I believe. Then it's up the wall, and that should do it for time if she gets there. Make sure we get that dismount just right onto the warp wall. Got it straight up from there. And buzzer, nicely done at 141 flat, Avery Glantz. Tough to see where these athletes will decide to try to cut corners and make adjustments throughout the course and try to get through quickly. Baylee Beckstrand getting ready to go. And we're off. Baylee on out of the grip. Those corners. Quickly up and over ladders. Heck in line. Back through. More upper body intensive speed course than we've seen throughout the season.
A little more upper body intensive, a little longer of a speed course.
Challenge these athletes later, of course, the burnout. A lot of fast upper body movement here, on and off, but all that does definitely adds up for later on. Draining that stamina meter. Taking that cat grab. I don't think this Shea dismount needs one more backswing here. These rings. that cliffhanger ledge or the wall. Should be able to run up from there. It's not too bad up the 12-footer. 128.5 for Baylee. Up now is going to be Ava Colasanti. She's got some of her training partners here, competing alongside her. Trains alongside Rachel Degutz, Avery Glantz, James Sinella. Always good to have friends either in the crowd or alongside you, competing with. Always takes away some of the nerves. Right through, taking some skips on those ladders. Done. It's been long. That shit built up. There's a twisted hip. We'll try to get that swing going right away. Pillar. Route down. Back through a different way. We got this off-angle dismount. Once again, throwing a little hiccup in flow. Where we'll see separation in some of the times. Will be how these athletes set up for the move following the obstacle that they're currently on. They can get the momentum built up just right, or even transitioning. It takes away so much extra time here. Still looking smooth. Needs one more ring to get to the warp wall. And starts her climb to the top. Needs to get to that buzzer. Right around 127.3.
Nicely done. Going to put her in first place for the speed so far. Here's a look. Bottom leaderboard is the speed results, and then there's the women's overall on the left side of your screen.
Sydney Smith coming up now. And Sydney on the move. Way through, as we stated before, she trains in the danger zone, the barn. Tyler and the Folsoms. All the videos I've seen in there, a lot of technical stuff, but not much room to run. Curious what kind of speed work they do at the barn. Cardio, often neglected aspect of the sport. A lot of ninjas just like to swing through stuff and hang on stuff as long as they can. They have speed, know how to transition through things smoothly. Nicely done there from Sydney. Just a one-arm dismount, no need to take any extra backswings. Get that momentum built up.
Yeah, she's moving with some good efficiency. You can see every move. Her hips are lined up. We're continuing her swing.
There's no hesitation on these transitions through either. Gets this climb up here. That's going to put her ahead by just a second or two. Continue to see. Oh, yeah, barely. Okay, got to set that buzzer off. Nice job.
125. That's going to do it. First place so far, Sydney Smith.
Rachel Degutz, ready to go. When she's not training and competing in ninja, she's a teacher. Gotta appreciate all those. School system. Go as she works her way through. Wall approach. Big leap here. Nice job. Pretty big shortcut there, committing to a huge kick
Huge shortcut there, Strat. I think a lot of the other athletes are going to take a look at that and
confident approach.
Start to put it into their strategies.
Nice job out of Rachel there. Just confidence that the foot placement was going to be spot on to give her that jump she needed. Big back pull here, trying to get that swing going. Woo! A little hang back on the hips, but stick the landing. Trying to get the most out of every pull she can find here. Good job. Bartek just to be in a better position for the transition. Backswing still going while transitioning around. Swing.
Yeah, I think a big thing with this speed course that we're going to find is there's going to be a lot of separation depending on how efficiently you can make some of these moves. Obviously, Rachel with a huge skip on the rock wall. We'll see if some other athletes try to go for that, but there's a lot of areas to make up time or lose time.
Right. Knowing exactly every hand placement, every leg kick generates speed. Gotta map all that stuff out. Emma Pereyra getting ready to go. Coming out of the jungle gym. There's the Pittsburgh board. Starting to journey across those vault boxes and balance beams a little bit as we go. Nice, quick through the ladders.
Yeah, that was pretty fast right there. Nice, she links through.
Hey, gets that full link all the way till the end. Mat grabs mixed in. Off angle here. It's the side to side, but not quite able to get a full easy dismount. There it is. Took a couple swing backs. Hurt that time overall, but moving pretty good.
Fastest time so far is 1:25 Sydney Smith. The top three each separated by about 1.5 seconds.
And now on these final rings.
She's making really good time. She can get a big pull back here.
Getting a little askew here with the hips, and the swing is off axis, so she's got to reset, and that's going to hurt her overall time. Unfortunate there. Was on par to potentially take the top spot, but that's the hiccup here on the transition off of the rings. Going to put her down a little bit. And Lilah Nathison on the start line right now. Go. Sprint her way across.
Yeah, Lilah was really impressive in the hybrid round. She was the first to really get to that last obstacle. She really sprinted through the hybrid, made really good time.
Well, this is her local area that she trains at. Not sure which gym she's at more, the first location of Rock Solid or this current new location. Part of their, right there in the corner, nice landing. Part of their elite team. So probably really familiar with a lot of this stuff. Feels like just knowing how a landing pad will react when you land on it can spell the difference between somebody really going for a big dismount and somebody being a little bit hesitant. So she's got that little advantage there as a hometown athlete here. But again, these athletes, just because they train here all the time, doesn't mean they know the lay of the land. I go for a link dismount. Woo, good job. She get through these rings in a calm fashion. Skip.
Nice.
115 currently. Might be a sub 20. She gets the buzzer. There it is. 118.
Yeah, that's going to be the fastest time so far, 1:18.27.
Nice job, Lilah.
Lilah, you want to hang out for a sec?
So there's a look at the women's overall results. Lilah Nathison in first place overall right now, first in the speed so far, and sixth in the hybrid. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
So we know you've been trying to get a spot to the championship the whole season. You got it right near the end, and so you're running kind of early, but you killed it in the hybrid. Sixth place in the hybrid, and now fastest time. What's your mindset running so early in the run order?
I kind of like it better because there's not so much pressure on me, and with no pressure, I tend to do a lot better. I just feel kind of free to do what I love. So.
Yeah, I mean, it looks great too. I've seen you making a lot of skips, specifically on the rock wall. Humongous skip over here, skipping on the rings to the warp wall. I mean, are you trying to go for things that maybe you're uncomfortable with, or what's your game plan for the speed course?
I try to, before I run, just tell myself all my techniques, and then whether I make it or not, if I stick to my technique, it makes me happy. But I saw Rachel do that great move right there, so I decided to try it. And I missed one of the holds, but I still got it, so I appreciate that.
Well, you're killing it today so far, and we'll see how that time holds up, but you're sitting in first overall at the moment.
That's never happened before. Thank you, Ethan, though.
Well, good luck on the burnout.
Thank you so much.
Lilah Nathison sitting in first place so far. Good performance in the hybrid and a fast time in the speed. We'll see if it holds up, but up next it's Akshara Pappu, and hopefully we'll see if she can put up a nice and fast time here on the speed.
Another athlete out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym, and we're on our way. Just trying to cross those first couple steps. Big reaches here on the ladder, trying to find a rhythm. Nice timing with the kickback on the way down, able to generate that momentum as she was descending. Onto that stronghold. Tech with the swing throughs. You'll start to see these athletes match their grip. Two hands on the same obstacle, but by the time they do, they've got their hips behind them ready to throw already for the dismount. Great aim there out of Akshara. Here we go now on the handles for the transition. Already get that momentum built up for the throw across. One extra backswings for safety. Get a big pull here for a linked dismount. There it is. 103 right now. Needs to get through these rings quickly. Nice monkey bar method. Just a little backswing is all she needs, and a quick climb up on the warp wall to the buzzer. 112. Just edging out Lilah. And taking the slide down, the fancy way to go, down off the warp wall. Up now, we got Audrey Johnson. Audrey, a coach out of Motive School of Movement in Greenville, South Carolina. Audrey on the move.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, we got to start. Okay, got one, but you got to wait 5 seconds, so she can still salvage it. Remember, this round, falls don't count nearly as much. So pretty much paid the price already for falling with that 5-second reset time.
Yeah, when it comes to the speed course, time is the only thing that's factored in, so she can still get a fast time here. Doesn't matter that she took the fall. Speed is all about time.
Extra swing here on this one, and needs another one here. From on the dismount, transitioning down, back around, small rig. Monkey bar method here. Off axis with the hip swivel, but patiently waits for it. And turn around, going for the 180 twist. Nice.
Nice. I like how she's continuing to kick as she moves down the trapeze bar. She's keeping her hips in line so that she won't have to build up her momentum on the last bar.
Tough break on that first obstacle to put her behind a little bit with the time and getting hung up here on the ring transition to the wall. Audrey
135.
in at 135.
Yeah, it's a nice job. And here's a quick look at the overall standings.
Follow along at home as well if you go check out the website, NSportNetwork.com. As Maggie Owen is on her way on the speed course out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. Big tic-tac off of that wall, going for that shortcut when you can.
Yeah, let's go. She's got to move. Had kind of a tough hybrid round, so needs a good performance here in the speed to make up for it.
Nice length of shade coming off the bar. Throw through for the dismount for that straight rail, no problem there. On cruising. That off-angle trapeze. Problem with that dismount. For that turnaround.
180. Trying to keep her swing here. Oh, I think she wanted to launch there early.
You'll be able to get this dismount just right.
It's so tough as a coach to watch these strat. I'm just back
You're over here bouncing around more
out.
than she is on the course. It's just like, still might have a fast time if she gets that top of the warp wall. It's going to be close.
Let's see, it's going to be close. I think that's going to put her in second place by 0.1 second.
Wow, it was a close one. Just got a little hung up on the rings for the final obstacle, but nice run from Maggie. Up now is going to be Isabella Wakeham. Isabella coming out of Iron Sports. Currently attending Texas A&M. One of the, I believe it's still one of the senior military colleges. One I looked at back when I was figuring out which military school I wanted to go to for college. Bella on the move.
Looking for that big move as well.
Yeah, nice skip there.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of athletes start to hit that move and try to go in with some confidence.
Couple extra swings, trying to time out the position through. These swings when needed. Best to be sure of those transitions. And the reset.
This is the big one right here. This is the big separator, I think, because you come onto this bar and it's at an angle, and so getting this dismount quickly, that's going to be a big separator for a lot of these athletes. This obstacle as well, trying to keep your momentum as you make your way through.
Trying to make sure we got the swing built up the whole time, and around the opposite side there, just that little misdirection is enough out here when it's all based on just a few seconds. Up we go, and coming in right around 120 and some change. Isabella, nice run.
Up next, KC Griffith at Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, rocking the Elite Team shirt. Coach Salenzi would be very proud.
Well, speed is what she says in her bio is her favorite style of Ninja Sport Championship courses. Let's see why speed is her favorite. She takes this one on.
Yeah, she eyed up that move, decided against it.
Reminds me of one of the moves we saw back on, say, Iron Sports Season 1. It's how they started their burnout, actually. Remember that? It was like a hard tic-tac off the wall.
Do you remember that? And it was
brutal way to start the burnout.
Very tough way to start the burnout.
Just tic-tac. That's it. You're done.
She looks good here so far.
Nice laches.
So much of the speed course as well, Strat, is that time in between obstacles. Once you dismount something, the time between dismounting something and starting the next thing,
Those transitions.
that was really, really well done, getting off that angled bar.
Trying to get
180
that 180.
transfer.
Got lots of swing here built up. That link right there on the corner of the block.
That's a nice job to link off right away. Nice work through the rings.
Get that swing built up. One more extra swing there for safety. Climbing up and buzzer at the top of the wall, 123 for Casey.
Another sub-minute 30-second time. And up next, Sadie Berger.
Sadie we saw during her hybrid run as one of the shorter competitors. Going to have a hard time. The reaches potentially. See how she adjusts.
And she's going to go for that high bar there.
Since the speed course is a little bit more upper body intensive, she is more fond of the burnout style courses. Wow, what a
Nice
save on the
move.
corner. Twist of the hips. One more swing through for that dismount. Nice job. Striding across without any issues. Transition over just a little bit, but times out the hip swivel just right.
Ooh, I like those
Oh,
one hand
monkey bar
under,
check.
reaching under the bar. I like that a lot. She's able to keep her swing there.
Swings through, commits to it. Nice crane landing on top into these rings, going for the monkey bar method here.
Big backswing here.
Go past the pad onto the wall. 16 might be a one sub 20, 119.7. Bad Sadie, nice work.
And
Up
up next, going to be Anne-Marie Lancaster at Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. Trains with Jesse Labreck, Maggie Owen, who are here today.
And over we go. That tic-tac off is just a bit intimidating, I guess, because you don't want to reset that whole rock wall over again. How much of it is worth the risk?
A link here.
Swinging through, it's that dismount. Nice latch onto that. Nice trapeze bar, easy transition out. Trying to get that swing built up here.
Big kick forward.
Hold on tight as we swing on through for one more series of upper body moves here on the rings. Kicking out, kicking back, and looking for the wall. Climb up here right around 130 and a little bit over. Good job, Anne-Marie. Cam Potts up next. Aaron coming out of the Nova Ninja gym as she makes her way across. Taller athlete, no problem there.
Yeah, goes for that big skip.
Which just falls off of the wall into it. Jump required. static reach. Way through. Let's see a dismount off the off-angle trapeze. Just steps off the block and continuing to move forward past the plane.
Yeah, nice job getting off of that angled bar. Ooh, little hand placement mistake there. I like how she's going back and forth, keeping her swing going the entire time.
Twisted the wrist in order to...
Oh, little slip up there.
Oh, another one. This is hurting her time here. She had a good pace going, but a couple extra swings hurt that overall time. And just like that, shows how little margin of error you can have when you're out there. 124. She was on par, I think, for an under 120 time limit, or 120 time to finish, but there's a couple of missed moves on that last trapeze swing to the ring. Meredith Kim, there you go, coming out of Iron Sports. Way across the rock wall now.
I really like that transition up. Obviously, she's a little bit shorter of an athlete. I think the rock wall jump would have been a little big, and she got up to the top bar so fast. Really like that commitment from Meredith.
Still moving at a good pace here. And linking through. Thankfully, that log does not spin. It's static. It's locked in. Still running along a rail is no easy task.
Oh, I think she could have
backswing,
got off there.
So close. The swing around for these. Shays across.
Got to keep that momentum going here. 7 to this point, it's not bad.
12 is going to be a tough time to beat here. Might get a sub 120 time.
Yeah, 112.7, the fastest time so far. Meredith, 121.3, takes 5th place. Razor thin margin here on the speed. Up next, Olivia Vivian, runner number 17, getting down to the final 15 or so runners.
Olivia Vivian on the move. Australian Ninja Warrior extraordinaire.
Big skip here. Makes it look easy.
Should feel pretty confident with that kind of stuff. Was a gymnast growing up. Found her way into the world of ninja.
And she's used to racing. On Australian Ninja Warrior, they had side-by-side racing, and so she's certainly been in that situation before where you have to go fast. You can't take the extra backswings. She's definitely got that experience, and she's 33 seconds here to this obstacle. Definitely on pace to have one of the faster times.
Off axis here, but able to still get a good dismount. See how she does on the bar transitions.
Nice big
nice
reach.
wingspan.
See if she throws across. Nice. Keep her hips going.
When we get to that next trapeze.
Oh, this is gonna be close here. 112 is the time to beat. Oh man, Strat, this is gonna be so tight. Can she do it?
Do it for her.
It's gonna be so close.
110.8.
110.8, your new fastest time, Olivia Vivian. And that's gonna put her in first place overall. She took 9th in the hybrid and now 1st on speed. Let's see if Ethan Swanson can pull her aside for a quick interview. All the way from Australia. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson.
I'm not puffed. Toad's not puffed.
You said you're not puffed. Toad's not puffed. Not sure if I believe you.
So
Talk to us about your run.
I mean, the goal is just to commit. Those little things, I've been in the sport a little while, and it's like, I need to be sending it now. I need to be committing to those moves that I normally wouldn't in the past. And it paid off. Yeah.
I loved it.
So I feel like I don't even have to tell you, but that's the fastest time this far. 1 minute and 10 seconds. 2 seconds faster than anyone else.
Yeah.
I mean, do you feel more pressure coming all the way from Australia to come out and compete here? It's so much travel to compete in the championship.
But you're here with the best of the best. And I think it's important to be in that moment and appreciate that because our sport is growing and it's at a rapid race now, and we're seeing all these incredible young teenagers come up. I'm so stoked that this 33-year-old could pull off a time like that.
Well, speaking of teenagers, there are a ton of them, and they are amazing, and you're the oldest athlete in the women's division. How's it feel being with some teenagers that, like you're saying, up and coming in the sport?
I love it, you know, from the early days, as you know, Ethan. This was our goal, was to grow this sport and to see these young kids come up. So, you know, as much as they're pushing and they're like, hey, we're here now, I'm all for it. Go the teens.
Yeah, teens are great, but hey, you're sitting in first right now. We'll see how it holds up. We got some runners still left, but congrats.
Oh, thanks, Ethan. I'm stoked.
Awesome job.
Awesome job from Olivia Vivian. Man, she brings so much energy to the course, to the interview. Oh, what an awesome athlete. Sitting in first place right now. And up next, it is Kenzie Hughes out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. 1:10, the fastest time. Strat, do you think we'll see sub 60?
Woo. I mean, we got one of the athletes that hasn't been beaten ever in a speed round, so we'll see. Olivia going to make the rest of the field sweat just a bit. Kenzie for the one-arm tech here, trying to monkey bar her way up these steep ladders. Makes the turn and starts finding her way onto this next stronghold. A stroke finish landing point.
Yeah, and one of the things Olivia did really well was right here, getting off of this obstacle. This one's certainly going to be a huge difference maker.
That's a sneaky one. Just kind of creeps up on you. You don't realize it. You're moving smoothly. Anytime like obstacles like this are just straightforward, you got to go back and forth, a little side to side, but something's like off angle entirely. It does mess with your air awareness, knowing how to dismount correctly. Kenzie, get these link dismounts when she can.
And one of the interesting things about these speed courses, I mean, they're simpler holds and simpler obstacles so that they can do them fast. Sub 130, another sub 130 time. But the goal is to get these athletes to do these things fast, but then you see in a lot of these speed courses, they throw in these off-angle things, and that's where some of the difference. So if you're training for Season 3 speed courses, I would start working your off-angle throws, laches.
Yeah.
You know?
Stuff might be just a little awkward. Make sure you're ready.
You want to work that stuff that's easier but awkward angles. And here we go, Jaleesa Himka. First clear on the hybrid for the women earlier today. Oh, the little hesitation there.
She thought about it.
Yeah, she thought about it. I hope it doesn't cost her. I mean, it's only a couple seconds, but
when you're dealing with the speed rounds, that's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah.
Another
hesitation there from Jaleesa.
Here. Right. Try to make up for some time later on, but options to where she can do that are going to start to be limited the further she gets into that course. Good turn there. Committing to the leap for that cat grab. This tech. Swing. Gets the twist around through. Nice. One more throw here.
Another backswing. A lot of hesitation here from Jaleesa so far.
Well, when you start to get tired, sometimes in these speed courses, it's like you feel like you don't have enough to make the transition. So one more swing. When you're in your head, it doesn't seem like much, but in the run, all those extra swings do tend to add up. So coming in right around 125. Jaleesa. Now it's going to be Ashley Bergstrom. She is on the move.
Ashley Bergstrom, runner number 20, which means we're down to our final 10 runners.
Make a light work out of the ladders. Doing everything she can. Great efficiency there. Down a bit on the bounce, just safe.
She's on a really good pace. She's on a similar pace to Olivia at this point. Olivia had gotten to that obstacle at about 30 seconds or so. Very similar. Nice. I like how she kind of forced that. Didn't look like she was totally lined up, but on the speed course, it's so important. You're never really going to feel 100% comfortable in where your body is positioned, but if you can force those moves, it's going to make a huge difference, and this is going to be close. I don't know, 5 seconds.
That ring match tech might have helped, but the climb up here, it's going to be close. 110 has come and gone. 113.
113.24 within 3 seconds. Puts her in 4th place so far. Great
Almost.
run.
Almost had that first place spot, but still good run from Ashley Bergstrom. Abby Clark, ready to go. Ready to take her run on the speed course, starting things off here. The top route.
Yeah, Abby's a little bit shorter. Not surprised she wanted to just go for the top route, not make the jump.
Crane landing on top of the box, 1 foot on top, 1 foot on the side.
Abby's competed on American Ninja Warrior for a while. She's competed, I know, in a lot of World Ninja Leagues. She's competed in a lot of leagues around the country, and no stranger to speed course style. Trains with Joe Capo a lot.
Got the strongest ninja title back in seasons 5 and 6 of WNL, formerly known as the NNL. Good toss across here. That swing going.
Again, another athlete making good time, 10 seconds. I don't know if it's going to be enough for first, but it's going to be tight here.
And we get this transition to ball quickly.
Nice. Oh, that's a great move.
Oh, so close. Wow, it's just down to those last couple of moves. The transition off the bar laches into that cat grab and trapeze bar. It's so vital to be very accurate with those hand placements and keeping that swing built up. Olivia Lopez coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy in Orlando, Florida. So one of her fellow coaches there was Megan Budway in the background, giving her some last minute support. Just needed a little extra swing for the dismount. Her way around.
Wow, great move.
Done.
Great moves.
Stronghold is based out of that gym, so they're probably familiar with all those obstacles. How they feel out there. Let's see, Tech here going to take a backswing. And
another athlete who's on Olivia's pace. Oh, no, she went to the left.
Needed to go forward entirely.
You have to go either to the right or past. You cannot come down to the left of that box.
Still within
you either got to be past it or to the right, unfortunately.
That's a bummer, dude. That was such a great pace. She's still going to finish with a good time, I think, but that one was painful. And that's what happens when you're trying to go for speed, when you go for broke. Those kind of mistakes tend to happen a lot more. And you got to adjust when you can. That was a long one to have to reset. goes for the static. We go Olivia. Unfortunate miss coming off of that one Lachey Lane. Cost her a lot of time on her run. A great pace to that point.
Quick look at the overall standings. Olivia Vivian, Abby Clark, and Lilah Nathison are your top 3 right now overall. Next up, Violet Kepoo.
Violet on the move. Went out of the Ninja Playground. Wait, the ladder. Reaching that bar rung. It's going to help with that dismount.
Nice.
Good swing tech here. Latching on. And looking for the dismount. Just a little hesitation there on the release, but that's all right. Still cruising through. Kick and go. At 1 minute mark. 5, not quite going to get sub 110. Oh, no one got hung up a little bit. Had to take a quick pull.
Well, she just wants a decent time here. She's certainly a very, very good burnout athlete. Takes 8th place in the speed. That's a really good spot to be. She took 19 in the hybrid, but she's a well-known burnout athlete. She could put something good together there. She's in a pretty decent position. Riley Porter up next.
Riley Porter, aka the bookworm ninja, reads a lot in spare time. Way up to the high ground, feeling comfortable on that rock wall up top. Yet another athlete prefers the burnout style courses. Some of these upper body transitions might play to her strengths. Still got to commit on those throws, though. These extra swings are going to add up. Let's transition off the angled platform back to the cat grab. Angled trapeze dismount here. Traveling forwards through the plane. The hip swing going.
Yeah, you want to keep kicking those hips.
Latch on to the final pillar for the dismount over. Back on to the ring wall. Rings to swing over to the wall. Here we go. Riley looking strong, but not too quick on that one. Got a 129.
Emily Keener, definitely one of the faster athletes in the field. Performs very well in speed round.
I think these competitions so tough. It's got 3 various courses. Pretty distinct skill sets. Athletes have to be able to max their attributes on.
She took 3rd in the hybrid. And back at Ninja Intensity and Traverse, she took 2nd in both of those speed courses. So definitely one of the faster athletes here.
Training in the core up there in Colorado with a handful of other strong athletes.
And if you could put up, like a top 5 placement in 2 rounds in these finals, you're going to be set up so well. 3rd already in the hybrid.
Setting a really good pace here. She wants to keep this swing tech going. Let's see if she can get this in one swing. 2 swings. Gets it on 2 swings. That's all she needed. Nicely done, Emily. That's going to be a huge time save right there.
I think we might be about to see the new fastest time.
Yes,
it's almost sub 60, but there you go. Emily Keener, 104.1.
That 2 swing transition off of the bars into that cat grab is what's made the difference there, if anything. Slide on down. Nicely done by Emily Keener.
Yeah, let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by with Emily.
So your official time, 1:04. The previous fastest was 1:10. So you somehow shaved 6 seconds. I mean, I know you train in Denver with Anabella. She's got to run. What's it like? I mean, what's your training like? How do you put up a fast time like that?
We've been training a lot of speed, and like my favorite obstacle usually is like any challenges with like linking laches. So, and usually that's like speed courses are. So they're usually like my favorite. And yeah.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, it shows right here. First, right now, in speed, and third in hybrid. Right now, you're sitting in first overall, and we'll see, still some athletes left on the speed, but how does that make you feel going into the burnout?
It's really exciting. Like, yeah, last year I didn't even qualify for finals. So, like, I'm really excited to, like, be doing so well.
Right, and this whole season you've done really well. What changed between last year and this season?
Well, last season I was a little bit injured, so that didn't help. But, like, I've also been training a lot more, which is, like, it definitely helped a lot.
Well, you're sitting in first overall, amazing spot, and still one course left to go, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, awesome job.
It's an awesome job there from Emily Keener. We talked about she took second at Ninja Intensity on the speed, second at Traverse on the speed, and right now sitting in first, but certainly one of the faster athletes. Her training partner up next, Anabella Heinrichs. We'll see if she can match that of her training partner. It's always fun to have a little friendly rivalry in training. Kind of always pushes everybody in the group as you compete with each other.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, when me and Brett would have our beard battles on the course, those are some of my favorite years. So, it kind of takes your mind off of what you're doing out there and just having a good time with your friends makes you relax a little bit more. These are when those best performances tend to happen. Anabella on the move.
Well, we talked about Traverse and Emily Keener getting second on the speed, and here is who took first on the speed at Traverse Fitness, so another athlete known for being a little faster.
And in the core is it's like a cross-training type facility, not so much known for ninja, but it's got a lot of different cross-training fitness exercises, so that's probably why these athletes are moving so smoothly through and maintaining their cardio. And those Colorado athletes, not too winded.
And the results, I mean, they sort of speak for themselves for those that train in the core. We have a list of athletes in their home gym, and in these finals, I would say there's like 5 or 6 that have in the core listed as their home gym.
Yeah, strong moves here from Anabella, getting a little hung up on that one dismount. Going to be able to take the top time right now. Still wants a strong performance. Going to bear hug the pillar. Swing through for the dismount. On. We'll take one extra swing for safety. And around 125 is going to be her time. Down to our final 3 runners. Jesse Labreck coming up right now. Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. They've got a huge weekend coming up. I want to say their pro camp is coming up in just next weekend, is it not?
I believe so, yes.
Soon. Jesse on the move, though. Talk
Shout
about
out,
work.
Jesse. Shout out to our dog, Obi, who will be getting surgery next weekend on her ACL. So we will not be at pro camp.
Where are the doggos? Trying to take care of these laches right now.
Come on, get out of there.
Through. Little. Sticks the landing. Transition out of here. Hop lache through and sticks that transition. Nicely done.
Well, she finished 8th in the hybrid And so putting together a good speed course here. She finished 11th last place in the championship strat, so she didn't actually make it to day 2, was not in the finals, and so you know she wants a spot here.
She's pushing the pace here, almost had that single swing transition. Needed to take an extra backswing.
Big pullback, come on, Jesse.
Still with some of the extra backswings.
Oh, that backswing is gonna be killer.
It's rough, but climb on up. Gonna be right around 120 and some change. 124.
Bumps her into 7th place overall. 12th place on the speed so far.
Yeah, there's just so many tiny spots on this course where if you make the slightest miscalculation, the slightest bit of hesitation, it's going to add up so much on your time. And there's a lot of places where that can happen out here. We've got 2 runners to go. Addy Herman on the move right now. Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew in the house. Transition from the top track down. Kick on through. Nice transition out.
Oh, she wanted the throw there.
Yeah. Folks, if you're watching at home and if you're trying to just get a better idea of these athletes' movements, watch the feet when they swing and they reach for something. If their feet are swinging in a certain direction, that means they're pretty much going to be going right away. Generally, those feet are going to guide them in their direction they want to go.
Oh, no. A huge slip.
Unfortunate on that one. I couldn't tell from our angle, but Swan's out there with the eyes on the floor. She can clear all the way across the plane.
Yeah, that's a massive slip there.
Yikes. Yeah, that one hurts her time immensely. Yeah, we're going to try to make up for some of that time. And that's tough when you're out there as an athlete. You're trying to focus on the obstacles, and sometimes you might, I don't know if it was a slip or just a slip of memory of which way she needed to go. That was a tough one to see and had to do that redo. The 131 for Addy. Speed course.
And now our final runner, Taylor Greene, up now on the speed.
Taylor Greene getting ready to go. Yet another in the core athlete.
Well, I think everybody in the gym has got their eyes fixated on this run right here. Taylor, well-known speed athlete. This is the run you want to study.
You can find any ways to make the shortcuts happen. And over.
So she goes for any links here. And just look at the body position. She didn't get her hips too far up behind her, and she was able to throw the shoulders to make those links.
As that beeline tech, I don't know if there's another official term for it yet, but staying low and streamlined, as you said. Good little swing around with the hips to get that off-angle dismount.
These are the differences. If you want to watch course runs to study and figure out what to do,
right here.
Those are the small differences.
Sub-minute to the rings. Got any tricky stuff here? It's going to be close.
Oh, it is going to be very close here, Strat.
The swing tech is going to be off just a little bit, but it's going to be
I don't
down
know.
to climb up. No way.
104.64.
Oh, it was just because of the backswing on the rings. You try to go for a big reach on the
That puts her in second place on the speed. That's the first time Taylor has not won the speed. Unbelievable. We're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
So you and Emily Keener both put up a time 104, separated by just a couple tenths of a second, and you ended up in second place.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Well, I mean, you're still first overall, first place in the hybrid, second place in speed going into the burnout, but this is the first time that you haven't taken first place on a speed course.
Yeah, but if I were to have anyone beat me on a speed course or any course, it would be Emily.
Well, you both looked amazing out there, but, I mean, what do you think made the difference? If you could go back and look at your run, is there like a backswing or something that you would change?
On the warp wall, the backswing before I went, like I was like, this isn't good, but it's okay.
Well, still amazing. I mean, second place out of 30 of the top athletes in the country and world, Olivia Vivian as well. But what are your thoughts going into the burnout?
I'm excited for it. It's a long burnout course, but I think it's going to be really fun.
Well, I think everyone's excited to watch you on the burnout. Good luck.
Thank you.
So let's go ahead as they get things situated for the men's speed course. Let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard. Here is your final results for the speed round. We'll pull up the overall results in a second. Emily Keener, first place. Taylor Greene in second. Olivia Vivian in third. Shout out Taylor Greene. Said that Emily, if anybody was going to beat her on the speed, she's glad it was Emily. Training partners, they train together, so awesome job there. It is the first time, and maybe some pressure taken off for future speed courses. She doesn't have to win every time, but shout out Taylor Greene. The run was unbelievable. But here is your final results for the speed presented by Silent Ninja. And so let's go ahead and pull up the overall results for the women and see how the competition stands right now. Taylor Greene in first, Emily Keener in second, and Olivia Vivian in third place. Taking a top spot in 2 courses is going to make a huge difference. Heading into the burnout, they're going to feel pretty confident. A lot of athletes not out of it yet. Still a chance.
Yeah,
got to put together a strong burnout if you want to bump into the top 10. And here are your final results. So while they're getting things ready for the men's course, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebre Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. And back down to the floor where we're about to get started for the men's speed course. Here's a quick look while we're waiting for our first athlete where things stand for the men. Quick reminder of the hybrid results. Caden Lebsack, Josh Auer, Sam Folsom, your top 3 at the moment. And here we go, speed course. About to be underway, Tom Alberti. First up. Tom looking to make that big move. Oh no, goes for the wall run, does not make it. I think he went with his opposite foot there. Unfortunate.
Tom's going to be working pretty hard here to try to catch up on that slight misstep.
It's so tough. So tough to start things off.
Corner here. More things off angle this time. Quick transition though on that swing through. Need one more backswing or can't grab. This trapeze bar has been moved out just a little bit more. Swing through there, now onto the rings, and see if we can get this transition onto the warp wall. Up and over to the buzzer. 118 for Tom, trying to lead the charge. Always a tough spot to be in. Garemore stepping up right now.
Nacssa so far 22nd in the hybrid. It's to put together good speed run here.
Nacssa coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Got the other ONA folks in the crowd cheering for him as he's trying to reclaim that title from season 1. Little funky on that move, but it's a quick dismount, turning that corner. So far, no errors.
A lot of strength.
Oh, I like the ball up there. Ball up tech kept those legs up, so could swing through when he needed to.
Goes for a big launch. Skip. I like it.
Might get submitted if he gets this climb up just right. Diving for the buzzer. Ooh, almost.
1 minute, 0.1 second. Almost sub 60.
That was fast, folks.
Yeah, that's a fast time. That's gonna be tough to beat.
And we're off with Josiah Pippel on the way as he propels himself through the course. Way up and down these angled ladders. No problem there. I think that's one you see on the Savage race nowadays called the Sawtooth. Just a transitionary style obstacle nowadays here. The level that these athletes are at. Nice, Josiah making quick work of that lane.
Yeah, that's really good. Uses his height to his advantage, gets his feet right in this perfect spot to hit the dismount platform.
Ooh, extra swing there. But nice transition, linking it through. As long as he doesn't get too tangled up here on the rings. And that climb up, taller competitor. 101.
1 minute, 0.1. Oh my gosh.
I might have to come down to the double decimal points here.
Yeah, we're going to have to go take a look at that.
Good job, Zach.
Looks like Nacssa got him by 0.02 of a second.
Wow. And here we go, Sawyer Cannon on the move now. Sawyer coming out of Ninja Force. Oh, coming down a little hard off of the wall. He's got to reset. It's going to hurt him. Whew. Big skip up, trying to save some time where he can.
Yeah, he's going to have to make up 5 seconds somewhere. It's a tough spot to take a fall.
Sure, where you can. Oh my gosh, nice underbar tech here coming out of the stronghold. He is surely trying to make some skips. He's going to skip one entirely.
He goes for a big skip there. He's still making pretty good time. I don't know. It's going to really come down to how efficient he can be on that ring swing.
Goodness, dude. Yeah, he's killing it.
He is really flying here.
Get out of there. Come on, man. I'm rooting for you now. You done tripped up at the start, but still putting on a heck of a run.
Don't know that it's going to be enough.
Wow, dude. Even with the slip, 104.1. Impressive stuff from Sawyer.
Yeah, that's really good.
If he didn't have that slip, that would have been a sub-minute for sure. Up now is Oliver Luttman. Out of the Grips gym. 13 years old, and here we go. Stride his way through the start of the course. Deciding to take that top route. Down the ladders. So you're having that underbar tech coming out of that one hold made a world difference there. We're going with the single arm transitions here. Nice little 180 swing tech, get across. Good precision landings, but not quite enough time through to finish within the top spot, but 110. Take him in third place currently. Kevin Rodriguez getting ready to go. Now the Optimal Fitness. We're off, going to take the high road here. Good transitions, really fast moves here through the ladder. Made light work of that. Great swing tech here, popping his way through. Gotta work our way through this. He's here taking that shortcut that he saw Sawyer take, but a little bit on the side, needs to take one extra swing. Big leap out and links that transition, get that backswing going. Cat grab it is. 45 seconds to this point. Oh my gosh, okay. Nice save there, didn't fall back entirely, but that little hiccup might have been enough just to throw him off a little bit. Could have got a faster time, but still a sub-minute to this point. 58.7 is going to be your new speed course leader, Kevin Rodriguez.
58.7, that's huge right there. Let's see. Kevin Rodriguez also took 6th in the hybrid, first on speed. That's a massive performance so far today.
Got a handful more athletes to go. Up now, James Sanella. And James is on the move. Trying his way across. That match side tech on the way up. Skip what you can on the way down. Bicycle kick swing going. A little squirrely on the rail, but able to skate on through. Our athlete opted to skip past the stronghold. One more swing through. Let's see if we get it in just 2. There's that bicycle kick put in action. Got extra swing. James also might get submitted. Had he almost to the top. Make it to the top of the wall and was one swing up, but 102.7 fast time for James Snello. Max Feinberg getting ready to run and hear the crowd yelling, "You are speed."
Max, I'd say, known for a little bit more of his tech and endurance, not so much his speed, but he did qualify for the championship, for the finals last year in the championship, so he's been in the top 10.
Just hear everybody in the crowd yelling to go. Not that easy, folks.
He's going. I mean, he's making pretty good time here.
Oh, no.
He is certainly going. No!
Oh, no. Well, it's still not over. Remember, time trumps all, so he's going to have to really pick it up here to make up for that hiccup.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. I actually thought he was moving really efficiently.
He had a good pace going. 180, gets one backswing is all he needs, and straight into the dismount here. Still a fast time to this point, 103.4. If not for that fall, he would have had a sub-minute time.
Man, it would have been sub-60, which would have been enough for second place at the least. Unfortunate there with that slip. Up now, Josh Auer.
Hey, Logs.
Josh Auer coming up. Rock solid Warrior local athlete. On the move across ball boxes. Let's see what he decides to take here. High road or going for the skip. Go ahead and swing on out. Moving through was one of our stronger runners in the earlier waves. Hybrid thus far. Trot across that balance log. And gets through. Skipping that stronghold hang. Swing to pillar. Transition right away, coming up at 46 seconds.
Nice, really nice move there on the rings.
Plenty of time under that 1 minute mark. 54.25 for Mr. Auer.
54.25.
All about speed. It's all about Auer.
Fast.
You stay strong. You devour. Nice job.
Josh, you want to join me?
And Ethan Swanson is going to pull Mr. Auer aside. Fastest time right now on the speed. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson.
54 seconds, one of the few so far under a minute, the fastest time so far. Talk to me about your run.
Sweet, I didn't even know that was one of the faster times. I was really not sure what the times were, but glad I was able to get under a minute. I think athletes after me are definitely going to find some shortcuts and be a little more efficient on me in some places, but overall pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to be happier than first place standing right now. I know there's a lot of athletes left, but, I mean, on the hybrid course, you were the first person to the last obstacle. Not many people got there, and you're running number 10 overall. I mean, how do you come into this comp running 10th, and, like, what's that do for your mindset?
For me, it's I got to set the pace, all right? So the athletes running after me, they got to see my run and be like, okay, now I need to push it, and they're going to have to try to keep up with me. So I'm setting the tone, and then everyone else has got to keep up with me.
Well, you're sitting in a great spot right now going into the burnout. What's your confidence level on burnout courses?
Been training them a lot lately. I've not had the best luck with burnout courses. So I just want to go out there, give it my best, and hopefully I get around the top 10 range.
Yeah, hopefully inside the top 10, but, you know, good luck and congrats, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, that's a great performance from Josh Auer. Second in the hybrid earlier today, and here's a quick look at the leaderboard before we get to our next runner. Kevin Rodriguez, Sawyer Cannon, your top 3 right now. But Vance Walker on the starting line.
Vance taking his moves here. Let's see what he's got. He's going to pause just a little bit, and that hesitation cost him a little bit at the start. He's going to have to change his plan of attack. See where he can try to make up for lost time. Cruising through the start here. Commit to the attack.
And it's so tough to take that 5-second penalty.
Yeah, working through Vance, not letting it get in his head. Powerful upper body, so able to make these transitions with ease. Sub-minute to this point. Might be able to get a sub 110 if we get up that wall quickly. Pull up and over, no problem. Climb ups though. Vance Walker, 105 would have been right around 1 minute flat, if not faster. Starting to see just these little hiccups because people are trying to go for broke. Got to go quick in these speed courses. Hence the name. Up now is going to be Brady Parks out of O&A. Orlando, Florida, and we're on the way.
Oh, this is efficient right here. Oh, this is very efficient strat.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Man just said, I'm just going to shave these. I don't need a monkey bar. Hop across. Oh, off angle with the footing, but still able to pull through. Let's see how he decides to do this. The monkey bar. Match tech off angle just a little bit, but needed to be to the right side of the block. That's exactly what he did. The best swing tech into the business comes out of O&A.
This is a massive run right here, Strat.
Come on, Brady, keep it going. Taking a big skip out for that
he can
big
pull
ring.
back and go. Oh my
dude,
gosh,
one and done.
Strat.
Climb that wall, hit that buzzer. Sub 54 almost. Oh, it's going to be down. Nope.
54.12. That does put him in first place.
Oh, let's go, Brady. Nice job.
Hang out, Brady.
Wow.
Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Brady Parks.
So you and Josh both put up 54-second time, separated by 1/100th of a second. You took first place.
Yes! I mean, I'm extremely excited right now. This is my first ever NSN interview. And I'd just like to thank Ethan and the team for giving me this opportunity to talk really stupidly into this mic.
So in hybrid, you were 26th place. And, I mean, this is going to go a long way towards bumping you up in points to making the top 10, but it's going to all come down to the burnout. How are you feeling for burnout?
I'm feeling pretty strong. You know, my forearms were sore the other day, but we're feeling good today. Very hopeful for making the finals.
Us too, man. We're really excited to watch you, and congrats. That was an amazing run.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Dude, awesome job.
Thank you.
An absolutely massive run from Brady Parks right there. That was awesome to watch. Every single move that he made was efficient. It was clean. It was commitment. Really well done from Brady Parks.
Snazzy swing tech O&A's mass producer of. But on the move right now, Elijah Browning. Take a big old jump out.
Dude, you know your boy's going to have to send it here.
Everybody's got to go for broke at this point. Got a couple sub-minute times on the docket. You got a lot of people going to be putting forth maximum effort here.
Well, Elijah's another athlete, 23rd in the hybrid. Didn't have the hybrid. No, I don't know. It looks like he's good. Ethan Swanson was right there. Somehow crosses the plane there. There is a tape line on the floor. It's very obvious whether or not he's in or out. Ethan Swanson standing right there.
Holy moly, this man said, I'm the boss.
And a new leader in the speed.
Wow.
I think we gotta go down to the floor. I think Ethan's gonna be spending a lot of time on that microphone
Everybody's
here.
gonna be topping each other here at the end of the day.
Oh man.
Where you go?
Oh man. Let's go down to Swan.
That was absolutely wild. That skip on the rock wall was insane. Did you hear the crowd as you were doing that? Or were you just in the zone?
No, I did for sure, and that was definitely not the plan. I just had to go for it. So, yeah.
Well, that paid off big time, and I don't know if you know, but both feet were like maybe a half of an inch away from that white line over there.
No, for sure. I just knew I had to get that link to make up time, but it was definitely scary.
Well, your time right now, 50 seconds, 4 seconds faster than first place. You're sitting in first place right now, which after your hybrid run was huge. I mean, you needed it. So going into burnout, where's your mind at?
You know, we got to put together a good burnout. That's usually where my weakness is, so hopefully we can do that.
Well, we're looking forward to see what happens. Congrats, man. That was wild.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
What a run. Oh, man. 2 back-to-back absolutely electric runs on the speed.
Dude, everybody's going to be pushing the pace now. I think we're about to start seeing some pretty big wipeouts because everybody's going to try to go for broke here.
After watching those last 2 runs, I don't know how you sit there and try to plan a conservative speed run.
No, Alex on the move here. Alex Beckstrand tries best here to match that pace. Skip where he can and not going to pay out. He's got to climb.
So he gets the start here on the first bar.
Got to go for a big skip up and just didn't pay out for him. So.
And that's going to be the risk going forward after watching Elijah and Brady.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad he bounced back to what the pads were at least. Yeah, everybody's going to start trying to push the pace here as best as they can. Oh. That's it. And at what point do you start to fall in once or twice? As you start to try to dial it back a little bit? Or you just keep on pedal to the metal? Like,
you take 2 falls, I think you just go pedal to the metal.
Yeah, may as well just keep going. Through, get that crane landing on top before transitioning onto the rings. 2 falls, unfortunate for him, and that's going to give him around 119.9. Going for a fast time, just got caught up in a couple spots. Matthew Hall stepping up to the plate right now. Coaching out of Fusion Athletics Center down there in Woodstock, Georgia. Oh my gosh! Ooh, unfortunate stumble at the start. Just had a slight misstep. Change out those footwork a little bit.
Nice, goes for a big up move there.
Still got to pick up for some lost time here. Somewhere in the mix. Linked Lachey's with dismount. Go now for kitchen sink of obstacles. Got a couple different, but you went to the left. Gotta go to the right. It's off angle trapeze bar. Purposefully set that way. Those ninjas off axis just a bit. That backswing, transition over and get that climb up to that bar. Crane landings, multiple blocks. Just one early fall and then that slight off angle dismount. throw him off just a bit from his game. TK getting ready to run right now. And Tyler on the move. Going to take a big old hop across the blocks. 1, 2, 3. Going to skip out. Got a move we make here on the monkey bars. Transitions across.
Pretty smooth so far.
Hip tech to try to swing his way through. And needs a little more swing. That's going to be forward and beyond the plane.
It's right there. He's got the eye on it.
Yeah, Bill, as long as they're going forwards, that's where they need to be. Tyler swinging in. Pretty good pace. That leap out to the rings just set him off axis a little bit. Still might get sub 1 minute. His climb up just right. There it is, diving for the buzzer. 7.46. Well done.
Thanks, bro. 57.
And Jeremiah Boyd getting ready to go. And we're off. Athlete coming out of the... Oh, no, it jumped from the platform, whiffing the rock wall. Okay, what's going on? I don't know, but he made it work. Good. Just hearing nothing but gasps and shock from the audience.
Yeah, that was an impressive move there. Unfortunate to take the fall, but still really making a good time here.
Make up for some lost time where he can. Swinging through. Hi-ya! Going one-handed. Don't need both of them, just need one. No. Goodness. Trying to get all sorts of big build-up swings, and some of them are coming back to bite him. But still a fairly fast time, barely getting through. One-handed in a lot of spots. 104.14.
Top 10.
Sarah, nice job. Coming up now. Luke Dillon. Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Big old hops across. Excited to do here. That big leap that we've seen work out for a lot of folks as he's transitioning through these angled ladders. Like an air purifier, you start to see the chalk beaming through the through the windows. Hung up here on the transition, but let's see what he's got for the dismount. This has been a spot for most, but nicely done going forwards as he dismounts. Transition around, looking for the pad grab. Going to have to take a couple extra swings. Safety. Fairly good pace to start now. Dial in this finished portion of the course and rounding out right around 119. Dylan. It's tough to maintain the pace that you start with. These courses, especially after running your first course in the morning, and then you try to go as fast as you can to start the speed course, but it's hard to maintain that pace the whole time through. Kobe Herman getting ready to run.
Yeah, and it's tough too because like after seeing some of these athletes run, you know you have to push for some of these bigger moves. And when you put those big moves into your strategy, you don't exactly know how they're going to feel until you're actually on it. And so you've committed in your mind, but it might feel different when you get there.
Right. Kobe, we just saw take a miss on the tic-tac off of the wall, but that slowed him down. Don't be discouraged. Keep on cruising. Whip of the hips to try to get that swing through. Need of a backswing. Find that angle here. Nice kick forwards for the transition around. Go, needs one more extra swing just to be safe. That match tech all the way through before going for the top of the wall here on his climb up in 114 flat for Kobe.
So now we're getting down to our final 12 or so runners.
Neradov's getting ready to run. Jackson out of the gravity forge. Yeah. Old school ninjas. And Galazinski.
Yeah, shout out Dan Galzinski. Gravity Forge has been one of the longer standing ninja gyms in the country. Oh no!
Jackson with a slight slip on the descent. And he's all right. Down at an odd angle like that might spell disaster for a knee or an ankle, but he's all right. He's going to keep on fighting through. Let that distract him. Slight step off to the side of the rail here. And gets the turn through. Still trying to move quick, making short work where he can. Still almost a sub-minute time. Jackson cruising up to the top of the wall and 106.7. Clear time for Jackson.
Yeah, still a good time, just with the slip. It's just tough.
Alex Rio getting ready to run. Trains mostly out of his home gym. Doesn't have any gyms that he trains at on the regular. Be one of those self-made ninjas sometimes. Here we go.
Yeah, Alex was a little disappointed after his hybrid run. He took 2 falls on the first obstacle, but honestly, after that, he had a really clean run up to the Batarang, which is sort of the crux of the hybrid.
Quick work of the ladders here. Trying to make his way through. No, the balance gets him. Forward for a second and try again. Take that big skip. Nice toss through. Got to make sure that momentum is maintained as best as possible. Whew. A little bit of an arch on the dismount, but sticks the landing. Big old climb up and got to hit the buzzer, and there it is. 109.2, even with that slight slip up, still pretty quick. Caleb Bergstrom ready to go. Family runs and owns the Jungle Gym down there in Florida. And my goodness, the man's got hops for days, just missing. No need to go to that side wall for the tic-tac. Just go ahead and go from the second board entirely. Caleb's going to try to get that top time here. Oh, nice. Just bunny hops right off the platform. Take a back swing and control it. Going forwards past the line.
Past that tape line. Man, this is a really efficient run here from Caleb.
Grab and go. Nice job. Big leap. Thought he was going to go for the third, but decides to go for quick little
Oh
bump
my
tech.
gosh.
Oh, no! It has to reset on that.
Oh, we were looking at the fastest time right there. Even with the slip, it's going to be, I mean, a top 10 time, absolutely. That puts him in 6th place even with the slip. Oh my gosh.
Yowzers. So close to having a sub 50 time. I think it would have come in right around 47, 48 maybe. Great run.
Yeah, that was a big slip there.
Let's see if Asa can top him. Well, his favorite course style happens to be the speed. Much like that t-shirt he's rocking, he's going to be trying to run through this course like the Kool-Aid man, but instead of oh yeah, that's a oh no.
Yeah, that's the tough part about this wall run is that your hips want to come out from it. Oh no.
Yeah, he's take the high road. Don't even worry about the skip at this point. That's not feeling comfortable by then. Got to keep on cruising. Still salvage this somewhat. He's got a lot of ground to cover. Oh, what? I love that tech, dude. Just stay balled up for that. Timed it just right.
It's so unfortunate with that, with the 2 falls there from the rock wall. Man, he would have had a really blazing fast time.
What in the world? Just goes from the corner piece. Oh, 8 ball in the corner pocket. My goodness. They don't call him Lachesa for nothing.
Man, he had 10 seconds worth of penalties. Gosh. Puts up 107. It would have been 57-ish. Man. And that's part of the speed. You got to be able to.
Wow, dude.
You got to be able to be in control. Man. Huge move there.
We'll see where the other athletes decide if they can take some of the same moves that he just did. Nolan LaJoy getting ready to run. Taking that sidewall. Start working his way through that ladder. Nolan goes with static transitions.
I like this run so far. I mean, he's being very methodical about it. Nothing too out of control.
Let's see what kind of tech here we go with. Going straight to the end.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this run. I don't know that it's going to be. Oh my gosh.
Dude, what a bear hug there. You see him laughing about it, so he's in good spirits. Take an extra backswing here. Climb up and almost a sub minute to the top.
101.7.
Colton Supa getting ready to run. Colton out of the Steel City Ninja gym, and he's making his way through, trying to find the route he wants to take going up top, or making these laches on the monkey bars.
Nice.
Quick pops down. Pads the pans briefly. Going with that beeline tech. Staying low on the laches. And almost, oh my gosh,
no.
takes a back fall. Go from the angled platform. Just ping-ponged off of the wall.
And he was making good time too.
Sticks the landing there, up and over we go. On now for the rail traverse.
He was 14th in the hybrid, so he certainly needs like a top 10 speed here.
Going to be close. I think he's got a lot of power with his hops, but I don't know. Top 10. Going to be close.
Gonna put him right in 10th place, but still a couple more athletes to go. Man, that fail was a little unfortunate. He was making really good time. And now Tyler Smith up next. Took 20th in the hybrid, so he needs an absolutely massive speed run here. He's a very good burnout athlete, but he is going to need a big run here. He wants a shot at the top 10.
Go. Oh my goodness, thought he was falling off of there for a second. Technically he was, but he's falling with style. In control as he monkey bars his way through. And over these rails. See what his plan of attack's going to be. He's going to hit it off that angle. Wait for it to swing around. Excellent tech. You noticed he jumped away from the landing platform to wait for those hips. Swing back around so he can dismount when he made that transition. Now Smith moving quickly here, showing us some good technique here. Three
really
rings
efficient.
is all he needs.
Oh, this is going to be close. Oh my gosh. Oh, that puts him in 2nd place right now. He needed a big run there after coming in 20th on the hybrid. 2nd place right now in the speed with only a handful of runners to go. That's going to be huge.
Oh, nice, yep.
Let's pull Tyler down to the interview. We'll go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
Blazing fast time, 51 seconds, 2nd fastest time in the speed. How important is that after, I know you're not super happy with your hybrid run?
I knew I had to go all out and just put up a pretty decent time on speed. And I think that I did that since my hybrid run wasn't the best.
Yeah, very decent. 51 seconds is wild, but specifically on that rock wall jump out to the devil bars, was there any thought in your mind in the air that you weren't going to catch it?
A little bit, but I knew I could get there, and it was just part of my plan, so I stuck with it.
And so we know that you're known for burnout courses. Specifically, we've been talking about Austin Ninjas talking you up. What's your thoughts going to the burnout course? I mean, what do you think about this one?
I haven't actually watched the burnout course yet, so I'll get back to you on that. But I'm pretty hyped to go into it.
All right, well, hey, congrats. 2nd fastest on speed, and we're looking forward to seeing you on the burnout.
Thank you.
Nice job, man. Thank you.
Great stuff there from Tyler Smith, able to clutch it out and get a 2nd place currently on the speed. Handful of runners to go still. Up now is going to be Noah Munir. Runner number 26 out of 32. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us in the chat, chiming in when you can. Get to like the video if you're here for the first time. Let us know where you're from, who you're cheering on. Ready to jump in that chat at any point. Noah Munir on the move. Yet another Vitality Obstacle Fitness athlete makes that leap from that sidewall, no problem. Start these transitions through. Bar his way down. Nice use of the leg tech to try to get that swing going. And okay,
wow.
Gets past the line over on the floor. That's all you need. So went for the linking lache and linked these laches as well. but unfortunate, bottomed out. My goodness. I think that's what happened. Couldn't tell exactly, but must have bottomed out off of that pillar. Noah setting an insane pace here. Was not for that slight slip, would have got a sub-minute time. And up after Noah, we got Jay Lewis.
That is not Jay Lewis. There's Jay Lewis.
There's Jay Lewis. I'm reading what's on the screen. I'm reading what's on the run order.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just telling the audience.
Okay.
Sam over here trying to get some extra screen time.
Sam's just blocking his man.
Let's go, Jay. Jay took 12th in the hybrid round.
Let's see what he's got here for the speed. Some transitions on the ladders. Going for it. It's quick. Those runs generally are pretty fast. Let's see what he's got here. Loops it around, gets the tricky dismount. So when does he want to take that throw? Play it safe, take another backswing. Around 42 seconds to the rings. We're staying nice and locked off, and great technique all the way to the top.
Sub 50 seconds, 49.19. Jay Lewis is your new leader in the speed course.
Slide on into first place. Nice job, Jay.
Let me know hybrid stats too.
Jay Lewis, 12th in the hybrid, and now first right so far in the speed. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's standing by.
You come over here saying, I didn't know. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so like the run felt pretty smooth, but since it's like such a long course and there's so much going on today, I really had no clue like if other people were throwing the moves that I was or how the times were playing out. So I had no clue like if that was a good time or if it was more middle of the road, but happy to hear that it ended up pretty good.
Well, 49 seconds, the only sub 50, pretty good. First place, fastest overall, and you're sitting third overall right now.
Oh, that's really good. I'm really happy about that. Definitely made some mistakes on hybrid I didn't want to, but excited to pick it up in the speed round and hopefully burnout goes well too.
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel going into burnout? We know motive, you're the only clear by like a hair, but I mean, talk to us about burnout for you.
I love burnout. It's my favorite stage. I feel super comfortable on it. The one that the video that I saw for this one looks insane. It's going to be crazy, and I'm really excited to see how it plays out.
Take your guess. How many clears do you think we'll see on the burnout?
After watching the course, I think, if we're being honest, I think we got one, and that's Caden, if we're being completely honest. But hopefully I can make that too.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Congrats, sitting in third overall right now.
All right, thanks. I appreciate it, Beast.
Great run from Jay Lewis. Up next, Sam Folsom. Getting down to our final few runners here.
Danger zone in the barn, boys. In the house, Sam getting ready to go.
Down to the final 5 runners.
Let's see where these folks can make some shortcuts. I don't know where in the world we're going to see any beta breaks at this point in the game. It's just going to be who can be the most efficient.
Yeah, the thing about Sam, he had a really strong hybrid, took third overall, and so he just needs a consistent speed here. Doesn't necessarily need to win.
Nice transition there, kind of keeping those hips back, not letting the swing get too askew. I guess with the reverse grip, going to take that one extra swing, and I think like you said, he's just trying to stay efficient through everything, and still with not looking like he's trying too hard. He's still going for a faster time than get it.
That's going to put him in second place.
Just barely. Looked like he was going at a lackadaisical pace almost, but man, he was cruising through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just he looked smooth. He didn't do anything crazy, nothing huge, but just really consistently smooth throughout. sometimes smooth is fast.
Yep, that's it. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Isaiah Thomas getting ready to go. Coming out of Ninja Nation in Murphy, Texas. Trains with the True Momentum crew. Up and over the first couple of vault blocks. Into the ladder climb. Nice work through. Going for that underbar tech. Nice job.
Yeah, you could hear it from the crowd and all the other athletes. That was a nice move.
Yeah, that underbar tech is something that's very situationally dependent. And when you've got those kind of weird lache bars, that's going to be one of the few times that that's actually a useful move. Isaiah pushing the pace here.
Oh, man, this is going to be
Big
close.
swings. He got to take a swing back here, but still might get sub 50 with his pull power on the climb up and the reach.
Oh, my gosh. Second place right behind Jay Lewis, 49.88.
Nicely done from Isaiah.
Isaiah.
So we're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's going to stand by with Isaiah Thomas, sitting second place in the speed right now, especially after a strong hybrid run, or after a 13th in the hybrid, sitting in second in the speed, fourth overall. Let's go down to Swanson.
So you came over, you said you're tired, or you're blazing fast, second fastest time by under a second.
That's crazy. It's really crazy. I didn't feel like I was moving that fast. Felt a couple of mess ups, but glad I got it.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you are. What do you think you could have cleaned up?
I stumbled a little bit on the double step bars just because I was trying to get the lache up. If I was just pulling, that would have been a little bit faster.
Well, I mean, you're sitting in second place right now on the speed, fourth overall going into the burnout. Pretty good on your way to making the top 10. How you feel going into burnout, though?
I feel good. I was a little discouraged after my hybrid, messing up on the bat wing. So this is what I wanted, and it's burnout time.
It is burnout time. We'll see you there, man. Congrats.
Thank you, man.
Good stuff there from Isaiah. Three final runners here. Kai Beckstrand getting ready to run his favorite style of courses, the speed course. Coming out of the grip in Utah. Big old leaps. See what he decides to do here, taking that skip and let it rip here on the ladders. A little hung up on that up move, but we'll go ahead and get through that descent rather quickly. Oh my gosh, just that. Everybody's got such cool technique when it comes to those short laches, trying to pop off as fast as you can. Nice transition through. Let's see the tech here on this 180 turn. Need one more backswing. Ones that have made it have only used about 2 or 3 rings here. There it is. One more backswing. Get out of town. 49.4. Wow, dude. Everybody's just.
Another second place just behind Jay. 49.43. Unbelievable right now. These athletes are pushing the pace. He was fourth in the hybrid and now second in speed. That puts him in first overall at 60 points.
Phil Folsom standing by. See if Phil can best his brother Sam.
Yeah, Phil was 7th in the hybrid.
He's gotten some pretty fast runs in the past when it comes to speed, so much so that the camera has lost track of him multiple times. Quick pops. Ooh, yep. Needed that extra swing, though. Didn't feel like he had the pull power there in order to get that underbar.
I think it was smart, though. I like that he took the backswing again. He took 7th in the hybrid. He doesn't need the most crazy speed time here.
Great work there. Another athlete you see. It's almost counterproductive, you would think, to lâcher away from the landing platform, but it sets your hips up in such a perfect angle. It's the direction they have to go with, and just links these leaps. Gonna be a quick time, but not quite quicker than his brother. Still, sub-minute, 53.56 for Phil Folsom.
Yeah, I mean, 7th place. I love that run. I love that he took the backswing and he didn't force it. 7th place. It puts him in 5th overall, and the name of the game is getting in the top 10.
Get that top 10 for tomorrow. Caden Lebsack, final runner of the speed round, representing Bucket of Chalk Ninja Intensity out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Last Ninja standing 2 seasons in a row, almost sliding that block off its platform. The man's got so much power. Let's see what he's got on the speed. Making quick work of those ladders. Try to pop his way through. Going to take a quick little pullback on that lâcher. Taking the steady approach. But again, for some athletes, it doesn't look like they're trying to push too fast. It might just be moving that efficient to where it looks flawless through the rings at 44 seconds. A little turned around, needs that big reach, and then pulling through. Going to be a sub 50, going to be close. Hit the buzzer, but time kept on rolling. I'm sure we'll get the official time after some looks at the leaderboard, but great job, Caden. I believe he was right around 50 seconds or so.
Yeah, we'll work on getting the official time. But that is going to do it for the speed round.
Speed round done for both men and women. Rock Solid crew is going to go ahead and start getting ready to get their stage 3 obstacles all set up. You see them jumping into action immediately. Going to try to get this action back to you as soon as possible. But here's a look at the leaderboard right now as it stands, brought to you by Silent Ninja.
Here's the speed course leaderboard. Jay Lewis, Kai Beckstrand, and Isaiah Thomas, your top 3 in the speed. Sam Folsom.
A lot of sub-minutes there in that top 10 spot. Don't forget, folks, you can also go to ninjasportnetwork.com and find leaderboards. Those drop-down menus at the top of the screen.
And so let's go ahead and pull up the overall leaderboard and see where things stand for the men's side. Only 10 men and 10 women will move on to the finals, which will take place tomorrow. So here is a look at where the points lie. Kai Beckstrand sitting in first place right now. Caden Lebsack in second. Sam Folsom in third. And you can see all the way down to 10th place. Tyler Smith currently on the bubble, sitting in 10th place. Noah Muner, who took third last year in the championship, just on the outside. So we will see, as we scroll, we can see where some of your favorite athletes are. The full leaderboard is available on Ninja Sport Network's website. Go ahead and check that out.
Coming down to the burnout, and we'll see exactly who's going to be moving on.
A lot of points on the line. First place in the burnout, just like all these courses, is worth 32 points. So that top 10 is certainly not secure at the moment. A strong burnout could certainly vault somebody into the top 10 that you might not expect. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We're going to close down the stream and open up a new stream for the burnout. So make sure you guys just refresh the YouTube page in about 2 minutes, and we'll be back up and running with a burnout stream. We appreciate you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us, checking everything out. That is going to do it for the speed round. Here is a look. We've got one more course to go, the burnout. Women followed by men. Remember, we're going to close down this stream because we've been going for almost 8 hours.
Yeah.
So for YouTube's policies, we're going to close it down and open up a new one just to make sure we are all good. So please make sure to just refresh our YouTube page and you will find the new stream. I'm going to go ahead and create it now. It doesn't exist at the moment. So just stay tuned and we will be back.
Back in a bit, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you in just a little